You just trust your work, and you trust your decision making. And I always say about being aggressive in playmaking. It may not be for the shot, but to get someone else a shot or get the hockey assist going. So for me, when I go out there, I just try to be aggressive in playmaking. And early in the game, you never know what actually the defense is going to give you. You don't know what's going to unfold, but I just wanted to be aggressive, especially early in the game 1 of the NBA Finals, and trying to bring that energy for our team.
Time now for Movement in the Eastern Conference, presented by Total Ortho and Sports Medicine. And since this is the NBA Finals and the Knicks are the only team still moving from the Eastern Conference, this will double as this date in Knicks history during the Finals, and we have a couple of good ones tonight. June 5th, 1994, the Knicks are in their first trip to the NBA Finals since 1973 as they defeat the Indiana Pacers 94-90 in Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals, with Patrick Ewing leading the way with 24 points and 22 rebounds, including a putback dunk of a John Starks miss that gave the Knicks the lead for good with 26 seconds left. Fast forward 5 years after that, June 5th, 1999, Larry Johnson's 4-point play. It came with 5.7 seconds to go in Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals, and it led the Knicks to an electrifying 92-91 win over those same Pacers at the Garden. The Garden erupting as Johnson buried the three while being fouled by Antonio Davis, and then, after calming down, he knocked down the free throw. That was Movement in the Eastern Conference, presented by Total Ortho and Sports Medicine. Total Ortho Express offers walk-in orthopedic care from leading specialists across Long Island. Learn more at TotalOrthoExpress.com. Back to the Knicks' approach against Victor Wembanyama, and Wembanyama's Game 1 specifically, he says it's not much to worry about.
We've been down in a series before, never in the finals, obviously, but I'm not kicking myself about anything, really. I mean, I'm not worried the slightest.
Wemby says it's all about he and his teammates being better mentally.
Really, I think the reason we lost that game isn't even technical. It's not even tactical. It's we need to approach the game with a better mental state, and we just need to play our game. We just need to be normal. We don't need to do anything incredible.
Now, we heard earlier Karl Anthony Towns describe how he was attacking Victor Wembanyama with Wembanyama on defense. Here is Kat on his approach when guarding Wemby.
Just try to make it difficult. He's an amazing player. He's a one-of-a-kind player in this NBA the league has ever seen, and you just try to make it as difficult as possible.
And Karl Anthony Towns certainly did that in game number 1. Jalen Brunson did that as well to the Spurs defense, especially in the fourth quarter. And we will hear from and about the Knicks captain, plus Monica McNutt, as we continue on our hour-long edition of New York Knicks Game Night, counting down to tip-off of game number 2 of the NBA Finals. I'm Pat O'Keefe, and New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
For over 160 years, businesses from Montauk to Manhattan and beyond have trusted Dime Community Bank for all of their banking needs. Our cutting-edge digital tools let you manage your accounts, monitor cash flow, and make payments on your schedule. Whether you're at the office, on the road, or working late, you'll have secure access to everything you need right at your fingertips. Wherever your business takes you, we've got your bank. Ready to experience banking that moves at the speed of your business? Visit Dime.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's the playoffs. Knicks fans, get in on all the postseason action with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and make every matchup mean more than ever with the best daily promotions in the business. Plus, enjoy thousands of casino games with BetMGM Casino in New Jersey. Download today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem? In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
For 100 years, London Jewelers has been part of life's most meaningful moments. From engagements and anniversaries to milestones big and small, we've helped mark the moments that matter most. Generations of families have trusted London Jewelers for exceptional craftsmanship, timeless design, and service that lasts a lifetime. As we celebrate a century of excellence, we thank you for being part of our story, and we look forward to the moments still to come. We invite you to visit London Jewelers at any of our 6 locations. London Jewelers, celebrating 100 years of brilliance.
Saw a lot of different things. Thought I shot some shots that I normally make. Probably had a couple bad ones as well. It's all about how you move forward and all about how you kind of respond in a positive way. So no matter what's going on, just try to stay positive, still trying to find a way to win.
Knicks guard Jalen Brunson describing his Game 1 performance, 30 points, 19 of those in the second half, 13 of which came in the fourth quarter when the Knicks outscored the Spurs 29-19 en route to a 105-95 Game 1 win. Pat O'Keefe back with you on the Knicks pregame show, brought to you by Amazon Hub Delivery. Mentioned those 13 fourth quarter points for Jalen Brunson. Where does the composure come from in the fourth, especially when his team is trailing?
I think it starts with my confidence. It comes to my work ethic. But I think most importantly, knowing we're on the road, knowing my teammates have my back. I think that's the biggest thing in an environment like this. They trust they have in me, and they trust they have in them. It's got us to this point. And so, I'm very thankful for them. Every single night we go out there together.
Time for the Knicks starting lineup, brought to you by the Parisman firm. Nothing different for Mike Brown in Game 2 tonight. Brunson, Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart, OG Anunoby, and Karl Anthony Towns. That was the Knicks starting lineup, brought to you by the Parisman firm. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, call the Parisman firm now at 718-WORKERS and get the justice you deserve. The Parisman firm, where your case is their cause. Same starting 5 for Mitch Johnson's Spurs as well. De'Aaron Fox, Stephon Castle, Devin Vassell, Julian Champagnie, and Victor Wembanyama. Here's OG Anunoby on Jalen Brunson after Game 1.
Jalen, just whoever he plays against, he's a great player, No matter who he's playing against, he always has the same confidence in himself, and he just does what he does.
Brunson took a shot to the knee in the first quarter, limped off the court, went back to the locker room for treatment. In the second quarter, he drove, twisted his ankle, then had Luke Cornett, a 7-footer, land on his ankle as he drove the ball to the basket, walked off the court gingerly and angrily after that one. Here's his longtime teammate, Mikal Bridges, on Brunson's level of pain tolerance.
Yeah, just because unless you're, obviously structurally can't go and hurt, it's just that mental aspect, It's what you're gonna do when you're banged up a little bit, Are you gonna go to the side where you're just like, I'm a little hurt, I don't know if I can do it, or are you gonna mentally put through? And I think a lot of times when you're banged up, it could be a mindset thing too. But that just shows credit to how he plays the game, how he goes about life. He's got that mental toughness, and he's gonna fight no matter what.
And yesterday was another of Jalen's longtime teammates, Josh Hart, sharing his thoughts on the narrative of everyone is better than Jalen Brunson until it's time to actually be better than Jalen Brunson.
As a friend, you're happy he's getting, recognition. I think he's still underrated, in the league, and he keeps proving people wrong, game by game, series by series, playoff appearance by playoff appearance. As a friend and a teammate, it's funny because, he's one of the best players in the league, and, you're happy that he's starting to get some, recognition.
Brunson is probably not underrated by Spurs head coach Mitch Johnson. He spoke about the impact that Brunson had in Game 1.
It's tough when you play someone who makes the right decisions every time. And then you add in his ability to get defenders in off-balance situations or indecisive moments and draw fouls and make big shots, and then also make his teammates better. He's one of the toughest covers in the league and a winner.
One of those defenders, Stephon Castle. What's the difference between defending Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and defending Jalen Brunson?
Biggest difference, I'd say they're very similar in ways. Obviously, Jalen's left-handed, Shai's right-handed. I think Shai, he's more of a threat to get all the way downhill, all the way to the basket. I think Jalen, he likes to use angles a lot more, uses probably a little bit more pump fakes than Shai. But yeah, most of it is angles and trying to get to his spots and not really trying to draw fouls as much, but trying to get to his mid-range and get the spots to where he likes. So just trying to keep him from doing that.
Speaking of Jalen Brunson, it's time now for the DraftKings same-game parlay. Brunson, the centerpiece of our four-legged parlay tonight. We missed our Game 1 parlay by one leg on Wednesday, so we try again. Jalen Brunson to score at least 25 points. Landry Shamet to hit at least 1-3. OG Anunoby to grab at least 5 rebounds. And Josh Hart to grab at least 8 boards. That was the DraftKings Knicks same-game parlay. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. The crown is yours. Knicks head coach Mike Brown met with the media a short time ago. His team leads 1-0. What an opportunity they face tonight to potentially take a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals back to Madison Square Garden on Monday. But Brown says one of the things he has to guard against is complacency.
During the playoffs, obviously it gets magnified more, it gets talked about more, and, you have to guard against complacency with your guys. You can't keep manufacturing the appropriate fear in your guys that you need to be able to go out there to compete. So you hope the guys can generate that themselves by staying present and understanding how hard each possession is going to be, and I feel our group has done that.
Meanwhile, Spurs head coach Mitch Johnson with the media pre-game before Game 2 tonight. Are there common threads that allow for his team to have strong responses after losses?
Yeah, our competitive response has been consistent, it feels like, for most of the season. And our guys are made of the right stuff in terms of character and competitiveness and togetherness. And then I think they also typically have committed to what it takes to improve as a team execution-wise and what we need to do to improve to get the W coming out of some of those situations you're talking about. And it's not easy, and this will probably be the most difficult one all year, but that's what we'll strive to do here tonight.
We draw closer to the opening tip of Game 2 of the NBA Finals. Coming up next, we head down to San Antonio and preview tonight's game with Monica McNutt. I'm Pat O'Keefe, and you're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
If you think a new central air conditioning system is out of your budget, think again. Sloman's is here to change the game with their preseason super sale. They're now offering cutting-edge 18-SEER 2026 refrigerant-compliant R45 4B systems expertly installed by their certified technicians, all at the lowest prices of the year. That's right. Get started with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 18 months. Plus, they're including a comprehensive service plan for 5 years, including annual system checks, filter replacement, and refrigerant to keep your AC running smoothly all summer long. Call Sloman's today at 516-932-7000 for your free estimate. But hurry, these cool savings won't last. That's 516-932-7000 or visit ac.slomans.com. 18-month promo period, no payment, no interest, and no down payment offer. The offer is available through a third-party bank. On approved credit, interest is waived if loan is repaid in full during the same as cash period. Terms and conditions apply.
Bigger facilities, faster lines, and more preservatives? While the world automated, Calandra stayed at the counter. At Calandra's Bakery, they stick to the basics. Real people, real ingredients, and real messy counters. Calandra's bread is all natural with 0 preservatives, just 4 simple ingredients doing their thing, which means it might not last as long as the others, but that's kind of the point. Flavor like theirs doesn't come from a factory. Calandra's Bakery, still made by hand, not robots, since 1962.
Hey, New York basketball fans, here's a total slam dunk. For a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabits per second for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Switch today for savings you can count on. Call 1-800-VERIZON or visit a Verizon store today to learn more. Limited time offer for new Fios internet and mobile customers. Discount applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
And welcome back to the Knicks pregame show, brought to you by Amazon Hub Delivery, getting you set for game number 2 of the NBA Finals from San Antonio. After the Knicks took game 1, 105-95, we now head down to Frostbank Center. Say hello again to Monica McNutt, who is on the call once again tonight with Tyler Murray. And, Monica, it's often said that between games 1 and 2 of any series, especially a Finals, that's where a lot of the adjustments are made. What can San Antonio, or what do you think they'll look to do differently tonight? And also, let's be honest, it wasn't a 48-minute clean game for the Knicks. What can they do differently?
Whoa, it just got really loud in here, Pat. I'm trying to focus. So I think that San Antonio is going to look to create more in the paint. They were outscored in paint scoring by the Knicks in game 1. And yes, I think that aligns with Victor Wembanyama, but I also think it aligns with Fox, Vassell Harper, if you will, getting downhill and figuring out how to create. The Knicks outscored them points in the paint 50-42. And granted, somebody might be like, 8's not a lot, but in the finals, margins are small. So I think that's one immediate adjustment. I think they're going to go at Karl Anthony Towns and really test him as a defender early in this ballgame. On the other side for the Knicks, if they come out and shoot the ball better, that's an easy fix. But I also think for them, same logic sort of applies. Jalen Brunson did a great job of getting into the paint. If Karl Anthony Towns is still being guarded by Victor Wembanyama, we saw flashes of him as a hub being quite effective. So I can't wait to get into this one and get into halftime and see what has changed from game 1 to 2, because you're right, this is typically where we see the most adjustments. I also wonder if at all the Spurs would go small in this one. And I honestly am very curious, Pat, to see what Victor Wembanyama's tank, if you will, looks like. I am wondering if he's sort of reaching the end of his rope in terms of stamina in a long postseason run, and those guys obviously coming off of a 7-game series.
Yeah, he played 21 minutes in the second half and did seem fatigued at the end of that fourth quarter. On the other end, Karl Anthony Towns, just a tremendous all-around game. What did you like about his game 1 performance?
How smart he was in terms of avoiding foul trouble is probably my favorite piece of it. But then just being aggressive. We know, because we've been in New York and we saw this matchup 3 times during the course of the regular season, he has played well. It's new to the rest of the world, but he's played well versus Victor Wembanyama. He's one of the guys that is uniquely qualified between his skill set and his size to challenge Wembanyama. And so he's going to be tested tonight. Can he continue to defend without fouling? And I'm okay with defensive fouls. It's the offensive fouls that I want him to be hypersensitive to, because those he can control that, right? So I'm excited for this one.
It was a tough game 1 for Wembanyama, as we said, but he's still such a force on both ends, especially defensively. We talked about on the postgame show, first half, Knicks didn't really take advantage of the minutes he was on the bench. But in the second half, in the 3 minutes he was on the bench, the Knicks outscored the Spurs by 14. What did they find? What did they do during those minutes?
Well, I think, one, Jalen Brunson's going at Luke Kornet. Kornet is just kind of out of place in this one. Yes, he's big and can rebound, but he's not as mobile in my mind, certainly, as the other bigs that were on the floor for the Knicks. And so, he falls into a category where, do you want his presence defensively, or do you want him rebounding? Are you living with the ineptitude of his presence defensively, or are you living with him as a rebounder for the Spurs? I think that was a big piece of it. I also think the other part of it is the Knicks bench, and this is actually while Wemby was on the floor. I thought Jose Alvarado did a great job of demonstrating what it could look like to go at him anyway. Yeah, he's going to block some shots. He's going to make you adjust in the paint, but go at him anyway and see what happens from there. And I think that's hugely important, because the effort to go after block shots, or the effort to get hit as guys are dribbling around the paint or potentially pick up a foul, all of that matters in the grand scheme of things.
All right, Monica, Knicks can really take control of things with a Game 2 win here tonight. So how do they get it done? Let's get to your keys.
All right, so my first key in this one is rebounding. I don't know what the shooting is going to look like, because it is so late in the season, and neither team shot exceptionally well, particularly from the three-point line. But the rebounding matters, and the Knicks have more second chance points, 23-14 in the end of this ball game, and I think that was hugely important. I think the Spurs garner energy from rebounding and second chance opportunities, and if the Knicks can thwart that, I think that matters. The second key to me is going to continue to be pace and matching the urgency. We hear the Knicks, or we heard through the last 2 series, and even Karl Anthony Towns coming into this one, about playing as if it's 0-0, or if you will, the Knicks are down 0-1, matching the intensity, the desperation of the opportunity. And so to me, that also translates to pace in terms of the Knicks being in control and using that veteran poise to show why they should be favored in this matchup, at least if you believe in orange and blue. And then the last key for me is just going to be fourth quarter. I think that's obviously where the Knicks have come alive in this postseason, in Game 1. is what matters, and the ability to close on the road is so important. So rebounding, pace, and urgency, and then fourth quarter cohesiveness, if you will.
Well, they outscored the Spurs 29-19 in the fourth quarter in game number 1. Monica, we are all looking forward to it. Have a great call tonight.
Thank you, Pat.
And that'll do it for New York Knicks game night. Coming up next, it is game number 2 of the NBA Finals between the Knicks and the San Antonio Spurs. Tyler Murray and Monica McNutt have the call, and I will be back with you at halftime to break down the first half with Alan Hahn. Enjoy the game, everyone. I'm Pat O'Keefe, and New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
Has been Amazon Hub Delivery New York Knicks game night. New York Knicks basketball is coming right up.
Total Ortho Express is a state-of-the-art orthopedic care center with 4 Long Island locations: East Meadow, Syosset, Massapequa, and Deer Park. Injuries can happen at any time and can often require immediate attention. Total Ortho Express provides immediate walk-in orthopedic care from highly awarded specialists and surgeons, instead of waiting in an emergency room or a general urgent care. Total Ortho Express is open 7 days a week with extended hours, so that our patients have convenient and immediate access to the care they need. Learn more at TotalOrthoExpress.com.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, number 1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S trim. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Frontier S trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Is the stress of a Game 7 giving your skin a full court press? Tired of trying to coach yourself through skincare trends? Between slugging, serums, and retinoids, it's easy to get confused. Don't try to be the MVP of skincare. Go see a pro. At Hand & Stone, they handle the defense so you can enjoy the glow. Book your facial at handandstone.com and get $10 off when you book today. Offer valid at participating spas. Terms and conditions apply. Hand & Stone. Expert care for every season.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Brunson's open, right corner, three-pointer, it's good! Jalen Brunson puts the Knicks in front with a clutch three-pointer, a minute 50 to go, they're up by 2.
New York Knicks basketball is on the air.
They've won a 12th consecutive playoff game and have stolen game 1 of the NBA Finals.
The New York Knicks, are you ready? Are you ready?
I just think it's 0-0. And the next game is the most important game of the year. We step on that court, it should be the same determination, desperation, energy level, physicality needed.
Knicks basketball starts right now. Live from Frostbank Center in San Antonio for the NBA Finals, the Knicks versus the Spurs. It's game 2. Now here's Monica McNutt, and with the play-by-play, here's Tyler Murray on the MSG Radio Network.
San Antonio, Texas, for the first of its kind, an NBA Finals edition of Friday Night Knicks on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network. Game 2 of the 2026 NBA Finals pits the New York Knicks with a 1-0 series lead against the San Antonio Spurs. And the Knicks with a golden opportunity to deliver an early haymaker in this highly anticipated series and a chance to take a 2-0 lead heading back to New York City. Talk about highly anticipated. Game 1 on Wednesday was viewed more on television than Game 7 of last year's series between the Thunder and the Pacers. Of course, Oklahoma City outlasting the injured Pacers to pick up their first championship. And now the Knicks hoping to go up 2-0 and get their
at least halfway to their first championship since 1973. Coming off a 105-95 win in the opener here on Wednesday, they have a chance to set an NBA record with an 8th consecutive double-digit win on the road. So 7 straight games now away from MSG. They've won by at least 10. They've tied the record not just for postseason success in that department, but regular season and postseason combined. Unprecedented dominance from New York at home and away, but all they care about is getting another W and heading back home with a 2-0 advantage. So glad you're with us, everybody. Alongside Monica McNutt, I'm Tyler Murray, Ray Santiago, our producer, and Pat O'Keefe, as you covered on pre, post, and halftime. Knicks looking to take 2 in Texas, and Monica General Wisdom says that when you're playing with house money, 1-0 advantage on the road, you should feel okay. But the Knicks have been as greedy as any team in playoff history lately. They've been playing like they're down to their last dollar. And they have that mentality of 0-0 or even feeling like they're behind in the series. Do you think they can bring that to perhaps the most pressure-packed game they've played so far this season with a real chance to grab this series by the throat?
I do, Tyler, and I think that they have matured and only continue to get better game by game over this stretch. And so for this win streak to be at 12 and these guys having a collective scar tissue from failing together and now maximizing the opportunity to be in this moment, an opportunity to go back to New York with a 2-0 lead in the finals for the first time in franchise history is very real and alive. Now, will it be easy? Of course not. Victor Wembanyama and company, after being down in a series, they've responded by scoring, let me let you know, 27 points after they went down versus the Thunder. 21 points after they went down versus the Thunder in Game 4. 38 points after they lost Game 1 to the Wolves earlier in the postseason. So they have done a great job of responding after losses, and they are here at home. So tonight will not be easy for the Knicks. That doesn't mean they can't do it. Nothing that comes easy is worth having.
Spurs are 4-1 after losses this postseason. Such an impressive record for such a young team. Talk about impressive, the amount of Knicks fans that are here chanting, "Let's go Knicks" on the road in San Antonio. Maybe even more than what we saw here on Wednesday for Game 1. Game 2 of the NBA Finals about to begin. The New York Knicks and the San Antonio Spurs. Time now for the officiating crew, brought to you by Dime Community Bank. It's a Tony Brothers-led crew this evening with Josh Tibbin assisting as well. With Monica McNutt, I'm Tyler Murray. The Knicks have won 12 consecutive playoff games. They'll look for a lucky 13 tonight. Those officials are brought to you by Dime Community Bank. Dime Community Bank's new branch is now open at Madison and 37th Street, right in the heart of Manhattan. Visit dime.com to learn more. Dime, we've got your bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Tyler Ford is the third official, joining Josh Tibbin and Tony Brothers. It is time for the pregame proceedings, national anthem, and a little bit more. Let's send it down to the PA announcer here at Frost Bank Center.
During 2026, the NBA proudly celebrates America's 250th birthday. Through service and volunteerism, we honor the spirit, resilience, and unity that has shaped our nation for 2.5 centuries. Presenting the colors tonight is the Veterans Memorial High School Junior ROTC. Tonight's national anthem singer spent part of her childhood on San Antonio's Fort Sam Houston military base. Please welcome Dirty Blues artist, Kels.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming who's brought strife and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets reckless of our bursting in air proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Time for Knicks playoff basketball, NBA Finals Edition. Let's get to the starting lineups first for the homestanding San Antonio Spurs. De'Aaron Fox and Stephon Castle in the backcourt. Fox lost the battle of former clutch players of the year on Wednesday. Jalen Brunson, 13 fourth-quarter points. De'Aaron Fox, 0 with 2 turnovers. A lot of Spurs fans calling for more Dylan Harper off the bench instead of De'Aaron Fox, who's playing through a right ankle sprain, and some reporting says it's a high ankle sprain, which is quite a bit different than just twisting your ankle. Stephon Castle at the 2 guard. Knicks may be catching him at a good time in terms of three-point shooting. He was at 39% heading into Game 6 against Oklahoma City. Last 3 games, though, he's 1 of 10, and maybe regressing to the mean of his regular season shooting numbers, just 30% over the 82-game sample for Stephon Castle. Then you got Devin Vassell and Julian Champagnie on the wings. Vassell, he's in a slump, 2 from three-point range, 2 out of 12 from three-point range in year 6 out of Florida State. And then Julian Champagnie, he was roasting the Knicks in the first half of Game 1, 5 out of 6 from downtown. Most of it happening in the second quarter. He gave the Spurs a 7-point lead at the break, but then the Knicks made the adjustment, and they held Champagnie to just 1 free throw after halftime. He was 0 of 4 from beyond the arc. Then you got Victor Wembanyama, who said, quote, "There's not anything to figure out. I have to play normal, not even good." Translation, he did not think he played well at all in Game 1, and if he's even a little bit better, somewhat close to average, then he feels great about San Antonio's chances. And the numbers for Wembanyama, 26 points, yes, but he was 6 of 21 from the field. 12 of his points came at the free throw line, and he had a playoff high 6 turnovers. And then conversations across the NBA world over the past 48 hours were about the other big man and how well Karl Anthony Towns played for the Knicks. He's the starting center tonight for Mike Brown, coming off 18 points, 12 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, and he had a 10-point third quarter. But of course, his most impressive contribution was excellent defense, limiting foul trouble against Victor Wembanyama. In the backcourt, it's Jalen Brunson with Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges also helping out with some ball handling duties. As for Brunson, he just put together his 30th career 30-point playoff game. 3 of those came with the Dallas Mavericks, but he has truly become one of the best playoff scorers in NBA history. He had the first shot of the game, a three-pointer, and then he hit the last three-pointer of the game that gave the Knicks a 2-point lead that they did not surrender. But between those 2 makes, Brunson missed 7 in a row. And if that improves, this is going to be a tough Knick offense to stop. Number 1 rated during postseason play in terms of offensive rating, and so their defense is also number 1. Josh Hart had perhaps the best 3-point game in NBA playoff history, especially in the second half. 10 rebounds, 3 assists, and 4 steals. Clutch play after clutch play from big to small down the stretch. And then Mikal Bridges, the little things as well in Game 2, came up with 2 clutch free throws, 2 steals, 3 assists, and 2 offensive rebounds, which is a playoff high. And then OG Anunoby, he got working in the fourth quarter for 12 of his 17 points, including 2 clutch three-pointers. Now time for the opening tip, brought to you by Rings End. Rings End is the largest retailer of Marvin windows and doors in the Northeast. The Knicks are in their blue uniforms tonight after the white worked on Wednesday. They've got New York on the front in orange, numbers on front and back in orange as well. As for San Antonio, they are dressed in white. Spurs on the front in black, a black number on the front, same story on the back. And then the last names are above the numbers in black on the back, and just above those last names, like the Knicks have as well, is a gold emblem that says Finals across the front. They've got a Larry O'Brien Trophy logo, 3 times the size of the Spurs logo it's underneath, as the Knicks will go from left to right to begin Game 2 in search of a 2-0 series lead in the NBA Finals.
Here we go. Let's see what the adjustments are, what the counters are. This is a beautiful thing about the nature of a series in the NBA. Question 1 I'm looking at, Tyler. How are each team guarding Towns and Wembanyama respectively? Are we sticking with what we saw in Game 1, or will we see a switch early?
Josh Hart said he was surprised that he was covered by Julian Champagnie off the opening tip of Game 1. He was expecting Victor Wembanyama. Wemby wins the tip after Towns got the best of him the other day, and it's San Antonio ball to begin Game 2. This is the most pressure the Spurs have dealt with since Game 7 of the last round, knocking off the defending champs. They're down 1-0. Vassell on the left side perimeter, catch and drive, finds Wembanyama up top. He'll drive right down the lane on Towns, got double team, dumped underneath the Castle, up top to Vassell, and he drains the 3, top of the key. It's 3-0 San Antonio.
It was a tale of 2 halves for San Antonio in terms of their three-point shooting in Game 1. So them getting going early. Vassell only hit 1 in Game 1.
He's 2 for his last 12 from beyond the arc. Spurs hope he gets hot again. San Antonio just 26% in the opener on Wednesday from 3. Knicks ball from left to right. Towns on the high side wing, holds the ball out high with his right hand, defended by Wembanyama, and he almost threw it away. He did not, because Brunson's able to save it to the near sideline, steps back for a tough 2 and drills it over Champagnie from the near side wing, and it's a 3-2 ball game. On the other side, in the right corner, Vassell, hounded by Bridges. Gets it back up top to Castle, and now Wembanyama near the center court logo. Passes to his left for Champagnie. He'll streak inside and got fouled on a layup attempt. He got past Brunson, then got hit by Bridges. And 2 free throws on the way for Julian Champagnie, with the Spurs leading 3-2. 1 minute gone by in the second game of the finals.
Paint scoring was an area that the Knicks were +8 in Game 1. Already in this one, you can see the concerted effort of the Spurs to go to the paint. We heard Mitch Johnson talk about paint touches, not just as an opportunity to score, but also, again, collapsing that defense, kicking out, getting those shooters free, as we saw in that first 3 that Devin Vassell knocked down.
At the left side foul line, Champagnie sinks the first free throw. 5 3-pointers in the first half of Game 1. And none on 4 attempts, including 2 bricks in the second half for the former Bishop Lachlan and St. John standout. 2 for Champagnie at the line. It's a 5-2 advantage for San Antonio. They are picking up Brunson full court. Stephon Castle, an absolute dog on defense, is making his life tough, 94 feet. He'll get halfway there across midcourt. Then he's trapped by Vassell, and Castle got rid of it to Towns. Pass to a cutting Anunoby into the hoop. Kick out hard in the corner. Now Bridges from the wing to the rack, and a floater missed over Wembanyama. Rebound tipped around into the hands of Fox.
Well, we knew something was going to be different about the way that the Spurs guarded Jalen Brunson, and so far it's a double team.
Fox a step back. Bunny missed it short as he got rid of Bridges in the near side mid-range. Fox is 3 of 14 in the series. Brunson right wing finds Hart to his right, hand back to Brunson, sets the screen. He'll take a 3 and draws a foul as he missed off the back rim. The dogged defense of Stephon Castle we talked about just worked against him. He fought too hard over that Hart screen. Fouled Brunson on a 3-point attempt. And number 11 can tie it with 3 free throws.
Jalen Brunson is just so good at remaining under control and controlling his pace, right? So we'll see how that continues to hold over the course of this one. it's one of the things that makes him so special, his footwork and his pace.
I know the fans here aren't booing Jalen Brunson for foul baiting as he makes the first free throw, because after this trip to the line, he'll have 3 shots from the stripe. He had 4 all of game 1. MVP chants are being drowned out by Spur fan boos. At the foul line, do all right. Brunson swishes home the second, and he'll have one more chance to tie it with 10:18 remaining in the first quarter. Brunson's got all 4 Knicks points so far.
I had the chance to listen to Charles Barkley talk this morning when he joined us on Get Up, and he talked about the nerves that he thought were showing for both teams at the start of game 1. It's part of the finals energy, as he explained it. I think this one has started off much more steady for both teams.
Brunson gets all 3, so it's a 5-5 ball game, and a foul called on Jalen Brunson as Stephon Castle tried to split a double team at the top of the key. Brunson tripped him up. Second team foul on New York. Much better energy, I would say, from the Spurs fans compared to what we saw here in game 1.
Well, here on this inbounds, watch how Karl-Anthony Towns is, again, guarding Wembanyama at the free throw line.
Trying to deny him the ball. It's Castle near the center court logo. Finds Fox on the right wing, dribbles toward the baseline, crosses over under the hoop, now whips it around to Champagnie for a right wing 3, and that one's good. Julian Champagnie with 5 early points. It's 8-5 San Antonio. Brunson spins across midcourt, trying to evade the pressure of Castle, take him to the rim, and a left-hand layup is blocked. Brunson winds up on the deck, and then Hart fouled Castle on the rebound. Castle and Brunson both go stumbling into the front row to the baseline left, and 3 fouls already in this quarter against the Knicks. Josh Hart picks up number 1. 9:45 left in this first quarter. San Antonio 8, New York 5. Knicks just 1 of 3 from the field, and their looks have been hard to come by. Castle, right elbow, hop step on Hart, all the way to the rim for a right-hand bank shot. Tough finish for the right-hand layup. It's a 10-5 San Antonio lead.
As anticipated, going after the Knicks defensively, looking to get 2 feet in the paint. That has led to both 3-point shots, and of course, Castle just scored at the rim.
Anunoby baseline drive by Wembanyama, sneaks home a reverse layup with the right hand over the Stifle Tower, stealing his nickname from Rudy Gobert. On the near side.
Can you do that?
No, you can't. I just did it for him. There's Vassell on the right corner. Catch and drive to the dotted line. Pump fake. Bridges won't fight. And a pass inside to Wembanyama, tipped initially by Towns. It comes to Champagnie for a near corner 3, and he banked it in, much like Deuce McBride did in game 1. A tight angle bank shot 3 for Champagnie. It's a 6-point lead for San Antonio. Josh Hart on the near side wing will hand to Brunson, dribbles toward the near corner, now baseline drive, shrugs off Champagnie, takes it to the right corner for Anunoby, pump fake, takes the 3, and connects over to Aaron Fox. A big shot for Anunoby. It's a 3-point game.
The Knicks have just been really poised in this one. They knew that this squad was going to come out with energy and desperation. They've done a good job of remaining steady.
Spurs attacking the basket on the left side. Wembanyama to the foul line. Out to Castle on the right wing. A catch and shoot 3. Too strong off the back rim. He's 1 of 6 from 3 in the series. Wembanyama's not taking a shot yet. Knicks ball down 3. 8:17 to go. First quarter. Brunson slashing inside. Missed a lefty layup. Little contact there, but no call. It's Castle on the other side. All the way to the right block, and he front rimmed a tough layup over Bridges. Rebound batted around Anunoby. Long outlet to Brunson. Vassell caught up to him and blocked his shot out of bounds to the right baseline. 8:02 left in the first. The defensive intensity from San Antonio has certainly ramped up from game 1. They lead by 3.
Well, this mirrors game 1 in terms of Jalen Brunson feeling like there was a lot of contact at the rim. There's 2 attacks now on both sides of the floor. Now listen, if that's how they're going to play it, fine. But it needs to be officiated evenly on both sides. And I actually thought in game 1, there was a decent job in terms of it being balanced. They let these guys play. Now Jalen Brunson, as he customarily does, will adjust accordingly.
Early substitution for San Antonio. They will bring in Dylan Harper and Keldon Johnson. Hart off the inbound baseline drive. He stepped on that line, and Wembanyama forced him into a tough dribbling angle. Knicks turn it over for the first time. Keldon Johnson and Dylan Harper in for Devin Vassell and De'Aaron Fox.
Dylan Harper, much discussed in terms of his performance with 16 points on 6 of 10 and the energy that he brings. I believe that young man is going to get more minutes here in Game 2.
12 of those points came in the first half. Johnson to the near elbow, driving on Anunoby, hop step in the lane, double team by Towns, so he hands to Wembanyama for a driving left-hand dunk. It's a 15-10 Spurs lead as Wemby's on the board.
So now we've got a defensive switch here. Keldon Johnson is guarding Karl Anthony Towns. Wembanyama was on Anunoby initially.
And Hart's left wide open in the near corner. He can't make him pay. Missed the three.
That's why Josh Hart was my player to watch tonight. What will he look like in terms of being able to make this defense pay for leaving him?
Castle got to the rim diagonally across the paint, but he blew the layup once he got there. Brunson on the other end. Walk-up three from the top of the key is good. Jalen Brunson getting a rise out of the Knicks fans in the building. It's a 2-point game.
It would be fantastic if he finds his way from behind the three-point line. He has not shot the three well in this postseason.
8 points in 5 minutes for Brunson. Champagne at the right point. Up top for Harper. Left alone for a straight line drive, and he hits a lefty layup over Anunoby. 4 points San Antonio lead.
Not sure what the breakdown was there for the Knicks, but that lane was open like the Red Sea for Dylan Harper.
He was open to shoot a three or take an open layup, and he took the two. Bridges at the right corner, dribbles out and passes to Hart. Now it's Towns on the near side wing. Holds the ball high, defended by Castle. Over to Hart on the other side arc. He'll drive the lane, double team, kick it to Towns. Tough catch, he makes it and launches a left wing three that he does not make. Keldon Johnson tears down the rebound. Wemby out high. He's matched up with Brunson, but then gets rid of it to the right side perimeter for Johnson. Now back to Wemby, right point three. Missed it wide right over the contest of Anunoby. 6:17 left in the first. Nick Ball down by 4 in Game 2. Bridges right side. To the foul line he goes, forced to pass to Anunoby in the far corner, who's tipped into his hands. Now he finds Towns to his right, back to Anunoby in the corner. Baseline drive on Champagne, double team by Johnson. Up top for Hart, swinging around Bridges in the near corner. He attacks the baseline, double team again. Hart up top, to the foul line he goes, and a floater at the end of the shot clock misses off the heel. Almost ripped the rebound away from Wembanyama, but bounces loose to Harper. Spurs ball up 4. Underneath it's Castle. Pump fakes Hart out of the way. Missed a layup, but a foul is called as Bridges came over on help defense. A foul will be called on Josh Hart. The timeout on the floor. It'll stop action with 5:46 left in the first quarter. It is Spurs 17, Knicks 13.
The way that ball moved around the perimeter for the Knicks on that last offensive possession, it ended up in a decent look for Josh Hart with about 1 point something on the shot clock, is an indication of why the Spurs don't want Victor Wembanyama to be solely attached to Karl Anthony Towns. As he shifted around the floor, he impacted the Knicks' decision to take other shots.
There was a moment similar to this in Game 2 against Cleveland in the Eastern Conference Finals. You thought they might bring in Landry Shamet for Josh Hart. Instead, they stuck with Hart, and he wound up hitting 5 3-pointers on his way to a playoff career-high 26 points. We'll see what Mike Brown decides to do on the other side of the break. It is 17-13 San Antonio as the Spurs look to even the NBA Finals 1 game apiece. 5:46 to go in this first quarter. You're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Knicks fans, here's a guaranteed grocery win just for you. Take $10 off your online order of $50 or more at shop.foodbazaar.com. Just use promo code FANSGET10. That's FANSGET10. And the wins don't stop there. Food Bazaar brings you an all-star lineup. The largest selection of international foods, plus the freshest meat, seafood, and produce in the game. Ready to win big? Use promo code FANSGET10 on your first $50 order at shop.foodbazaar.com today.
Want to earn extra revenue for your business? Amazon Hub Delivery is looking for local business owners to assist with deliveries. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra revenue and exposure for your business. Plus, Amazon Hub Delivery makes it easy to get started. There's no upfront cost, delivery experience, or long-term contracts required. Sign up to learn more at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
It's always sunny with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Sun Cruiser's meant for kicking back with friends. Easy drinking, no guilt, just good times. Refreshing, goes down smooth, and at only 100 calories, Sun Cruiser lets you enjoy the ride. Available in single cans and packs. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Sun Cruiser Beverages, Boston, Mass. All nutritional information based on all about serving. Please drink responsibly.
For 100 years, London Jewelers has been part of life's most meaningful moments. From engagements and anniversaries to milestones big and small, we've helped mark the moments that matter most. Generations of families have trusted London Jewelers for exceptional craftsmanship, timeless design, and service that lasts a lifetime. As we celebrate a century of excellence, we thank you for being part of our story, and we look forward to the moments still to come. We invite you to visit London Jewelers at any of our 6 locations. London Jewelers, celebrating 100 years of brilliance.
For over 160 years, businesses from Montauk to Manhattan and beyond have trusted Dime Community Bank for all of their banking needs. Our cutting-edge digital tools let you manage your accounts, monitor cash flow, and make payments on your schedule. Whether you're at the office, on the road, or working late, you'll have secure access to everything you need right at your fingertips. Wherever your business takes you, we've got your bank. Ready to experience banking that moves at the speed of your business? Visit Dime.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Knicks down 4, just over halfway through in the opening quarter of Game 2. Stephon Castle was fouled on a layup attempt by Josh Hart just before that media timeout. So he gets 2 free throws as we pause 10 seconds to allow stations to identify themselves on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Hey, this is Jalen Brunson.
Brunson for 3.
And this is your home for New York Knicks basketball. This is 880 ESPN.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
With Monica McNutt, I'm Tyler Murray. Stephon Castle missed the first free throw. We are also on the ESPN app tonight. I believe it's called Knicks Cast or some kind of New York alt cast. You can find it on the app. And now that Monica has removed her cup of grapes.
Really gonna throw me under the bus?
Well, people watching can see the cup of grapes that apparently had to be removed in the middle of game action.
Healthy snacks, y'all.
You can watch Monica the entire broadcast. And if you stick around for the second quarter, and why wouldn't you? It's the NBA Finals, after all, you might see a Knick Hall of Famer. Second free throw missed by Castle, but the rebound was lost out of bounds by the Knicks. And then on the inbound pass, Karl Anthony Towns fouls Luke Cornett.
So that's one you don't love, right? From Karl Anthony Towns. First of all, what is Luke Cornett going to do out there when he catches the basketball? Like, just not smart. But I will say of game 1, and it is the 5th foul as the Cornett heads to the free throw line. Game 1, the Knicks were +7 in the non-Wembanyama minutes, so that's just something to keep an eye on.
Cornett able to sink the free throw, his first point of the finals. And yes, you can figure out the plus-minus in the non-Wemby minutes by looking at Luke Cornett's plus-minus. They never play together. They're saying, Luke, there it is, here in San Antonio. But there it isn't. He misses the free throw off the front rim. 5-point game, long outlet to Shamet from Towns. Will take it all the way to the rim. Looked like he got hit, but no call, and he missed the layup. Spurs ball up 5 from right to left. They go. Harper pump fakes a 3 on the right wing, crosses over Shamet all the way to the rim for a 2-hand jam. The 20-year-old with a highlight play and a 7-point Spurs lead.
Dylan Harper of the New York area. I'm very happy for that young man.
Franklin Lakes, New Jersey. Don Bosco. Rutgers,
yeah.
Whistle and a foul called on Luke Cornett. It is the second personal called against San Antonio. They lead 20-13 with 5:18 to go in the first. Of course, their largest lead in game 1 was 14 with about 7 minutes to go in the third quarter.
There's so much holding and grabbing here from the Spurs defense. We'll see how the Knicks respond.
Bridges up top for Towns, a catch and shoot 3. Got it. Big bucket from Karl Anthony Towns. It's his first 3 of the series. Knicks back within 4.
The Knicks off to a much better three-point shooting start than we saw in game 1. 3 of 5 so far.
Harper on the left point, catch and shoot 3. Badly missed it, wide left. Rebound Towns, outlet to McBride into the game. Knicks going 5 out here. 5 shooters on the floor, including Towns out high. Passes to his right for Brunson. Extra feet for Shamet. Sidestep corners 3. Air ball too strong, but McBride pulls down the rebound and draws a loose ball foul on Dylan Harper.
That extra effort by McBride was exactly what I was talking about. On the last inbound play, you can literally see, and I get it off the inbounds, you set up to defend, but the Spurs are being very physical defensively in this one.
So the question of would they sit Hart a bit with his three-point shot struggling and try to get a lineup full of shooters? So the answer right now anyway is yes. It is Brunson, McBride, Shamet, Bridges, and Towns. You do give up size. You got Mikal Bridges playing power forward essentially.
All right, also, interesting of note here, as Jalen Brunson switched positions with Deuce McBride, so Deuce McBride is now inbound in the basketball. Carter Bryant is being very, very physical. The ball's not even in with Jalen Brunson.
Rookie Carter Bryant, 14th overall pick out of Arizona, allowed 4 points in 1 minute of coverage against Jalen Brunson in his 4 combined minutes in game 1. 8 to shoot. Towns finds Brunson at the far side hash mark. Harper gets the assignment this time, but then Brunson stepped on the near sideline with a jab step attempt. So a turnover for the Knicks. It's just their second, but they haven't forced any from San Antonio.
And both of them have been stepping on baselines. They got to have a little bit better spatial awareness.
Spurs ball up 4. 4:37 to go in the first quarter. Bryant from the top of the arc will drive the lane. Forced a pass inside that was tipped and stolen by Towns. Picked up by McBride. 20 to 16 San Antonio. Knicks ball from left to right. Towns at the far side wing, matched up with Luke Cornett, who cannot guard him, so Towns takes him to the rim for an easy right-hand layup, and it's a 2-point game.
I'm glad you said it, and I'm glad Karl Anthony Towns read it appropriately, getting right to the rim.
Respectfully to Luke Cornett, once a Knick, always a Knick, and an NBA champion with Boston 2 years ago. Devin Vassell, a right-wing triple. That misses too short. Rebound Bridges, outlet to Brunson. Knicks entire take the lead. 4 minutes left in the first. Brunson at the right side perimeter, screen up top from Towns, and they got hip checked by Cornett. I mean, there's hedging and blitzing on a screen, and then there's purposeful contact, and Luke Cornett did not want that play to continue. 4th foul in the quarter on San Antonio.
Now, I will say this. As you discuss how to guard Victor Wembanyama, the concept of physicality is often tossed out as a tactic. The same, apparently, for the Spurs is applying to Jalen Brunson, as they are just bodying him up every opportunity that they get, trying to take a toll on his body.
No more 5 out for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns gets his first breather, and Mitchell Robinson will come in. So 2 natural centers and former teammates, and former duo on Mitch's Block Party, a great internet television show. It is Robinson. Cornett as Brunson tried to draw a foul on a leaner from outside the foul line. Missed it. Second offensive rebound for McBride, but his putback mid-range jumper won't go for the near side. Carter Bryant now across midcourt to De'Aaron Fox, flashing to the foul line. Hop step in the lane on Robinson, nowhere to go, but then he spins around, uses the pivot foot, and creates some space for a bank shot to make it a 4-point San Antonio lead.
Yeah, so many Knicks defenders there were reaching after the basketball as opposed to just trying to wall him up. I mean, ultimately, the footwork gives him a clean look at the rim.
Knicks ball from left to right, down 4. Shamet feeds to the rim and got hammered hard. They will call, I believe, no, you're right, Monica, the foul first on Mitchell Robinson. Shamet, such a smart player, saw it happening, so tried to shoot it as quickly as possible. But Mitchell Robinson, I believe, instead of Landry Shamet, will take these free throws. And yes, Shamet trying to line up as if he's going to take them, but then Josh Tiven says, no, it's actually Mitchell Robinson. And yes, that's the case. 4 players on the Spurs bench just hopped up and ran down the sideline, waving at the officials to say, don't let Shamet shoot it. We want the 7-footer.
To your point, though, that was smart by Shamet to go ahead and get that shot on the board. Got a good, I mean, if they're going to go hack a Mitch, this is going to be really interesting. That'll force the Knicks probably to play small while Karl Anthony Towns is out.
I've got great news, though, Monica. Mitchell Robinson makes the first free throw. He was 2 for his last 15. And whether or not he's got a broken bone in his right hand,
could it actually be an improvement?
Well, it can't make it worse. 22-19, San Antonio with the lead. Here's Robinson's second free throw. Front rim, no, and a rebound from Vassell. 3-point Spurs lead. They've got the ball with 3:19 remaining in the opening quarter of Game 2. Dylan Harper building speed, but stopped to the right elbow by McBride. Great defense from Deuce. Into the near corner, Bryant. Swing it around to Vassell. He'll drive the lane, met by Robinson, but angles high with a bank shot to score layup, and it's a 5-point lead.
Yeah, the Spurs did a really good job of swinging that basketball when the Knicks switched on Vassell, and Harper just gave him a step ahead of Shamet closing out.
They intentionally fouled Mitchell Robinson again. 2:56 left in this first quarter. Once it gets below 2 minutes, it's a technical foul to Hakamich, so we'll see how New York wants to play this after immediate timeout. This Knicks timeout is sponsored by Verizon. Hustle over to your local Verizon store to learn how you can save big when you bundle your Fios home internet and mobile plans. Only at Verizon. 24-19, San Antonio leads New York with 2:56 remaining in this first quarter. The Knicks are 3 of 6 from downtown, but just 3 of 9 from 2-point range so far.
All things considered, though, I think the pace so far in this one still favors the Knicks a bit. They're fortunate that they've only had the 2 turnovers and given up 1 bucket off of those turnovers. They have not forced many on behalf of the Spurs, though, just 1 for the Spurs so far.
Knicks down 5 with 2:56 left in this first quarter, and free throws for Mitchell Robinson when we come back. New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. The specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
In New York City, young men of color deserve every opportunity to succeed. The NYC Young Men's Initiative is investing in futures through education, workforce development, healthcare, and justice programs designed to uplift and empower. And through programs like the Cooney Fatherhood Academy, we're supporting young fathers and building brighter futures for themselves and their families. Visit nyc.gov/YMI programs or at NYC Young Men on all socials to learn more.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer. Knicks trail the Spurs 24-19 late in the first quarter, 2:56 to go. This is Game 2 of the NBA Finals. Knicks have a 1-0 series lead after overcoming a 14-point deficit on Wednesday and a 1-point deficit in the final 2 minutes when Jalen Brunson took over. Become an Amazon Hub partner and earn extra revenue for your business with your business. As Mitchell Robinson front rims the first free throw. Learn more about Amazon Hub Delivery and get started at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery.
By my math, we shouldn't get more than 2 more hacker misses before it is unacceptable under 2 minutes.
Second foul shot. Back rim miss. Cornette gets the rebound. So Robinson 1 for 4 and 0 for 3 after making his first. Karl Anthony Towns will check in at the next whistle. If indeed there is one before it goes under 2 minutes, we'll see how they handle it. Otherwise, foul line Vassell. Bounce pass to his left for De'Aaron Fox 3. Perfect. His jump shot has failed him over the past week or so, but that's a good-looking 3 to make it an 8-point lead. And they will foul Robinson. And, of course, nothing they can do. He can't stub in for a foul shooter, so Towns unable to check in. Robinson asking for a quick early touch on the basketball from official Josh Tiven. He pantomimes his shooting motion from the dotted line and then takes a few steps back to the charity stripe.
So Fox was 0 for 4 from the three-point line in Monday's contest. He, to me, is a guy that if he gets going, he will create sort of the collateral effect, if you will, that could help the Spurs team even up this series.
Friendly roll for Robinson. Another line drive off the back rim, but this one drops in, earning a standing ovation from Ben Stiller on the near sideline.
6 minutes so far in this one for Victor Wembanyama as he checks in. on this second free throw for Luke Cornett.
That's the other thing. The Spurs, very smart, well-coached team. Mitch Johnson's been with the organization 10 years, even though it's his first season as head coach. They are playing fast on the offensive end so they can quickly foul Robinson on the other end, but maybe they should stop because he just made 2 to make it a 6-point game. De'Aaron Fox now from right to left, defended by Anunoby, who was out there with Brunson, McBride, Shamet, and of course Robinson. Fox driving the lane, and a tough lefty layup over 2 defenders, banked it in to make it an 8-point game. Will they foul Robinson this time with 2:10 to go? So far, no, as Victor Wembanyama will check back into the game.
Now, the presence of Robinson allows Wembanyama to stay in the paint versus where Towns is forcing him to come out to the perimeter.
Brunson got double-teamed just over the timeline and was tipped out of bounds by Champagnie, who was guarding him with Harper.
Nick's got to send a release there for Brunson, although he's turning his back to protect the basketball, but it doesn't put him in the best position to pass the ball. Nick's got to come to him.
9 to shoot for the Knicks, and a near sideline inbound for Brunson. 2 minutes left first quarter. They trail 29-21. Brunson directing traffic. He comes to the far sideline, defended by Vassell. To the foul line now, pulls up with a floater. Too strong. And Harper pulls down the rebound. Vassell, alley-oop. Fox lays it in. And De'Aaron Fox, the highest paid player on the Spurs team, has finally started living up to the contract. It's a 31-21 San Antonio lead.
That's an immediate example of the pace that the Spurs want to play with.
Anunoby, right elbow, trying to muscle past Fox, poked away initially, got it back at the left wing, but now just 5 to shoot. He'll take it toward the rim, net by Wembanyama, forced to pass to Mitchell Robinson underneath. They made a tough catch and a tougher finish over Champagnie. 8-point game.
Those two are on the same pace. How often do we see Robinson not collect balls that are not tossed up to the rim?
Wembanyama fell down, but still caught a pass from Fox at the left side perimeter. Between the legs dribble on Robinson. Ducks inside, shows him the ball, half spin, and blocked. No, a foul called as Anunoby came over on help defense. They'll say Robinson was grabbing Wembanyama on the shoulder from behind. And that will give Wemby his first 2 free throws and a chance to make it a 10-point lead again.
I'm okay with that. We saw the physicality as approach versus Jalen Brunson. The same applies to Victor Wembanyama. I thought Mr. Robinson was in sound defensive position. You live with it.
Wembanyama was 12 of 13 from the line in Game 1. Shot 90% from the stripe in the Western Conference Finals, but this time he misses. Spun off the front rim and out wide right. But it's still an 8-point game. And in the end, with the Hack-a-Mitch strategy halted by that away from the play rule, Mitch Johnson no longer fouling intentionally, and that means Mike Brown did not have to bring Karl Anthony Towns back in. At the left side foul line, Wembanyama lines up the second free throw, and that one rattles in. So it's San Antonio 32, New York 23, as we hit the final minute of this opening quarter. McBride across midcourt to give Brunson a half possession off. Here's that Larry O'Brien Trophy logo at center court. To the right sideline, he dribbles, caught toward that corner, almost stepped on the center court line. He did. Deuce McBride, a backcourt violation, and the Knicks turn it over for the 3rd time.
All of the turnovers have been baseline, sideline, not having spatial awareness.
Now, the silver lining is no live ball turnovers.
That's a good way to look at it, but the Knicks got to go ahead and just attack this defense. I get it. If Jalen Brunson doesn't have the ball in his hands, just attack so that the ball can move from north to south as opposed to just east to west.
15 to shoot, 40 seconds to play. Spurs ball up 9. Fox pick and roll, Wembanyama, and Fox over dribbles, tripped to the foul line by Brunson. He'll work it ahead, 3-on-2, finds a streaking Shamet for a right-hand layup. It's a 7-point game.
Great defense by the Knicks in terms of understanding how they wanted to play that.
Now that's the difference between stepping out of bounds and committing a live ball turnover.
Yeah, the help was in outstanding position. Everyone was sound and then ran the floor beautifully.
And the Knicks got a 2-for-1 there, gifted by the Fox turnover. He had 2 giveaways in the 4th quarter of Game 1. So 10 to shoot, 17 on the game clock. Wembanyama pick and pop, left point, pump fake, drives on Robinson, met by McBride, and he banks in a layup over a player he's 1.5 feet taller than. So 10 seconds left, 9-point lead for San Antonio. Brunson across midcourt with 7, to the near wing with 6. Crossover dribble with 4. Snatch back three-pointer with 3. Missed a short rebound Wembanyama. And it's a 9-point San Antonio lead after the first quarter of Game 2.
Well, I knew that paint scoring would be something to watch in this one, and at the end of the first quarter, 18-8 is the differential in paint scoring in favor of the Spurs. But the good news is Karl Anthony Towns has just one personal foul, and he should be really rested as he comes into this second quarter of action. If the Knicks limited their turnovers, and actually they've only allowed 2 points off of those turnovers, you would say that this quarter was nearly flawless. Yes, they need to score the basketball a little bit better, but they're shooting the three well, and they've gotten good looks on goal.
Stay tuned, especially on the ESPN app Knickscast, if you'd like to see a two-time Hall of Famer or listen to a two-time Hall of Famer. Of course, that's Walt Clyde Frazier, and we don't know of any way to watch back this footage, so it is now or never to see one of the all-time greats. But the Knicks need another comeback tonight in San Antonio, down 34-25 as we go to the second quarter at Frost Bank Center. You're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Bigger facilities, faster lines, and more preservatives? While the world automated, Calandra stayed at the counter. At Calandra's Bakery, they stick to the basics. Real people, real ingredients, and real messy counters. Calandra's bread is all natural with zero preservatives, just 4 simple ingredients doing their thing, which means it might not last as long as the others, but that's kind of the point. Flavor like theirs doesn't come from a factory. Calandra's Bakery, still made by hands, not robots, since 1962.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Celebrate 2025 Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's the playoffs. Knicks fans get in on all the postseason action with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and make every matchup mean more than ever with the best daily promotions in the business. Plus, enjoy thousands of casino games with BetMGM Casino in New Jersey. Download today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem? In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hoops fans, let's clear the glass. Citywide Window Cleaning. Third generation, 50-plus years serving Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, Hoboken, and Jersey City. Commercial or residential, we go full court with private home cleaning, empty apartment turnarounds, and monthly amenity spaces. Property managers, resident managers, private tenants, book annual or bi-yearly cleanings. We treat your windows like our own. No job too big or small. Get a quote at cwwindow.com. Citywide. See the city like it's courtside.
Total Ortho Express is a state-of-the-art orthopedic care center with 4 Long Island locations: East Meadow, Syosset, Massapequa, and Deer Park. Injuries can happen at any time and can often require immediate attention. Total Ortho Express provides immediate walk-in orthopedic care from highly awarded specialists and surgeons, instead of waiting in an emergency room or a general urgent care. Total Ortho Express is open 7 days a week with extended hours, so that our patients have convenient and immediate access to the care they need. Learn more at TotalOrthoExpress.com.
This is the second quarter brought to you by Hand & Stone. Hand & Stone relaxation that fits real life. Book today at handandstone.com. The two-time Hall of Famer Walt Clyde Frazier joins us as the Knicks are down by 9 after 1. They trailed by 8 after 1 here on Wednesday. They begin with Alvarado, Shamet, McBride, Anunoby, and Towns on the floor. Alvarado, huge minutes at this point on Wednesday. Shamet gets loose for a left-wing triple, in and out, and he thought he got fouled perhaps by Keldon Johnson, but no call.
It's a good look by Shamet, though. That's one that he's customarily gotten involved in his postseason.
It's Harper out high. Screen from Wembanyama. Sends it to the right corner for a Castle three. That's good. And the Spurs have the game first 12-point lead.
Yeah, the right corner by Castle, 22 feet away. Deuce has to tighten up his D.
Alvarado a drive and kick. Anunoby in the right corner. Couldn't get loose. Now
Spurs are swarming now.
Yeah, their defense has been impressive. Right wing step back three. Karl Anthony Towns connects his second three-pointer. It's a 9-point game.
So to counter that swarming, though, Towns being patient enough, that defense scrambled just a bit. Victor Wembanyama gave him spacing because I think it was a miscommunication on the Spurs defense, and he makes them pay.
The Knicks have been very resilient, almost coming up with a steal here.
Shamet poked it free from Castle, went off of Champagne's head and back to Castle. At least I think that's what happened. From the right wing at Champagne, back rim this three, but Wembanyama tips the rebound out to Castle, And Wemby again at the left side perimeter. Castle on the other wing. Pump fakes Alvarado out of the way. Drives the lane and got blocked by Shaman on a dunk attempt. Long outlet to Alvarado. One-on-one with Wembanyama, so he backs up for a three. Missed it from the right side perimeter.
Yeah, no one was back, but he was open, so he misfired from the left corner.
Wemby a sidestep three-pointer. That's too strong from the left wing, and now it's Anunoby the rebound.
What you're seeing now, poor shot selection by both teams.
Wembanyama 0 for 2 from downtown. Hasn't missed from inside the arc, though. He got 5.
Usually Jose the left elbow misfiring.
Knicks ball down 9. Towns right from the foul line of the rim, and he got pushed in the back on a right-hand floater that he missed.
So this is one of the strategies I wondered if Mitch Johnson would employ, trying to use a smaller guard against Karl Anthony Towns. And I don't know why you need to do that in this matchup. When that possession, Wembanyama was guarding Landry Shamet in the corner. But I told you this side, and I don't know if you see this slide. I'm wondering about the stamina for Victor Wembanyama as this series and season for the Spurs continues.
Yeah, he's showing fatigue. He doesn't know how to pace himself. He's hell-bent on the offense and the defense. So he's always looking to block shots, so that takes a lot of energy.
It doesn't tell the whole story, but as Towns gets ready for his free throw, the only two players on the court with their hands on their knees were Victor Wembanyama and the 20-year-old Dylan Harper. That rookie wall is going to hit you eventually, I'm sure, but the 20-year-old Harper has blasted right through it so far as Towns gets the first free throw.
More recently than that, the way that Clyde called out, and it is impressive, but the way that the Spurs were swarming defensively, flying around and recovering at that level in the half court, that is exhausting.
But also, this is what they must do, Monica.
Harrison.
They can ill afford to lose this game.
A 2-0 deficit going back to Madison Square Garden. Daunting to say the least. And no team has ever come back in the NBA Finals after losing the first 2 games at home.
But a game so far, the Knicks have never led, so the Spurs have come out with fire and desire.
Karl Anthony Towns is helping the Knicks hang around, though. 2 free throws. He's got a game-high 10 points, but it's still a 7-point Spurs lead. They go from right to left. 2 minutes gone by in the second quarter. Harper behind the back dribble at the foul line, and he's double-teamed by both Shamet and McBride, and an offensive foul is called on Dylan Harper, hooking with the offhand.
I really like the opportunity for Deuce McBride here, guarding Harper. Similar sort of archetypes in terms of their physicality, their speed, their bounce. Did a great job there drawing the offensive foul.
But Harper's like Brunson so far, too much dribbling. And Deuce has been doing the same thing. Got to move the ball when teams are pounding you.
Alvarado able to get across midcourt despite the pressure of Castle. 15 to shoot, spins away from Castle to the foul line into the rim, and a floater is blocked out of bounds by Wembanyama. That looked like it was going straight to the rim, but the alien came out of nowhere.
Yep, that's why he's the Defensive Player of the Year, unanimously rejecting the smallest guy on the court that time.
But to our earlier point, that requires energy from him. So I like Alvarado continuing to go at Wembanyama.
Baseline inbound comes to Towns in the near corner. He'll attack the baseline, gets past Wembanyama for a right-hand stuff. It's a 5-point game.
Towns has been very elusive off the bounce. Stuffing and stuffing that time.
12 for Towns, game high. Harper on the drive, blocked by Towns on a layup. It'll come to Anunoby.
Here come the resilient Knicks now.
Anunoby spins in the lane, met by Wembanyama, finds McBride for a right corner three. Too strong. Rebound tipped by Champagnie over to Harper. Outlet to Castle. He wants the speed to the rim, and he got torn down by Alvarado. Good hard playoff foul to prevent an easy layup, and 2 free throws coming.
Yep, that's a playoff foul. Going after the ball, makes a play on the ball, and this is a important period in this ball game. These Spurs fans are really into it. The Knicks are making a little bit of a push here. How are the Spurs going to respond to the physicality? I thought the Knicks already navigated the physicality in the first quarter. They've been the more poised group here.
Yeah, kaleidoscopic pace right now. Back and forth we go. Before it was too much dribbling. Now team's starting to run and gun.
That's why even with the Hall of Famer Mike Breen on the television broadcast, you got to tune into the radio for at least the second quarter. You're not going to hear kaleidoscopic pace anywhere else.
I was like, how do I spell that?
First free throw is good for Castle. Of course, Walt Clyde Frazier joining us here on the second quarter airwaves with Monica McNutt. I'm Tyler Murray.
Castle, Monica, I think this guy's on the threshold of greatness.
I think this young man has a very bright future as a two-way player in this league. He has the ability to get into the paint, finish at the rim. He's an outstanding defender.
Has to work on that perimeter jumper.
That's
his weakness right now.
That is true.
But he's a Georgia boy, like yours truly, out of Covington, Georgia.
That's why you like him. Okay. He hit the first free throw. Knicks make a couple of substitutions. They've now got Alvarado and McBride in the backcourt. Hart and Bridges on the wings. and Towns at center. Castle gets both. He missed 2 earlier from the line, but he's got 7 points. It is 39-32 San Antonio with 9:19 left in the second quarter. It is Hart now at the left wing, defended by Wembanyama. Tried to hand to McBride, eventually got it to him. Left wing, up top for Hart. Inside Towns, defended by the smaller Castle. Easy catch and turn to the rim for a layup. It's a 5-point game.
How long will the Spurs allow this to continue?
Towns posting and toasting that time, right under the basket.
This version of Karl Anthony Towns, he missed all NBA this year. He's playing like a first-teamer so far in the finals. On a foul line pull-up from Castle, misses too strong. A rebound for Towns. He's got 14 points and 5 boards.
Listen, Castle has to work on that perimeter shot.
Towns up top, pump fake. He'll get to the right elbow. Now it's McBride, top of the key, defended by Wembanyama.
Good continuity by the Knicks.
McBride pulls a right wing triple. That's too strong over the alien, and a rebound for Castle. Champagne left point to the far corner for Fox, and he forced a pass inside to Wembanyama, went off the side of the backboard. Hart has it the other way. Knicks ball down 5, 8:17 left first half. Towns, top of the key, heat check 3, front rim, backboard, no. It comes loose to Fox.
To me, Wembanyama looks tired. Towns has an opportunity to attack him there.
And then Fox goes spinning toward the near elbow. His hands get tangled up with Hart, and then he keeps dribbling again and lands in the lane for an and one. He hit a layup. McBride fouled him, counts the basket, 7-point lead, and a free throw coming for Fox.
I'm like Monica. I thought he double dribbled.
We didn't think he definitely did. Josh Hart didn't touch the basketball.
There had to be some kind of call there. At least that's what you normally see. Either a foul on Hart or a double dribble on Fox. It was neither.
Fox on the left side of the court, 18 feet away, surrounded by Nick. But we didn't think he had another dribble. And then he penetrated inside, drew the foul. Now he's at the line looking to capitalize.
De'Aaron Fox, 11 points tonight. He had 7 all of game 1.
And he was much maligned in that loss because of his poor play. They were saying that Harper should start tonight, but they stuck with Fox.
And so far, Harper's played more minutes with 8:01 to go in the second quarter, but Fox has outplayed him. He gets the free throw.
Fox, 28 years of age now. Harper calls him uncle.
Yeah, 28 years old on the Spurs team. That makes you an uncle, for sure. 8-point lead, San Antonio, that led by as many as 12. It's Hart on the near side perimeter to the point guard Alvarado. Directing traffic away from the ball. Just 6 to shoot. Poked into the backcourt by Castle. Alvarado has to go get it. Racing to the right side corner. Pump fake, leans in. Able to draw a foul on Castle with .7 on the shot clock. And the question is, how many free throws will he get? And 3 is the answer. Jose Alvarado, he pulled that out of his hat to get to the line for 3.
I believe that's also the 3rd foul on Stephon Castle.
Wow, you're right.
So he'll have to take a trip over to the bench with the rest of his teammates. Jose Alvarado, I'll tell you what, I thought he was very steady in game 1. Tonight he's been steady. The Knicks got to figure out how to alleviate some of this pressure on ball as they're crossing half court. But that was a really smart play by him.
And a foolish play by Castle.
Especially playing with 2 fouls.
Yeah, the Cardinals center defense leaving your feet. So he went for the head fake by Jose. And Jose, the shot clock was running down. I was saying, no way, Jose.
He's daring the same chance it on the road here in San Antonio.
Right. So Jose giving Brunson a nice rest here. He's been very efficient, orchestrating the offense with the maestro on the bench.
Well, he made the first but missed the second, and one more coming. It's a 7-point deficit for the Knicks with 7:38 to go in the second quarter.
Jose, the shortest player on the court, 6 feet tall, rambling wreck from Georgia Tech.
And he had no fear driving on Wembanyama on Wednesday, forced a goaltend against a player a foot and a half taller than him. He gets 2 out of 3, so it's a 6-point game. Knicks have Alvarado, Bridges, Shamet, Hart, and Towns on the floor. No Victor Wembanyama. Luke Cornett playing center. De'Aaron Fox left elbow fadeaway, misses badly on the back end, and it's a weak side rebound for Hart.
That's his second of the game. Remember, he had 15 big rebounds in game 1.
Fox 10 feet away, almost an air ball.
Alvarado gets switched on to Cornett, finds Hart right wing, entry pass to Towns, covered by Fox. It was tipped. Towns caught it, triple team, kick out Bridges, near corner, hits the 3. Karl Anthony Towns found him wide open. It's a 3-point game.
What court vision by Towns in the middle of the paint. Bridges in the left corner, coming up with a 3 ball.
Every punch the Spurs have thrown, the Knicks have a counter punch and a timeout from San Antonio.
Important to note that the Knicks have found their way a little bit here in the paint in terms of paint scoring. They've got 4 paint points, but they're also using the paint as a hub, the way that we saw the Spurs do in the first quarter.
And the resiliency, the perseverance we've seen from the Knicks in the playoffs continue.
And the battle of the chance begins again. Go Spurs, go against Let's Go Knicks. Right now it's a draw, if you can believe it, in San Antonio, Texas. But the Spurs have a 3-point lead about 5 minutes in to this second quarter. It's game 2 of the NBA Finals. Knicks hoping to stun the NBA world and take both on the road against favored San Antonio. New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSC Radio Network continues after this timeout.
Is the stress of a Game 7 giving your skin a full court press? Tired of trying to coach yourself through skincare trends? Between slugging, serums, and retinoids, it's easy to get confused. Don't try to be the MVP of skincare. Go see a pro. At Hand & Stone, they handle the defense so you can enjoy the glow. Book your facial at handandstone.com and get $10 off when you book today. Offer valid at participating spas. Terms and conditions apply. Hand & Stone. Expert care for every season.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Wild Turkey Bourbon master distiller Jimmy Russell knew what to change over 70 years ago. Not a damn thing. Because Jimmy knew that we got Wild Turkey Bourbon right the first time. So he bet it all on the original Wild Turkey Bourbon recipe. That's why it's aged longer, never watered down, with the same bold pre-prohibition flavor. When you know it's right, don't change a damn thing. Wild Turkey Bourbon, aged longer, never watered down, bold flavor. Wild Turkey Bourbon, copyright 2025, Campari America, New York, New York. Never compromise. Drink responsibly.
The NBA Finals are in full swing, and the intensity isn't letting up. And with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, your winnings get a boost every single day, all finals long. Bet player props, bet live from the opening tip to the final possession. Every moment matters, and DraftKings Sportsbook keeps you boosting all the way through. All DraftKings customers can enjoy a profit boost every single day throughout the finals. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WHSQ to claim your profit boost. That's code WHSQ to get a boost every day of the NBA Finals in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. 21 plus, New York only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One profit boost per customer per day. NBA playoff bets only. Bet restrictions apply and vary when offered. Max bet and boost vary. Boost only applies to winnings and expires at the end of the last NBA game each day. See terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
That Knicks timeout was sponsored by Verizon. Hustle over to your local Verizon store to learn how you can save big when you bundle your Fios home internet and mobile plans. Only at Verizon. There is a man with a microphone screaming at the top of his lungs. And that's what the fans are doing here, dressed in orange and blue. A lot of noise for different reasons here at Prospect Center. But Clyde Frazier, we have seen the Knicks put together quite a response after trailing by 12 points.
Yeah, they've been uncanny doing this run, where when they are down, you can never count them out.
We've learned it time and time again. Spurs ball from right to left. Harper a baseline drive and a ridiculous reverse play up over the contested Bridges to give San Antonio a 5-point lead.
Harper penetrated Adrani along the right baseline with a scoop.
Brunson back on the floor. It's 4 starters minus Towns plus Robinson. So Mitch is out there at center. Brunson, near side wing, steps back, holds the ball high, looking for a handoff to Anunoby. Bounces it to him at the left point. 2 to shoot. Steps back on Vassell. Top of the key, runs out of time. He got stripped at the end of the shot clock. And that's the 4th Knicks turnover. None of them have been live ball, but they're still down by 5.
So here's the chess match, though. Mike Brown seems to be matching up the Karl-Anthony Towns minutes with the Victor Wembanyama minutes, which is smart to me.
Wembanyama held to 5 points so far.
Towns had 9 in the second quarter before he went to the bench.
Fox a strong drive, but right to the rim. He missed a layup short over a good contest from Hart.
Yeah, Hart's doing a good job not fouling on the play.
Brunson powers to the rim, lost his balance on a kick out to Hart, who hands to Anunoby for a three, missed it from the near angle.
They got numbers if they push.
Rebound to Harper. He will find an open shooter in the near corner. It's Vassell, who short-armed the three. And the rebound is outletted by Bridges to Brunson. Brunson ripped through move. Tried to find Hart in the near corner, but it's tipped and stolen by Cornette. Harper the other way to the rack. He got blocked by Anunoby. Incredible defense from Anunoby. Knicks on the break. Bridges steps into a three. Good from the right wing. Second three-pointer from Mikal Bridges. Knicks are back within two.
After a quiet first quarter, Bridges has had some loud plays in the second.
Defense can be your best offense. It was that time for the Knicks.
Harper got loose in the right corner, but he can't answer the three. That one had too much on it and tipped out of bounds by Cornette. The Knicks can tie or take the lead this trip down with 5:21 to go in the second.
Yeah, again, a good D by Bridges, allowing the Knicks to get in transition and coming up with a big hoop.
Wembanyama is back on the floor for the Spurs, as is Keldon Johnson and Julian Champagnie as well. Do I see Keldon Johnson on the bench?
I've been looking for him as well. Yes, he's on the very end of the bench between Hukporti and Dadiak.
Got it, yep.
Hart got hammered across midcourt by Vassell. Ball came free. They both dove on the ground for it. And then it scooted all the way out of bounds into the backcourt baseline off of San Antonio, says Josh Tiven. Tyler Ford's coming over for a second opinion. Will they change the call?
Yeah, Hart tripped him.
He did, but they didn't catch it. They can't go back and call that.
Well, they're looking at it now.
Yeah,
he tripped him. Very
Brothers, the crew chief, says they're going to take a look. Now, Hart has committed 2 fouls already, so this is an especially important call.
So after a stupendous performance the last game, Hart has not scored. 2 assists, 2 fouls.
Well, remember, he was a little sluggish.
There was no foul called on the player. The player is being reviewed for potential hostile act.
All right, they can't go back and review it.
A hostile act. Now, Josh Hart signaled to Tony Brothers that he got hit in the head at some point, so we'll see if that pops up either way.
Yeah, the contact, I won't say full-on grab, but the contact by Hart to Vassell's ankle is probably more egregious, so we'll see what happens here.
That was a hostile act. He tackled him.
It is a 2-point San Antonio lead. 5 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in the second quarter. This Knicks timeout is sponsored by Verizon. Hustle over to your local Verizon store to learn how you can save big when you bundle your Fios home internet and mobile plans only at Verizon. So Hart and Vassell were both on the ground, or Hart was on the ground initially. The ball was coming free. Vassell was stepping over Hart to race after it. And yes, Hart did reach out and hit Vassell on the low left ankle.
That play was right in the middle of the court at the half-court line. So Vassell doing a good job stripping Hart. I think he's going to come away with the call as well.
I'm surprised they didn't see it live. Another question is, was Hart fouled before the ball came free?
I didn't think so. That guy looked like Clyde on that steal.
You know, Josh Hart is credited with 4 steals from Game 1, which ties a Knicks Finals record. But I found one source online that said if you go back and watch your performance for the 1973 championship finals game, I think it was Game 7, you had 7 steals in that game, but it wasn't official. But if you go back to the film, you've got the all-time finals record for steals in a Game 5. So congratulations.
Oh, yeah? Wow, great.
So, obviously...
Great. Well done, Tyler.
Well, we've got some time to kill, don't we?
I got you.
But not anymore, mercifully for myself and the fans, as Tony Brothers has the call.
After review, the trip by Hart rises to the level of a flagrant foul penalty 1. The contact was unnecessary. Therefore, to be 2 shots plus possession of the ball, San Antonio. That's a big blow to the Knicks. They had momentum.
Now,
you'll take that, though, because I was concerned that might have been one that they deemed ejectable in order to make a statement. So, glad that was not the case.
Well, Victor Wembanyama has been ejected from a game in this playoffs already.
Correct.
That was in the second round against Minnesota, which, of course, the Spurs can look back on. They lost Game 1 on a missed 3 at the buzzer by Julian Champagnie, but came back to win that series relatively comfortably. Meanwhile, 3 fouls on Hart. The Spurs have 3 fouls on Castle, and nobody else in the game has more than 2. So the 2 free throws for Vassell. The first is good to make it a 3-point lead for San Antonio.
And they get the ball as well.
And if the Spurs were able to win this game, you'll certainly look back to this moment. As the Knicks were building momentum, they had cut a 12-point deficit down to 2. As Vassell gets both 4-point lead, and the Spurs will get possession at the basket to our left.
There's a lot of basketball left to be played.
Champagnie, Harper, Johnson, Vassell, and Wembanyama on the floor. Spurs 46, Knicks 42. Johnson out high, Anunoby gets the assignment. Robinson defending Wembanyama. 20 feet away from the basket on the near perimeter. Cross over to the far side baseline. Fades, passes, Champagnie right point, a catch and shoot three. Miss it off the heel. Rebound tipped multiple times. It eventually ends in a whistle. And a foul called against the Knicks again. That's their fourth in the quarter. And another side out coming from the near sideline for San Antonio. Anunoby picks up his first.
Harper doing a good job along the baseline, keeping that ball alive. Coming up with the foul. So the Spurs get a second opportunity here.
And before the inbound, a whistle comes and a technical foul called on Mitchell Robinson, fighting for position with Victor Wembanyama. Josh Tiven tees him up.
I think Mitchell Robinson has a point here. If anything, this should be a double tech. I mean, both of those guys have a right to position.
Rick Brunson and Mike Brown yelling over at Tony Brothers, but he's not the one who issued a technical foul. So, Wembanyama, a free throw here. The Spurs have a chance to make this a 6-point possession if he gets the free throw and then make a three-pointer.
And the Knicks showing folly. We saw Hart tripping a guy. That cost him, and now Robinson losing his cool.
Of course, the Knicks are the more veteran, experienced team as Wemby swishes home the free throw, and Karl Anthony Towns will come into the game.
And this was a big possession for the Spurs. Catapulting their lead now. They have it along the sideline.
They've been able to do this without the clock moving. Just off to your point, Clyde, the folly of the Knicks.
Yep.
Robinson out, Towns in. Harper out high, driving on Shamet behind the back dribble at the foul line. Pump fake, Shamet won't bite, and he throws it away. Picked off by Anunoby at the far side corner. Coast to coast goes OG. He got wrapped up around the shoulders, maybe the lower neck by Vassell. And Anunoby should get free throws for his efforts as the Knicks survive what could have been a big possession from the Spurs. In the end, they just get the 3 free throws. Down by 5, Anunoby gets 2 foul shots.
What a great read, though, by OG Anunoby defensively, just breaking on that pass. The Knicks are well prepared in terms of studying the film, knowing what it is that the Spurs are looking to do.
And the Knicks were very unhappy when OG did not make the first team All-NBA defense. Only coming up on his second team, showing why getting in the passing lane, makes his first free throw, has one more coming.
It's a tough award to win, Defensive Player of the Year, and a tough team to make first-team All-Defense because a lot of the voters, they just look at block total and steal total. If you watch Anunoby 82 times a year, you know he's absolutely one of the top 5 defenders in the NBA as he gets the free throws to make it a 3-point game.
Yeah, that's still breaking the Spurs' momentum.
Harper toward the right sideline near his coach, Mitch Johnson.
Harper's ambidextrous, left-handed, right-handed.
Alley-oop from Champagnie to Wembanyama. He got fouled by Anunoby on the catch, but it should be free throws for Wemby as Anunoby picks up his second foul.
I do like the way the Knicks are communicating on the back end defensively. I'm not sure why why OG Anunoby is fighting so much when Keldon Johnson is involved in the screen outside of being prepared to switch. But Keldon Johnson, to me, he's not proven himself as a factor to be overly concerned with in this series.
Wemby was 12 of 13 from the game, from the line the first game. Starting to add up now. Previously he made 1, looking for 2 more.
Well, unlike the game, the first half of the game, as Wemby misses that free throw, the Knicks have actually shot 16 free throws, and the Spurs are coming up on their 16th free throw as Wemby takes his second. So much more even officiating in terms of free throw opportunities in this first half.
Second time Wembanyama's missed from the free throw line. Stephon Castle also has 2 misses.
Normally he's an excellent shooter, right?
About 90% in the Western Conference Finals. And yeah, you said it Wednesday, 12 out of 13. That was not an aberration, but he gets the second here. And it's a 48-44 San Antonio lead with 4:25 left in the second quarter.
See if Brunson can get going. They've done a good job harassing him.
Brunson 8 points in the first 5 minutes, but none since. Driving on both Harper and Wembanyama to the foul line. Shamet near corner. He'll get to the stripe. Now Bridges right corner. Catch and drive. Kick out. Brunson swinging to Anunoby left wing. Into the shot clock. Open three. Bridges hits again for the near corner. He's 3 for 3. It's a 1-point game.
The Knicks were 8 of 13 from corner threes in Game 1. It continues to be an area that serves them well here in Game 2.
Bridges to the right corner that time with the 3-ball.
The late shot clock precision from the Knicks as Johnson misses a 3 from the left point off the back rim. Outlet to Bridges. Shamet right corner. Pump fake and a drive on Wembanyama. Baked in a layup, and the Knicks take their first lead, 49-48.
This to me, Wembanyama, when does he not contest that? This is the indication of perhaps fatigue on that young man after that 7-game grueling series prior to this one.
Already eluding Wemby along the baseline.
Down the right side lane, Harper lefty floater, no rebound. Harper got it away from Towns. Kick out Wembanyama left wing, pump fake, and he finds Vassell at that same spot after a dribble, and he nails a 3 over Brunson, and they're going to call a foul on Brunson. 51-49 the score. San Antonio just snatched momentum right back for the Knicks.
On the left elbow was Vassell. So the shot clock winding down. He switched it through. Brunson, the culprit with the foul, sending him to the free throw line.
And Rick Brunson was asking for a challenge, but he soon realized that you don't want to risk a challenge for only 1 point. That 3-pointer counts no matter what. It's a matter of whether or not Brunson fouled him.
Timely hooping now by both teams. Briefly Sharman along the baseline. And now Vassell looking for the 4-point play opportunity.
And this is the story of the Spurs. Impressive resilience for one of the youngest teams in NBA Finals history. In fact, they're the second youngest behind only the 77 Blazers. 4-point play completed by Vassell. His biggest moment of the finals so far. Knicks ball down 3. Brunson down the lane left alone, and he banks in a left-hand layup uncontested.
Twisty Z by Spurs that time.
You were there in 77?
I was there. Bill Walton.
That's right.
Yep.
Impressive. Vassell, top of the key, to the foul line, all the way to the rim. Try to posterize Towns, but Towns' perfect verticality gets the missed shot. Outlet to Shamet. Knicks ball down 1. Brunson, a right wing 3. Back rim. Brunson 1 of 3 from downtown, and most open look he's had from 3 all series.
So desperately trying to find himself from the 3-point range. He's been so good in this postseason, but has struggled from deep.
The pace has quickened.
2.5 to go before halftime.
Watch the alley-oop.
Spurs ball up 1. Champagny has Towns on him, wants to attack across the paint, stops, kicks, right wing 3. Vassell, front rim, no. Rebound, Brunson. Knicks ball down 1. They're pushing the pace again from left to right. Anunoby far angle, drives on Wembanyama all the way to the rim, and he got blocked on the reverse, but then the rebound was lost out of bounds by San Antonio. Knicks will keep it with 15 to shoot, and a timeout on the floor with 2:07 to play in the second quarter, and the Knicks back within 1 after trailing by 12.
No one complained about leaving this game. So vacillating pace, tenacious defense. So the Spurs know they have to have it. They can ill afford to lose this one.
This next timeout is sponsored by Verizon. Hustle over to your local Verizon store to learn how you can save big when you bundle your Fios home internet and mobile plans. Only at Verizon. 2:07 left in the second quarter. It's San Antonio 52, New York 51. Game 2 of the 2026 NBA Finals, with the Knicks hoping to take a 2-0 lead back to New York for Game 3 on Monday. You're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Hey, New York basketball fans, here's a total slam dunk. For a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabits per second for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Switch today for savings you can count on. Call 1-800-VERIZON or visit a Verizon store today to learn more. Limited time offer for new Fios internet and mobile customers. Discount applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Ox Spine at New York Presbyterian delivers personalized spine care for every stage of your journey. From physical therapists to surgeons, our expert team works together to provide you with complete back and neck care, from diagnosis to treatment and recovery. With 15 locations across New York City and Westchester, get the expert spine care you need at Ox Spine at New York Presbyterian. Find a doctor at nyp.org/oxspine.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. The specially tagged vehicles including the Sorento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. OHI safety. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
For 100 years, London Jewelers has been part of life's most meaningful moments. From engagements and anniversaries to milestones big and small, we've helped mark the moments that matter most. Generations of families have trusted London Jewelers for exceptional craftsmanship, timeless design, and service that lasts a lifetime. As we celebrate a century of excellence, we thank you for being part of our story, and we look forward to the moments still to come. We invite you to visit London Jewelers at any of our 6 locations. London Jewelers, celebrating 100 years of brilliance.
Knicks fans, here's a guaranteed grocery win just for you. Take $10 off your online order of $50 or more at shop.foodbazaar.com. Just use promo code FANSGET10. That's FANSGET10. And the wins don't stop there. Food Bazaar brings you an all-star lineup. The largest selection of international foods, plus the freshest meat, seafood, and produce in the game. Ready to win big? Use promo code FANSGET10 on your first $50 order at shop.foodbazaar.com today.
The Knicks went on a 17-7 run to briefly take their first lead of the game, but their largest advantage has still been stuck on 1. Right now they're down 1, 52-51 with 2:07 to go in the second quarter.
One of the things that's notably different in the second quarter, though, is they doubled up the Spurs in paint scoring. It's 8-4, and I personally think that Victor Wembanyama looks fatigued. He hasn't contested some shots at the rim the way we're accustomed to seeing.
And it was noteworthy on that run. Cat was on the bench. So now Cat is back. He's well rested. Knicks have it underneath.
Bridges, a baseline inbound, finds Brunson in the right corner. 14 to shoot, 2 minutes and 5 seconds to play. Knicks ball down 1. Brunson backing down Harper to the right block. Pump fake, leans in, pivots, kicks out. It was tipped by Wembanyama, and then he saved it from the right sideline, took it away from Towns. San Antonio ball with a 1-point lead. Fox slashing inside, left block on Bridges, double team by Anunoby, so he finds the open man, but a missed left corner 3 by Champagnie, and Towns pulls down rebound number 7.
Champagnie is 22 feet away, could not get it down.
Brunson right in front of Mike Brown to the far side hash mark.
Previously Brunson turned it over. Too much dribbling. Got to move the ball.
8 to shoot, almost turned it over again on a tough pass to Towns. Brunson got it back. Towns to the foul line, kicks it near corner. Anunoby hesitates, takes the 3. Back rim, no, and a sky-high rebound for Vassell.
That is a good-looking 3 for OG Anunoby. Landry Shamet, OG Anunoby, and Mikal Bridges have been so good with those corner 3s.
Turnover.
Wembanyama thought he had Vassell at the top of the arc, but he misfired on the pass to the backcourt, and it's the 6th San Antonio turnover.
Tyler Wembanyama, take it, and he give it.
He sure does. He had 6 turnovers in game 1, a playoff high.
Remember, he stripped Brunson. This time he gives it back to the Knicks.
Knicks ball from left to right in the blue and orange against the white and black of San Antonio, and then a foul on Dylan Harper grabbing Brunson, who was working his way to the right side perimeter. It's just the 4th foul on San Antonio.
Harper, the number 2 pick overall in the draft. So this kid has really distinguished himself in the playoffs. He's 6'6", Brunson 6'2".
Harper finished behind Cooper Flagg, Konka, Nipple, and B.J. Edgecombe in the Rookie of the Year voting, but is by far the best rookie in these playoffs.
A precocious neophyte goes to the bench.
You don't say. Brunson, right elbow under the hoop, met by Wembanyama, can't get a shot off, dribbles in the circle to the foul line, turns for a fadeaway jumper, front-rimmed it from the charity stripe as we hit the final minute of the first half.
Monica, I think Brunson showing some fatigue right now.
But an offensive foul drawn by Brunson on a spin move from Keldon Johnson, left side mid-range. New York takes over, down by 1.
I think you're right about that, Clyde, but I also think the Knicks offense has gotten a little bit stagnant. Yes, Victor Wembanyama changes your compass with that wingspan and his shot blocking ability, but you got to keep moving. If Karl Anthony Towns had cut on that last possession, I think he would have had an opportunity and made Victor Wembanyama have to decide between Brunson or Towns.
Yeah, the Spurs, no fouls to give.
Brunson baseline drive right side, spins toward the block, kick out to Towns to the far sideline. Defended by Wembanyama, dragging him away from the paint. That leaves Bridges open for a backdoor cut, catch and score at the cup and a 1-point lead.
Yeah, moving and grooving nicely was Bridges.
Left elbow, Fox to the lane, turns around to the left block, net by Bridges, passed out of it to Johnson. To the right angle, Wembanyama, 13 to shoot, baseline drive, pulls up, throws it away again, stolen by Brunson underneath. Knicks ball up 1, 21 to play, 18 to shoot.
Again, no fouls to give for the Spurs.
Brunson double team in center court, finds Bridges right wing, into the near corner, Towns. Wide open three-pointer. He got it! The Knicks have their largest lead, up by 4 in the final seconds of the second quarter. It's Fox crossing over right wing on Bridges, left elbow pump fake, pull-up jumper won't go, and the Knicks will take a 56-52 lead to halftime in Game 2.
Perseverance, resiliency, again being displayed by these Knicks.
Karl Anthony Towns, folks, I know the world may have just seen how well he's matched up with Victor Wembanyama, but in New York we saw it on 3 different occasions, 17 and 7 as he heads to halftime. There is no fluke about how excited he is about the matchup with Wemby.
Clyde, your final words of Game 2 before we let you go?
Let's go Knicks! Let's go Knicks!
That was the second quarter, brought to you by Hand and Stone, and what an absolute treat to have Clyde Frazier calling NBA Finals action. Monica, the floor is yours.
It's now time for Ingredients to Victory, brought to you by Calandra's Bakery. And let's stick with it. Karl Anthony Towns, 17 points, 3 assists, 7 rebounds on 6 of 8 from the field. He's been outstanding tonight, and the Spurs have just not had an answer. Those were your Ingredients to Victory, brought to you by Calandra's Bakery. Calandra's Bakery, just 4 simple ingredients and still made by hand since 1962. Available fresh daily at your local supermarket.
How about those New York Knicks? Down by 12 against a team that should be more desperate and more urgent, but how many times have we said this? It looked like New York, who was down 1-0 in the series, the way they played in that second quarter. They have taken a 56-52 lead into halftime, outscoring San Antonio 31-28 over those last 12 minutes. Stay tuned for the next halftime report, powered by ZipRecruiter. Knicks 56, Spurs 52. New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Attention Knicks fans, looking for infusion care that puts you first? Thrival Infusion specializes in delivering cutting-edge therapies for rare diseases and autoimmune conditions like rheumatoid arthritis and multiple sclerosis. Trusted by physicians across specialties, Thrival offers private state-of-the-art infusion suites and slam-dunk treatment from their highly trained medical team. From New York to New Jersey and across Long Island, experience care, comfort, convenience, and compassion like never before at a Thrival location near you. Find out more at ThrivalInfusion.com. That's ThrivalInfusion.com. Saving lives drip by drip.
For over 160 years, businesses from Montauk to Manhattan and beyond have trusted Dime Community Bank for all of their banking needs. Our cutting-edge digital tools let you manage your accounts, monitor cash flow, and make payments on your schedule. Whether you're at the office, on the road, or working late, you'll have secure access to everything you need right at your fingertips. Wherever your business takes you, we've got your bank. Ready to experience banking that moves at the speed of your business? Visit Dime.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Time to bench those other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter help you build a winning team. With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire, you get to hire the right fit for any role fast. That's because ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology starts showing your job to qualified candidates immediately. You can also apply filters and add screening questions to your job post to help you save time in scouting first-rate talent. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock contact info from a roster of top candidates. That's why over 4.8 1.8 million businesses have trusted ZipRecruiter to hire. And check this out. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the game, based on G2. So, if you need to score the best, go with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
This is the ZipRecruiter New York Knicks halftime show. Now, here's Pat O'Keefe.
And it's a 4-point halftime lead for the Knicks in Game 2 of the NBA Finals, 56-52 over the Spurs, as we welcome you to the Knicks halftime report powered by ZipRecruiter. Knicks fell behind by as many as 12, outscored San Antonio 31-18 in the second quarter, and they currently have their biggest lead of the game. Before we bring in Alan Hahn, let's pause 10 seconds to allow stations to identify themselves on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Hey, this is Jalen Johnson. And this is your home for New York Knicks basketball. This is 880 ESPN.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Pat O'Keefe with you on the Knicks halftime report, powered by ZipRecruiter. Knicks 56, Spurs 52 at the half. Alan Hahn joining me now to break down the first half, a highly intense first half of the second consecutive game. And Alan, I saw the Spurs come out with a renewed commitment to defense, taking the ball to the basket, far more aggressive. They build a 12-point lead. It's got to be a little jarring to them that they're in the locker room now down by 4.
You know, there's a lot of questions that they need to be asking in that locker room. One of them is, where's their star player? Because Victor Wembanyama doesn't want to shoot the basketball. Like, that's one area that you're just watching. He's passed the ball a couple of times when it looks like he's had an opportunity to shoot, and he's had a couple of, just confusing decision-making plays that he's had offensively. That's one. And then the other one is, the Spurs, as you would expect, had some urgency and brought a lot of physicality early to the game. The Knicks got some whistles against them, although, again, the fouls are pretty even, the free throws are pretty even, so there's nothing to complain about. But there was some frustration early. And then they said, okay, like you could almost see them nodding, going, okay, all right, so this is how we're going to play. And at that point, it seemed like the Knicks were like, now that we know how this is going to be officiated, now that we know how you guys want to play this, we're ready. And while Jalen Brunson is struggling, Karl Anthony Towns and Mikal Bridges both had a second quarter to talk about. They dominated the quarter, and those two guys, and the Knicks being a veteran team that understands situation, they understand, okay, this is how we're going to play, okay. And I just think the veteran part of them is showing up once again here. They took a punch, they don't panic, they don't get rattled, and then they just start punching back, and the next thing you know, they've got themselves a lead at the half.
Just 4 shot attempts for Wembanyama. He's now 2 for 11 from downtown in these finals so far. Knicks fans, the action doesn't stop when the buzzer sounds. Catch ESPN New York on YouTube for all the New York sports talk you love. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. Subscribe now and stay locked in. ESPN New York on YouTube. So on the one end, you have Victor Wembanyama with 7 points. On the other end, well, that brings us to the top shelf performance of the game, brought to you by Wild Turkey Bourbon.
Center court finds Bridges right wing into the near corner. Towns wide open three-pointer. He got it. The Knicks have their largest lead, up by 4 in the final seconds of the second quarter.
17 points, 7 rebounds, Allen, for Karl Anthony Towns. This guy seems to get better every game now in the playoffs.
It's also something, Pat, you're so right, by the way. His growth in the playoffs since he started to become the full-time hub of the offense, you could see him so locked in on other things. It's as if all along he just wanted to feel part of it. And, we saw him in the huddle in Game 1, encouraging his team. We got to keep playing defense. We got to keep focusing on that end. We know the offense will come around. It always does. It's such a great quote, trying to keep his team locked in. Then you saw him when Josh Hart got the flagrant foul, him pull him aside, and they have a one-on-one conversation, the two of them just talking, and Hart's nodding along, like listening to him and agreeing, or at least taking in what Towns is saying. A leader is born among us as we're watching the evolution of a guy who's probably looking across saying, you're number 1 overall pick, but so was I, and I'm winning this battle. And so far, for 1.5 games, Towns is winning the battle at center.
It it's amazing because that conversation you just described, throughout the season how many of those towns was on the other end of. And now he's the one in the mentor role.
You're so right.
So Karl Anthony Towns, the top shelf performance of the game, brought to you by Wild Turkey Bourbon, aged longer and never watered down. When you know it's right, don't change a damn thing. Campari America, New York, New York. Never compromise, drink responsibly. Knicks lead the Spurs 56-52 at the half of Game 2 of the NBA Finals. Pat O'Keefe with Alan Hahn. You mentioned how physical the game is and how it's being officiated. Does that favor the Knicks more than the Spurs because they're so used to playing in these types of games?
Yes and no. I will say that I don't think it favors either team. I think when you're a road team, this can go against you quick, and you can get real frustrated. But this is a veteran Knick team that can handle it, and so that's why it doesn't favor either team. Because the Spurs, while they're young, they went through a series from hell against Oklahoma City. You know how hard that team is to guard because of the whistles and because of how much that team flops, led by their star in Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So when you're dealing with that for 7 games, I think you're conditioned to it. And that's why I don't think it really will negatively affect the Spurs. You know what I do think will work against them? The fact that they're 6 or 18 from 3. The fact that Dylan Harper can't make a 3. That the only guys that are really making 3s is Champagnie. And he hasn't made one after he made his first 2. I do think the 3-point shooting for them is something to watch. Because the Knicks, we know, 8 for 20, that's 40%. I'm pretty good at math. I'm also looking at the box score. For the Knicks, we know this is a team that when they get open looks, they're going to knock them down. The only player that is struggling in this game so far for the Knicks is Jalen Brunson. And we all know that if this game's close in the fourth quarter, 3 for 11 is not going to mean a damn thing to him.
We saw it last night with the 19 points in the second half, right. 13 of those in the fourth quarter.
And you know what? I'll tell you what, Pat. This is a very reminiscent of Game 2 against the Cavs. When Cleveland said, we're taking Brunson out of it, somebody else has to beat us. And that's what happened. Others stepped up and were able to beat the Cavs. So for Brunson, he's got to trust the pass. He can't force shots. There were a couple of possessions. It felt like he was just trying to get himself going offensively. He was trying to beat whoever was guarding him and fight through contact. And I think some of those possessions blew up because he was just trying too hard to get himself going, when what he's got to do is focus on the team getting going. Focus on trusting the pass.
Alan, thanks. Settle in for a late night on the MSG Network's post-game show. Enjoy the rest of this one.
This has been fun, Pat. Talk to you soon.
It certainly has. There's Alan Hahn. Stream Knicks pre- and post-game coverage during the playoffs, plus hours of on-demand content anywhere you go. Download the Gotham Sports app. It's free with your MSG TV subscription. Sign in and start streaming today. Knicks by 4, 56-52. And this Monday, tune into MSG at 7:30 to get Knicks pregame coverage for Game 3 against the Spurs. And then tune back in after the game for all things postgame on MSG or stream on the Gotham Sports app. Of course, Alan Hahn all over that coverage for us. And that was the Knicks halftime report, powered by ZipRecruiter. When you're hiring, never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter. Try ZipRecruiter free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. Second half coming up from San Antonio with Tyler and Monica, and I'll be back with you on the post-game show. Your halftime score of Game 2, the Knicks 56 and the Spurs 52. I'm Pat O'Keefe, and you're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
This has been the ZipRecruiter New York Knicks halftime show. The second half is coming right up.
Want to earn extra revenue for your business? Amazon Hub Delivery is looking for local business owners to assist with deliveries. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra revenue and exposure for your business. Plus, Amazon Hub Delivery makes it easy to get started. There's no upfront cost, delivery experience, or long-term contracts required. Sign up to learn more at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Total Ortho Express is a state-of-the-art orthopedic care center with 4 Long Island locations: East Meadow, Syosset, Massapequa, and Deer Park. Injuries can happen at any time and can often require immediate attention. Total Ortho Express provides immediate walk-in orthopedic care from highly awarded specialists and surgeons, instead of waiting in an emergency room or a general urgent care. Total Ortho Express is open 7 days a week with extended hours, so that our patients have convenient and immediate access to the care they need. Learn more at TotalOrthoExpress.com.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert,
not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S trim. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1667 per month per thousand finance. Frontier S trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N63026.
It's the playoffs. Knicks fans, get in on all the postseason action with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and make every matchup mean more than ever with the best daily promotions in the business. Plus, enjoy thousands of casino games with BetMGM Casino in New Jersey. Download today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem? In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Knicks have a 56-52 lead as we begin the third quarter of Game 2. With a 1-0 lead in the NBA Finals, the Knicks are just 2 more strong quarters away from the kind of lead that nobody saw coming. Except maybe this team with the confidence they're playing with right now. The start of the second half is brought to you by Nissan. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Karl Anthony Towns had 18 points in Game 1. He's got 17 points at halftime of Game 2. And once again, Monica, he is not just holding his own against Victor Wembanyama, he is outplaying the guy that many think just took the throne of best player in the world after knocking out SGA and the Thunder in the Western Conference Finals.
He is, in fact. I mean, what an outstanding first half. 17, 7, and 3 assists on 6 of 8 from the field. But let me add this. Mikal Bridges came into that second quarter and was outstanding as well. Combined, Towns and Bridges had 28 points on 10 of 13 from the field, while the rest of the Knicks had 28 points on 8 of 29. So those two in particular found the hole in this Spurs defense.
Knicks ball from right to left to begin the third quarter. They lead 56-52. Starting 5 on the floor for both sides. Towns in the near side mid-range, hands off to Brunson on the wing to the far corner double team. Bounce pass to Towns on the left side arc, and a good read by Fox, tipped it out of bounds. And with just 5 to shoot, it'll be a near sideline inbound from Brunson.
For as good as the Knicks finished that second quarter, it is still just a 2-possession ball game, so ample opportunity here for the Spurs at home.
And Anunoby will take the inbound, in fact. Brunson gets free to the near corner, catch and shoot three-pointer, short over Castle, rebound tipped by Towns, and a left-hand putback is good. He boxed out Wembanyama and gives the Knicks a 6-point lead.
19 and 8 for Karl Anthony Towns and counting.
What a performance. One of the rewarding parts about this Knicks playoff run is how much deserved credit Towns is getting from the national media and a lot of fans who didn't know what he was really made of until now. But Towns does get called for a foul. Looked like a nice clean trap on Stephon Castle toward the near sideline across midcourt. But Towns got a hit in, and they will call him for a second foul.
I got to see this again. I don't think we will have the opportunity to see it again here in San Antonio, but...
Inbound comes toward midcourt. Brunson tipped it, stole it away from Champagnie. From right to left he goes. Hart at the foul line, not looking to score. Anunoby left point, catch and drive around Fox. Hart right angle, up top for Towns. Pump fakes on the smaller Fox. Will take him all the way to the middle of the paint. Missed a floater over Wembanyama's help defense. And Vassell gets the rebound. Spurs ball down 6. Champagnie right corner, pump fake on Hart. Rifles the pass to the opposite wing. And out of that opposite corner, it's Wembanyama. Defended by Anunoby. Fans getting loud for their hero, Wemby. To the foul line he goes. A fadeaway jumper is good. Wembanyama's got 9 points. It's a 4-point game.
Yeah, 7 points and a half for Wembanyama. That's got to be some sort of record. We haven't got the information yet, but the Knicks have done an outstanding job of keeping him at bay so far.
A rare moment where Anunoby covered Wembanyama, and an equally rare moment where Wembanyama won the battle, but Anunoby is able to answer from the near corner with a 3 over Vassell. and the Knicks lead 61-54. Champagny down the lane, right-hand layup, blocked by Anunoby. It's Hart now, ahead of the right corner for Bridges, tipped out of bounds by Wembanyama, 7-point Knick lead, 10-14 left in the third quarter.
You know, I said to you as we were coming into the break, there's going to be some urgency from the Spurs. The Knicks just have to be able to withstand it. But in fact, it has been reversed. The Knicks come into this third quarter with a tons of urgencies, and the Let's Go Knicks chants? Yeah, the Let's Go Knicks chants are getting going.
Inbound to Towns, right block, backing down Wembanyama, taking his time with the left-hand dribble toward the middle of the paint, scoops it through, trying to get fouled, did not happen, Hart off the backboard, and it's Castle racing to the front court. He got blocked by Hart, who stuck with him the whole way. Layup denied, and Brunson got upended by Champagny as he dribbled toward the timeline, and the foul is called for the first time this quarter on San Antonio. 61-54, the Knicks have the lead, and this young Spurs team is going to have to get old in a hurry as they are teetering right now at the start of the third quarter.
Whether you attribute this to the 7-game series that they had to come through and it's fatigue or inexperience, whatever it is, this feels like an important moment in this ballgame.
Knicks into the front court left. Hart will turn around to the right point, defended by Wembanyama, who's not really defending him. He's daring him to shoot. Hart will not. Brunson right side corner. Up top to Hart. It's the right point three. Missed it wide left. No rim. Straight off the backboard. And Hart is still yet to make a three-pointer in the series. Is 0 for 5. It's Fox up top. Defended by Towns. Steps back. Passes to his right for a Wembanyama three. That's off the heel. Rebound. Hart hustled to get it to the right corner. And he'll bring it ahead to the front court left. Brunson walk up left point three. Buries it. Jalen Brunson gives the Knicks a 10-point lead. And Mitch Johnson needs timeout with 9:20 left in the third.
Jalen Brunson has struggled from the three-point line in this postseason, but tonight he's knocked down 2, and he is finding his way now with 13 points. More importantly, though, the Knicks have a double-digit lead in this third quarter, and we know, based on this postseason, after they've cleared Game 1, it gets real interesting when you look at Games 2 through 4. Dangerous time right now for the Spurs.
Monica McNutt is looking ridiculously far ahead, but can you blame her? The way the Knicks have looked since halftime, they were down by 14 points, or 12 points tonight, that is, in the second quarter. Now they're up by 10. This Knicks timeout is sponsored by Verizon. Hustle over to your local Verizon store to learn how you can save big when you bundle your Fios home internet and mobile plans. Only at Verizon. There's a mariachi band on the court that no one in orange and blue wants to hear, although they seem more into it than the Spurs fans here. So we're trying to figure out what's going wrong with their hometown team. It's a Knicks party right now at Frost Bank Center in San Antonio. 10-point Knicks lead, 9:20 left in the third quarter. New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
Bigger facilities, faster lines, and more preservatives? While the world automated, Calandra stayed at the counter. At Calandra's Bakery, they stick to the basics. Real people, real ingredients, and real messy counters. Calandra's bread is all natural with 0 preservatives, just 4 simple ingredients doing their thing. Which means it might not last as long as the others, but that's kind of the point. Flavor like theirs doesn't come from a factory. Calandra's Bakery, still made by hands, not robots, since 1962.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
It's always sunny with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Sun Cruiser's meant for kicking back with friends. Easy drinking, no guilt, just good times. Refreshing, goes down smooth, and at only 100 calories, Sun Cruiser lets you enjoy the ride. Available in single cans and packs. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Sun Cruiser Beverages, Boston, Mass. All nutritional information based on all about serving. Please drink responsibly.
1 in every 6 men is likely to be diagnosed with prostate cancer in his lifetime. That's why New York Presbyterian wants to remind men over 50 to book a prostate cancer screening. A simple blood test is all it takes. It could save your life. Screenings are available across New York City and Westchester at locations near you. Schedule your annual prostate cancer screening today at nyp.org/cancer screening. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
Knicks by 10. They are on a 39-17 run since falling behind by 12 early in the second quarter. First possession out of a Mitch Johnson timeout is an over and back call on De'Aaron Fox. So the Knicks will take over immediately after the 10th giveaway from San Antonio. It is Brunson, Bridges, Anunoby, Hart, and Towns. Inbound comes to Cat and hands back to Brunson. Knicks from right to left into the front court. Brunson right wing, pick and pop with Towns. Pass was tipped back to him by Castle, so he drives on him right side mid-range, steps toward the foul line and forced a pass to Hart. That's stolen by the long arm of the law, or in this case, Wembanyama. De'Aaron Fox down the lane, got fouled and floats it home and one. Big time swing there. The Knicks couldn't score off the turnover, and then Fox gets a three-point play off the Knicks giveaway. Is 64-56, and a free throw coming with 8:56 remaining in the third.
Josh Hart also has 4 fouls now in this ball game, so he's got 5 rebounds tonight, 3 assists so far, has not scored, 2 turnovers, so he's probably heading to the bench. Landry Shamet, though, is 2 of 5 from the field, zeros in other categories, does have 4 points.
Hasn't necessarily been a Josh Hart night. I think the defense has been by far his best contribution, as Fox connects on the free throw to make it a 7-point game.
This is a pivotal stretch in this third quarter for the San Antonio Spurs, and their crowd here at Frostbank Center can feel it.
Brunson on the right side, arc. Castle stumbled but then caught up to him. Brunson dribbles back toward midcourt. On the far side, behind the back dribble, inside out with his left hand now. Double team, finds Shamet to the foul line. One dribble, kicks it right corner. Sidestep 3 from the wing. Mikal Bridges connects. Over Champagnie. Mikal Bridges is 4 out of 4. It's a 67-57 lead.
Now, I'm not going to lie. I was frustrated. I thought Shamet should have taken that jump shot in the middle of the paint, but he went from a good shot to a great shot.
He was wide open at the stripe, but Bridges literally has not missed from 3. De'Aaron Fox, right wing, pump fake. Bridges does not bite, and then he closes the gap between ball handler and defender. Fox to the foul line, pulls up, and an offensive foul called on Wembanyama, trying to clear out Bridges, who mean mugs over to Jose Alvarado and Jordan Clarkson on the Knicks bench. He has had a major impact since the first quarter.
Who is this guy? This is the most expressive Mikal Bridges I think I have seen in his tenure as a New York Knick.
What picks?
What about them picks?
67-57, Knicks with a 10-point lead, 8:02 to go in the third. Game 2, NBA Finals. Knicks have a 1-0 series lead. Brunson, marked by Champagnie. You took him to school in the fourth quarter on Wednesday. Top of the key, right-hand dribble, ball fake, finds a cutting Shamet, out to Cat, left wing pump fake, drives, kicks, Shamet left side perimeter. His shot will not count, too late, the shot clock went off, he missed it short anyway, and the Knicks turn it over for the 10th time.
A little too cute by the Knicks, a little too much passing there. You got to be aware of that shot clock.
The passing has created a lot of open threes. They are 11 of 25 from downtown. That's 44%. Castle slashing to the restricted area. Finds Wemby at the dotted line. And a right-hand hammer jam over 3 Knicks defenders will bring it back to an 8-point game. Shamet brings the ball up. They get Brunson on Champagnie at the near side wing. Isolated on Champagnie. Crosses him over, spins toward the near elbow. Now posting him up at the foul line left. Double team comes, kicks it to Shamet. Near corner three-pointer. It's good. Brunson read the double team and found the open man. Shamet makes makes it an 11-point game.
Brunson's third assist of the night. Shaman continues to be ready when his number's been called in this postseason.
Knicks are 12 of 26 from three after their worst three-point shooting night since round 2 on Wednesday. Vassell can't answer the right corner rebound, tipped twice and eventually in by Wembanyama. Over the top, 7'4", 11 points for Wemby, 9-point game. Bridges got fouled by Vassell. He was trying to blow up a dribble handoff on the near side arc. 70-61, Knicks by 9. That's the second foul on San Antonio with 6:38 to go in the third quarter.
So in the third quarter, or second quarter, I should say, one of the shifts was that the Knicks were able to get to the paint. 10-4 was the paint scoring in that quarter. Coming here to the third, the Knicks have done an outstanding job of moving the basketball and knocking down threes. They're shooting 46% from the three-point line.
Karl Anthony Towns at the left arc against Wembanyama. Screen from Brunson. Rumbles into the paint and banks home a righty layup. He overpowered Jeff Castle. 11-point Knicks lead. 6.5 to go, third quarter. Castle right wing, top of the key. Tried to lob one into Wembanyama. Off the backboard into Wemby's hands. Rises over Towns. Missed the shot, but a whistle on the foul.
Okay, loud in here. I didn't even hear that whistle.
Are they going to get Karl Anthony Towns with the foul? I thought initially on the shot from Wembanyama they might have called the foul. Whistle did not come from Brothers until the shot missed, and then it was rebounded by the Knicks. So a late but maybe correct call. The problem is Karl Anthony Towns now has 3 fouls. 4 on Hart.
Mitchell Robinson has been solid tonight. Obviously, he picked up that technical foul, but just a spirited exchange. So we'll see how Mike Brown continues to play this. Jalen Brunson having a conversation with Tony Brothers. This game has been physical a lot at the rim. I didn't think that Towns was not in legal guarding position on that play. Just because Wembanyama is big and he flails does not automatically mean that is a foul in my estimation. But all you can ask for is that it be balanced tonight. And so the Spurs have shot 19. This will be their 20th free throw. Wembanyama's second. The Knicks have shot 16 free throws. So if that is an indicator of balance, the game has been officiated pretty evenly.
Yep, 16 fouls on San Antonio, 15 on New York. Mikal Bridges, by the way, playoff high, 4 3-pointers tonight.
Hooping.
14 points for him, but it's Karl Anthony Towns with a game high 21. Wembanyama got the first, missed the second. It's his third missed free throw. Another sign of fatigue for the big man, and Bridges rips away, contested rebound. He'll go coast to coast, bounce pass near corner. Towns pump fake on Castle, steps back and lost his dribble. Finds Bridges at the block, but guarded by Wembanyama. He's not going anywhere against the big man, so he passes inside to Towns. And then Towns got called for a push-off, which is his 4th foul. Wembanyama able to draw it, and Brunson asking for a challenge. This is a swing point in the game. Halfway through the third, 4 fouls on Towns. He has to come out of the game, and Robinson will come in.
The Knicks are not going to challenge this as they've gone ahead to make that substitution. And this is where the Knicks have to make sure that they use that veteran poise. They've got to be settled. We talked about this third quarter being very pivotal for the Spurs. They are going to be frenetic. They're going to be aggressive. The Knicks have to remain sound.
Can the Knicks survive for the final 6 minutes of the quarter without Towns? Harper at the right angle, a catch and shoot 3. Too strong. Rebound tipped by Anunoby, but Johnson got it, and he puts it back up and in. It's an 8-point game. Keldon Johnson, 6th man of the year, now has 5 points in the series. That's his first bucket tonight. 5.5 to go, third quarter. What will the offense look like without Towns? Brunson behind the back dribble, top of the arc, almost lost it. Got it back, pick and roll now with Robinson. Brunson right side drive in the lane around Castle, and the bank shot swirled out. That one was halfway down. Now it's Johnson to the near angle. Harper defended by Shamet. Johnson up top, swinging around for Castle. A right wing triple. Got it. 5 quick points with Towns on the bench for San Antonio. They're back within 5.
This is the urgency that I anticipated. It came a little bit late from the Spurs, but it has arrived.
Well, they can be as urgent as they want. They're taking advantage of Towns not being on the floor.
100% that.
Brunson, right side corner, baseline drive, pulls up for 2, missed it short, got it back, and the putback wouldn't go. And then tipped toward the baseline by Johnson. He saved it. Now it is Castle on the move. Walk up. Alley-oop. Wemby missed it with a right-hand jam, and it came loose to Shaman. That would have taken the roof off Rossbank Center. Bridges, left block all alone. Fadeaway turnaround is good. He was wide open for a layup, but he's seen him make that shot dozens of times. That silences the crowd for now. Back to a 7-point lead. Bridges with 16.
I tell you what, this has finals intensity to it. The physicality in the half court, the energy in this building.
And a block from Bridges on a Castle layup.
I think, was it Bridges or Robinson? I thought Robinson got a piece of that.
Bridges the rebound, Robinson the block. You're right, Monica. It is Brunson out high against Wembanyama. The All-NBA matchup, the future Hall of Fame showdown. Brunson with 9, taking his time. Double team comes from Castle. The defensive player of the year needs a double team on Jalen Brunson. Shamet catches, drives to the foul line. And a shot from the stripe misses short. Robinson couldn't get the rebound.
I prefer Landry Shamet to catch his shoot on the three-point line personally.
Wembanyama, top of the arc. Backs up to the left wing, takes a three over Robinson and drills it. Spurs were under 30% from three before those last two makes from Castle and Wembanyama. Now they're back within 4. Brunson, tough pass, popped by Anunoby, left wing, spins on Johnson all the way to the rim, and a left-hand finish off glass for Anunoby. Knicks back up by 6.
Knicks defense, though, I'd like to see them tighten up just a little bit, and part of this is the presence, you're right, Karl-Anthony Towns not on the floor.
Castle shimmies past Brunson with a fake Euro step, and he gets to an easy right-hand layup, forcing a Mike Brown timeout. 3:19 to go in the third quarter. Spurs fans have reason to cheer. San Antonio back within 4.
The Spurs continuing to force the issue. Not going away as this young group that has been battle-tested in 7-game series throughout this postseason. Victor Wembanyama finding himself here in the third quarter. He's at 17.7 rebounds. And, of course, Karl-Anthony Towns on the bench with 4 personal fouls after he's approaching the double-double territory with 21 and 9. If the Knicks can control the pace of this one, this third quarter can be theirs. But I still go back to which team is going to have more energy in the fourth quarter potentially. And the Spurs are exerting a lot just to close this gap.
Karl-Anthony Towns is a plus 19 in the game. Nobody else who's appeared in the game is a double-digit plus-minus besides Karl-Anthony Towns. This next timeout sponsored by Verizon. Hustle over to your local Verizon store to learn how you can save big when you bundle your Fios home internet and mobile plans. Only at Verizon. Knicks up 4, 3:19 to go in the third quarter of Game 2. You're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Attention Knicks fans! Looking for infusion care that puts you first? Thrival Infusion specializes in delivering cutting-edge therapies for rare diseases and autoimmune conditions like rheumatoid arthritis and multiple sclerosis. Trusted by physicians across specialties, Thrival offers private state-of-the-art infusion suites and slam-dunk treatment from their highly trained medical team. From New York to New Jersey and across Long Island, experience care, comfort, convenience, and compassion like never before at a Thrival location near you. Find out more at ThriveWellInfusion.com. That's ThriveWellInfusion.com. Saving lives drip by drip.
Summer's a gift of days that last a little longer, a brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. The specially tagged vehicles including the Sorento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires. Call 800-333-4Kia for details. Always safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
Wild Turkey Bourbon Master Distiller Jimmy Russell knew what to change over 70 years ago. Not a damn thing. Because Jimmy knew that we got Wild Turkey Bourbon right the first time. So he bet it all on the original Wild Turkey Bourbon recipe. That's why it's aged longer, never watered down, with the same bold pre-prohibition flavor. When you know it's right, don't change a damn thing. Wild Turkey Bourbon, aged longer, never watered down, bold flavor. Wild Turkey Bourbon, copyright 2025, Campari America, New York, New York. Never compromise. Drink responsibly.
Replacing your home's AC system isn't exactly pocket change. Let's be real. Most people don't have thousands of dollars just lying around. And that's why Flowman's makes staying cool affordable. Right now, Flowman Central Air Conditioning makes it easier than ever to upgrade without blowing your budget. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0% financing for up to 18 months. Plus, every new system comes with a 5-year all-inclusive service plan, including annual system maintenance, filter replacement, and refrigerant. So there are no surprise costs down the road. Whether your system is outdated, your electric bills are through the roof, or your AC finally called it quits, Flowman's has a solution that works and a payment plan that actually makes sense. Call 516-932-7000. That's 516-932-7000. Or visit ac.flowmans.com to schedule your free estimate today. Flowman's Central Air Conditioning. Because comfort shouldn't come with a price you can't afford. 18-month promo period. No payment, no interest, and no down payment offer. The offer is available through a third-party bank. On approved credit, interest is waived if loan is repaid in full during the same as cash period. Terms and conditions apply.
Knicks ball up 4, 3:11 to go in the third quarter. From right to left they go. Deuce McBride ambushed on the right wing by Keldon Johnson, and he took it away. Second turnover for McBride. Castle out high, passes to his right for Harper in the near corner, defended by Bridges, tries to drive on him, gets in the middle of the paint, passes to Cornette as Wembanyama's out of the game now. So is Karl Anthony Towns, though, with 4 fouls.
And Jalen Brunson.
Off the dribble 3, left wing Castle, in and out. Rebound, Shamet. Good contested board for Landry Shamet. He'll dribble it across the timeline from right to left. 2:40 to go, third quarter. Shamet, right side baseline, turns away from Champagnie, back toward the wing. Looking for a handoff now, picked up his dribble. Offense sputtering without Brunson. Somehow got it to McBride in the right corner. Driving on Johnson, steps back for a right side mid-range jumper, and he rainbows it home, and Deuce McBride's on the board for the first time. It's a 6-point lead.
I love the Deuce chant on the road.
Every building, you can officially say it now.
Yeah.
The Deuce chant has made it to San Antonio, Texas in the NBA Finals. 2:10 left, third quarter. Castle crosses over Shamet, foul line floater, through some contact, no call, no bucket. It spins off to Bridges. 2:02 remaining in the third. Knicks 78, Spurs 72. Bridges stripped initially by Harper. Ball came loose to McBride. Bridges foul line pull-up jumper contested. Doesn't matter. He rattled it in. Mikal Bridges 7 of 8 from the field. Knicks by 8.
After a scoreless first quarter for Bridges, he's got 18 points in this ballgame. Not to mention 6 rebounds.
Looking like he did in round 2 against Boston last year, defensively and offensively. Johnson to the foul line, steps toward the cup, gets around Robinson, missed a layup, but a foul is called. That's a play Johnson usually turns into a 3-point opportunity, but he'll get 2 free throws instead with 95 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's Knicks 80, Spurs 72.
Robinson just with a little bit of a delayed reaction on that particular play. Couldn't quite get there for the block or get out of the way. And so sends Johnson to the free throw line.
So it was 72-62 Knicks when Karl Anthony Towns picked up that 4th foul halfway through this third quarter. Since then, they've been able to score 8 points, but they've given up 10 as Johnson misses the free throw. He hasn't been right in this series.
Keldon Johnson, no. And Victor Wembanyama is back on the floor as the Spurs obviously are going to try to use this next 95 seconds to close this gap and set themselves up for a fourth quarter push.
We knew how important both big men would be in this series, but it really does feel like life or death. Wembanyama off, the Spurs can't generate much, and their defense is by far worse than the Knicks defense. And with Cat off the floor, the Knicks offense is looking for answers. 80-73 as Johnson got the second. Bridges, top of the key, down the lane right side, met by Champagnie, and Johnson turns around to the dotted line. Fading jumper is good. He was leaning to his left, and Bridges is beyond locked in right now. Knicks by 9.
In his bag. Mikal Bridges is 8 for 9 from the floor.
20 points, only bested by Towns' 21. Fox right corner. Ball fake, and he tried to spin baseline on Alvarado, but he stuck with him. Johnson right wing 3. Very short. Rebound Alvarado. Final minute, third quarter. Knicks ball up 9. Alvarado at the near hash mark, defended by Wembanyama. This will be interesting. Giving up well over a foot. Near corner, Shamet catch and shoot. Back rim, no. Rebound lost out of bounds by Harper because of the hustle from Mitchell Robinson. 40.2 left on the game clock. 14 on the shot clock. Knicks ball up 9. Hanging around with only one starter on the floor right now. It's Mikal Bridges with Alvarado, McBride, Shamet, and Robinson. Inbound to Bridges' right corner. One dribble, kicks it to Robinson on the right wing. Left alone, understandably. So they go alley-oop to Robinson on the give and go from Bridges. What a beautiful play for an 11-point lead.
Not a French alley-oop. That's an American alley-oop from down south.
From Philly to Louisiana, Bridges to Robinson. Wembanyama, top of the circle, pump fake to 17-footer, now takes a 15-footer off the dribble and rattles it home. Wemby's got 19. It's a 9-point game with a shot clock off for New York. 84-75 Knicks. They trail by 12 early in the second. They're up by 9 in the final seconds of the third. Bridges finds Alvarado right angle. A catch and shoot 3. In and out. Rebound. Tipped around. Back to Alvarado. Right side baseline shot missed. And the tip from Robinson would not go. A handful of opportunities on that trip come up empty for the Knicks. But they will be more than pleased with re-extending this lead to 9 after San Antonio had trimmed it all the way down to 4 in the absence of Karl Anthony Towns. It's 84-75 as we go to the fourth quarter in Game 2.
Couple of stats that jump out from this third quarter. The Knicks went 4 of 6 from the three-point line, while the Spurs were 0 for 5 from the three-point line. And so, to your point, even without Karl Anthony Towns on the floor, it's Mikal Bridges who has been outstanding. 8 of 9 from the field, 20.6 rebounds, and 5 assists. The Knicks are shooting outstanding from the field as well as a team. 46% from the field, 44% from the three-point line. And what I liked is that they were able to withstand the freneticism and the urgency of the Spurs. And of course, there's a lot of ball game left to be played, but the Knicks still in command heading into the fourth.
9-point lead, 12 minutes away from taking 2 in Texas. New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
Knicks fans, here's a guaranteed grocery win just for you. Take $10 off your online order of $50 or more at shop.foodbazaar.com. Just use promo code FANSGET10. That's FANSGET10. And the wins don't stop there. Food Bazaar brings you an all-star lineup, the largest selection of international foods, plus the freshest meat, seafood, and produce in the game. Ready to win big? Use promo code FANSGET10 on your first $50 order at shop.foodbazaar.com today.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/hub-delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB delivery.
The NBA Finals are in full swing, and the intensity isn't letting up. And with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, your winnings get a boost every single day, all finals long. Bet player props, bet live, from the opening tip to the final possession, every moment matters. And DraftKings Sportsbook keeps you boosting all the way through. All DraftKings customers can enjoy a profit boost every single day throughout the finals. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WHSQ to claim your profit boost. That's code WHSQ to get a boost every day of the NBA Finals. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. 21 plus, New York only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One profit boost per customer per day. NBA playoff bets only. Bet restrictions apply and vary when offered. Max bet and boost vary. Boost only applies to winnings and expires at the end of the last NBA game each day. See terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Celebrate 2025 Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Become an Amazon Hub partner and earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Learn more about Amazon Hub Delivery and get started at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. Big early fourth quarter minutes here in Game 2. The Knicks have a 9-point lead, but no Towns and no Brunson on the floor. But they do have to deal with Wembanyama. He's got the ball at the right side mid-range, drives baseline on Robinson and draws an early foul. In the second half, we have seen some softer foul calls against the Knicks, particularly the last two on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, to be fair, Victor Wembanyama is attacking the baseline on the left side. Mitchell Robinson reaches for the basketball with his right hand instead of just moving his feet or keeping his arms extended out.
Knicks have Bridges, Alvarado, McBride, Shamet, and Robinson on the floor. Castle to the right elbow, finds Johnson underneath. One dribble, two pump fakes, blocked from behind by Bridges. Robinson cleaned up the rebound. Knicks ball from right to left.
That was Robinson's block, I think. You would be trying to get Bridges on his block.
I have done that twice. Mitchell Robinson, 2 rejections, which makes a lot more sense than Mikal Bridges. Deuce McBride running the point. Left wing with 5 to shoot already. Right elbow got away from Fox momentarily. Pulls up for 2, but back rimmed it. Tipped back to him by Robinson. Kick out Bridges. Left wing 3. Not this time. His first miss in 5 attempts. But Alvarado crashed in for the offensive board. Shamet for 3. Yes! Left wing catch and shoot triple. It's a 12-point lead on 2 offensive rebounds. rebounds for New York.
It's up and it's stuck for the Knicks, shooting 44% from the three-point line in this ballgame.
Castle steps back right point, hands to Wembanyama for a top-of-the-key three. It's good. Victor Wembanyama, 23 points, just his second triple tonight, but he brings it back to a 9-point game. 10.5 remaining in the fourth quarter. Remember, Wemby had 8 points of a 9-0 Spurs run in the final minutes of Game 1. Bridges right side drive to the mid-range he goes, leans in, misses a layup. Robinson tipped the rebound and took it away from Fox, but then Fox batted it loose and Castle's got it. Johnson, right corner, baseline drive, stripped out of bounds by Shamet. Good quick hands. He says it's off of Johnson's leg. And the Knicks will take a look on the tablet with 10:15 remaining in the fourth quarter. They lead 87-78.
I think that one actually goes off of Shaman's leg. It happens right in front of us. I understand the urgency, though, to look back. I don't think that's one the Knicks are going to challenge.
Want to save it for maybe a higher pressure moment, which is funny to say in the fourth quarter of Game 2 in the NBA Finals.
The NBA Finals! Catalina wine mixer.
Excellent comparison, Monica. Karl Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson will check in with 10:15 remaining in the fourth quarter. Towns, of course, playing with 4 fouls. He's got 21 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 out of 5 from downtown. There are 6 Knicks on the floor, and that will change as Deuce McBride comes out. So Brunson, Bridges, Shamet, Hart, and Towns. Off the inbound pass, Castle finds Vassell on the corner, right back to Castle, who steps inbound just in time to catch and slam. 7-point game.
A little bit of a miscommunication for the Knicks there, because that was way too easy.
Wasn't sure if Castle reestablished possession after coming back in bounds, but apparently he did. Towns up top, ball fake, now finds a cutting Hart. Righty layup is blocked by Wembanyama, caught up with his extremely long stride. But Brunson gets a steal on the other end. 3-on-2 the other way, but Wembanyama makes it more like a 3-on-3. It'll be Towns taking his time, right point, back to Brunson in the far wing. Battle with Fox, he reached in, Brunson shrugged him off, and then Fox pushed him. And the third time's a charm, they will call that foul, as 2 of the kinder players in the NBA will go eye to eye in the right side corner, and they have to be broken up by Josh Tiven on the outskirts. Mikal Bridges and Dylan Harper exchanging shoves, and now Rick Brunson, who came all the way down from the opposite bench, has to be escorted back there by Tony Brothers.
I'm not mad at it. It's the NBA Finals. Both of these teams are fighting for their lives. An opportunity of their dreams.
Jalen Brunson and De'Aaron Fox staring each other down. That's like me and Gandhi. Very little chance of an outbreak of a fight there, but 9.5 to go, fourth quarter, 87-80. Foul line Bridges, passes to his left, Shamet catch and shoot 3, front rim no, rebound Towns. Brunson on the right side, he'll launch a triple, wide left, grazing the rim. Brunson did not have a good grip on that one. It's Harper the other way, slashing to the rim, all the way to the cup for a right-hand layup. It's a 5-point game.
The Knicks need to gather their emotions in this one. You knew that the Spurs were going to make a push. I understand the physicality, the extracurricular. They don't have to hit home run threes. Keep making this team defend.
Bridges, right point, screen from Brunson, drives right block on Wembanyama, fadeaway jumper, front rim no. Bridges has gone cold after making 8 consecutive shots. He's missed 3 in a row. Castle, far side angle, lobs it inside to Wembanyama, covered by Shamet, but he missed the shot in midair off the window.
Pace, time, well, it's a lot of time to play time to score, but pace is important. The Knicks are better when they are in control of the pace.
8.5 remaining. Knicks 87, Spurs 82. Fourth quarter of Game 2. Knicks have a 1-0 series lead. Towns up top. Passes left for Hart. Extra feed Shamet. Left corner 3. Got it! Landry Shamet, a huge three-pointer. And the Knicks are back up by 8, forcing a Mitch Johnson timeout.
3 threes from Landry Shamet tonight. Good for 13 points. The Knicks continue to shoot 45% from the three-point line. Listen, everybody's got to take a deep breath in this timeout. They are on the brink of doing something that only 5 teams have recovered from in the finals history. 32-5 when a team takes a 2-0 lead. However, there's a lot of game left to be played to get to that moment. They've got to use this moment in this timeout to settle themselves down and understand that you meet aggressiveness with basketball IQ and smart.
Landry Shamet, from one of the last guys to make the roster to one of the first guys you want to see with an open look in the NBA Finals. Massive bucket there to stop the Spurs' response, and the Knicks have a 90-82 lead with 8 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. This Knicks timeout is sponsored by Verizon. Hustle over to your local Verizon store to learn how you can save big when you bundle your Fios home internet and mobile plans. Only at Verizon. You're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
For 100 years, London Jewelers has been part of life's most meaningful moments. From engagements and anniversaries to milestones big and small, we've helped mark the moments that matter most. Generations of families have trusted London Jewelers for exceptional craftsmanship, timeless design, and service that lasts a lifetime. As we celebrate a century of excellence, we thank you for being part of our story, and we look forward to the moments still to come. We invite you to visit London Jewelers at any of our 6 locations. London Jewelers, celebrating 100 years of brilliance. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, New York basketball fans, here's a total slam dunk. For a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabits per second for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Switch today for savings you can count on. Call 1-800-VERIZON or visit a Verizon store today to learn more. Limited time offer for new Fios internet and mobile customers. Discount applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope is what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Is the stress of a Game 7 giving your skin a full court press? Tired of trying to coach yourself through skincare trends? Between slugging, serums, and retinoids, it's easy to get confused. Don't try to be the MVP of skincare. Go see a pro. At Hand & Stone, they handle the defense so you can enjoy the glow. Book your facial at handandstone.com and get $10 off when you book today. Offer valid at participating spas. Terms and conditions apply. Hand & Stone. Expert care for every season.
8 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in Game 2. And the Knicks have an 8-point lead approaching the midway point in the fourth quarter. They've got Brunson, Shamet, Hart, Anunoby, and Towns on the floor. So Shamet in for Bridges. Castle, Wembanyama, Fox, Vassell, and Harper out there for San Antonio. Harper to the foul line on Anunoby, shrugs him off, and a layup won't go, but a foul. And free throws coming.
Who's it going?
For Harper, I believe it's Anunoby. It is his third. It would have been Hart's fifth. Gives us time for the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by your local Kia dealers. And because there is no out-of-town scoreboard, we'll give you this date in Knicks history. 2 great moments in Eastern Conference Finals against the Pacers happened on this date in Knicks history, June 5th. Larry Johnson's famous 4-point play in Game 3 was back in 1999. It's also the anniversary of Game 7 of the 1994 Eastern Conference Finals when the Knicks beat the Pacers as Patrick Ewing simply dominated. Harper missed the first free throw. Only 8 points for the 20-year-old rookie tonight. And the second foul shot rattles in. Knicks 90, Spurs 83. Final 8 minutes of Game 2. Knicks from right to left in blue and orange, Spurs in white and black. Brunson, left side point, Anunoby up top, dribbles with the right hand. He'll get toward the paint, kick to the right corner. Shamba to catch and shoot three. Not this time. Rebound. Hart skies in for it, and then he is called for an offensive foul. That is his fifth. Josh Hart goes over to Tyler Ford and says, "What did I do?"
We're going to leave officials out of the conversation tonight.
They have not shown any replays on the video board here tonight at Frost Bank Center. Wish we could tell you more. But Hart will come out of the game for Mikal Bridges. And see if Bridges can get hot again. He's got 20 points. It has not been a Hart night.
The Knicks' second unit, though, has been solid tonight with 24 points so far.
13 from Shamet, 7 from Robinson, including 3 free throws on 6 attempts.
Their bench, the Knicks bench is outperforming the Spurs bench 24-13 in the scoring column.
Castle at the right elbow, hop step, leans in and try to throw it across the paint, and it's picked off by Anunoby. Ahead to a streaking Brunson, shrugs off Champagnie and floats it home clean. No backboard required. It's a 9-point lead.
Jalen Brunson is he's got so much great touch right at the rim, whether it's off the glass or up over a defender like you just saw there with the rainbow.
Just his 5th point since halftime. He's got 15 points on 18 shots. Vassell, foul line pull-up and a reach-in foul on Anunoby, but was Vassell looking to pass out of it? That's what Jordan Clarkson is signaling from the right side bench. 7:12 to go in the fourth quarter. 92-83 New York. It will be an inbound for Harper. Nice job by Tony Brothers to get that call right. Castle got stripped on the right side wing by Bridges. Ball trickles all the way to the near sideline in midcourt. Castle went over and got it. 5 to shoot. Far elbow. Leans in towards Bridges trying to draw a foul. And a good no call as the floater came up short. Castle grabbing his left shin. Knicks a 5-on-4 the other way. Towns with power down the lane. Finds Anunoby. Right corner. 3. In and out. Rebound. Tipped up to the top of the key. Brunson has it. McBride to left wing 3. Buries it. Goose McBride. A big triple. And a timeout from Mitch Johnson. 95-83. Jalen Brunson allows himself a fist pump, and with 6:45 to go in the final frame, the Knicks lead the Spurs by 12.
What a response by the New York Knicks. Again, the fourth quarter continues to be the time where this group shines as a collective. Deuce McBride in this one. That's his first 3 of the night, but it's a big one, that's for sure.
Just 5 points for Deuce McBride, but much like his 2 3-pointers on Wednesday, when he makes them, the Knicks need him most. They lead at 95-83, 6:45 to go in the fourth quarter. As Monica McNutt would tell you, there's a lot of basketball left to be played with what many say the best player in the world over on that left side bench. With the Knicks right now matching their largest lead of the night, up by 12. New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
Total Ortho Express is a state-of-the-art orthopedic care center with 4 Long Island locations: East Meadow, Syosset, Massapequa, and Deer Park. Injuries can happen at any time and can often require immediate attention. Total Ortho Express provides immediate walk-in orthopedic care from highly awarded specialists and surgeons, instead of waiting in an emergency room or a general urgent care. Total Ortho Express is open 7 days a week with extended hours, so that our patients have convenient and immediate access to the care they need. Learn more at TotalOrthoExpress.com.
Time to bench those other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter help you build a winning team. With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire, you get to hire the right fit for any role fast. That's because ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology starts showing your job to qualified candidates immediately. You can also apply filters and add screening questions to your job post to help you save time in scouting first-rate talent. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock contact info from a roster of top candidates. That's why over 4.8 million businesses have trusted ZipRecruiter to hire. And check this out. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the game, based on G2. So, if you need to score the best, go with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
It's all always sunny with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Sun Cruiser's meant for kicking back with friends. Easy drinking, no guilt, just good times. Refreshing, goes down smooth, and at only 100 calories, Sun Cruiser lets you enjoy the ride. Available in single cans and packs. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Sun Cruiser Beverages, Boston, Mass. All nutritional information based on results about serving. Please drink responsibly.
Bigger facilities, faster lines, and more preservatives? While the world automated, Calandra stayed at the counter. At Calandra's Bakery, they stick to the basics. Real people, real ingredients, and real messy counters. Calandra's bread is all natural with zero preservatives, just 4 simple ingredients doing their thing, which means it might not last as long as the others, but that's kind of the point. Flavor like theirs doesn't come from a factory. Calandra's Bakery, still made by hands, not robots, since 1962.
Knicks lead by 12, 6:45 to go in the fourth quarter of Game 2. Time now for Points in the Paint, brought to you by Boost Mobile. The Knicks have 32, the Spurs have 36. That's Points in the Paint, brought to you by Boost Mobile. Don't overpay, get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month, forever, for life, for real. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience lower speed. Spurs ball from left to right. They trail by 12. 6.5 to go in Game 2 of the NBA Finals. Knicks a 1-0 series lead. Foul line, Wembanyama left-hand dribble all the way to the rim, and a bank shot spins around and out. It hit every part of the rim twice, but then swirled loose.
It's important to note that Karl Anthony Towns does have 4 fouls, so he's got to be smart as the Knicks are entering closing time.
McBride, near wing. Towns, near corner. Defended by the much smaller Fox. Holds the ball with his right hand. Lobs a pass to the opposite corner for Anunoby. Drives on Wembanyama. Has him on his hip. And he posterizes him with 2 hands. Anunoby dunked on the alien. And the Knicks have a 14-point lead.
That'll bring you back down to earth for sure. No extraterrestrial activity on that one.
Still into Harper, went quickly coast to coast, and he's able to draw a foul on a dunk attempt of his own.
Oh, my God.
Free throws for Harper, who is shaken up. He's tying his shoes on the seat of his pants to the left side baseline. We've hit the halfway point in the fourth quarter. Knicks by 14. This is their largest lead of the finals.
Wow.
Harper gets to his feet. They're chanting OG in San Antonio.
I like the rhythm that the crew found. Good job, man. Sound a little beat for that one.
Just when you think you've loved Knicks fans as much as you possibly can, you have nights like tonight. Still 5:59 remaining in the fourth, though, as Harper hits the free throw. Wembanyama trying to get locked in. He's at the opposite free throw line. Pumped his right fist when that first free throw went in for Harper, and he was clapping his hands when Harper drew the foul. He knows they need something in a hurry. Of course, after Game 1's loss, he said, "We don't need to make many adjustments. I just need to not play terribly," paraphrasing.
He sure did say that.
Harper gets both. It's back to a 12-point game. Inbound comes to Brunson on the floor with McBride, Anunoby, Bridges, and Towns. Hart on the bench with 5 fouls. Just 16 minutes tonight for Josh Hart. Knicks from right to left in the blue and orange. Brunson, right side wing, defended by Wembanyama. Crossover to his right hand to the near corner. Snatch back, pump fake. Wembanyama off his feet. Brunson bounce pass to Towns underneath. Blocked from behind by Champagnie. Shot clock expires.
That didn't hit the rim. I thought maybe the Towns shot got the rim, but nobody else is contesting, so.
Each team now has 14 giveaways, but the vast majority of the Knicks turnovers have been dead ball. Giving up 11 points off those turnovers, but not a lot of them on the fast break. Fox, step back, top of the key three. It's good. Huge shot for De'Aaron Fox, who couldn't buy a bucket in the fourth quarter of Game 1. He's got 18 points tonight in Game 2, and he's brought it back to a 9-point game, forcing a Mike Brown timeout.
Technically, it will not be clutch time because the lead is greater than 5, but we're about 26 minutes away from closing time for the New York Knicks. Now, these guys obviously need to execute, dictate the pace, and continue to get on the glass. In this fourth quarter, they've been outstanding with their patience, making the Spurs work and then making their presence felt at the rim.
This Knicks timeout is sponsored by Verizon. Hustle over to your local Verizon store to learn how you can save big when you bundle your Fios home internet and mobile plans. Only at Verizon.
The rebounding advantage in this fourth, just to hammer it home, 10-3 in favor of the New York Knicks.
Let's pause 10 seconds to allow stations to identify themselves on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Hey, this is Jalen Brunson. And this is your home for New York Knicks basketball. This is 880 ESPN.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
With Monica McNutt, I'm Tyler Murray. The Knicks are not out of the woods yet. After a 14-point lead was built up on an Anunoby dunk over Victor Wembanyama. Dylan Harper hit 2 free throws. De'Aaron Fox drilled a 3 off the dribble. And it's now a 9-point New York lead, 5:26 to go.
3-possession ball game. The Knicks have to continue to stay locked in defensively, making life as difficult as possible for the San Antonio Spurs, but also being careful not to give up second chance points.
And remember, we saw a couple of big runs in the fourth quarter on Wednesday. Knicks were up 8 with 5 minutes to go. Spurs went on a 9-0 run. Then the Knicks ended the game on an 11-0 run. It was a 10-point win. At the front court, right, Brunson across the timeline, 8 to shoot, driving on Champagne to the foul line, 2 more steps, left-hand floater, air ball. Towns got a hand on it, but tipped over his back, out of bounds by Harper. Just 4 to shoot. Spurs thinking about a challenge. Josh Tibbin looking over towards San Antonio's bench. And the ball is handed to Brunson. No more challenge available. Looks like they wanted to. Inbound to McBride, 2 to shoot. He'll take a tough contested 2-pointer. He missed it, and the rebound winds up with Vassell. With just 4 on the shot clock, not necessarily a good spot to challenge anyway for San Antonio. Fox off the dribble against Brunson, middle of the paint, pump fake, leans in, left-hand layup is good. He's got 20 points, atoning for his no-show in the fourth quarter on Wednesday.
This was the formula that I thought the Spurs would go to, both Fox and Wembanyama in the paint.
Bridges, right corner, pump fake to sell out of the way, but back rim the 3. 7-point game, Spurs ball. 4.5 remaining in game 2. Fox, the hot hand, right wing crossover, spins to the elbow, spins back to the foul line, up top for Wembanyama. Good defense from Bridges. Wembanyama down the lane, left side, took a hit from Towns, no call, spins toward the rim and banks to the lefty layup. 5-point game with 4:17 to go. The Knicks have 3 timeouts left. They're going to use one of them. 97-92 the score. And after the Knicks had a 14-point lead, San Antonio, just like they did on Wednesday, has rattled off a 9-0 run.
There's nothing to be surprised about there. This San Antonio team didn't get to the finals by happenstance. They have talent, and so now it's on the Knicks to respond. And now so much of this game has been about the Knicks' offense being able to outshine that of the Spurs. In this last 4:17, their defense has to come right along and rise to the occasion.
Stay tuned for the Sun Cruiser Knicks postgame show hosted by Pat O'Keefe. It still remains to be seen if it'll be a happy recap or not. Of course, it was the Knicks who overcame a 14-point deficit in Game 1. That was about midway through the third quarter. Tonight, the Spurs were down 14 halfway through the fourth. And in just 2 minutes, they have brought it to a 5-point deficit. Will there be any substitutions from Mike Brown? Does he want Josh Hart back into the game with his 5 fouls?
Now, give the Spurs their credit. After the last time out, they came out with a tremendous level of focus. Now, the Knicks have to respond. I wonder if you'll see someone else guarding De'Aaron Fox. Mikal Bridges had him on that last possession. Jalen Brunson gave up a bucket prior to that. Towns did a good job of not fouling Victor Wembanyama, but he is a force to be reckoned with in the league, obviously.
They will bring in Landry Shamet for Deuce McBride. That's the substitution. So Shamet playing for Josh Hart with the other 4 starters. It's Fox, Champagnie, Vassell, Harper, and Wembanyama. Knicks ball from right to left. 4:09 to go. They lead 97-92 late in Game 2. Towns left wing into Brunson. Catches, drives, missed the lefty layup. Winds up on his back. 5-on-4 the other way for San Antonio. Fox the hot hand near wing up top to Sell. The catch and shoot 3. It's good.
It's a big basket. It's a big defensive possession. If the Knicks are going to attack the rim with Victor Wembanyama on the floor, your best bet is to look to attack the opposite side.
2-point game. 12-0 San Antonio run. 3.5 to go. Brunson up top. Can he settle things down for this Knicks offense? Projects the screen from Anunoby. Picked up by Wembanyama. Right wing three. Very short. Wembanyama the rebound. 3:25 to go. The Spurs can tie or take the lead.
Knicks starting to look like the more fatigued team here.
Wembanyama had the pass stolen up top by Bridges. He'll race ahead from right to left. All the way to the rim. Kick out Brunson. Wide open. Right wing. Missed the three. It swirls around and out. Brunson 2 of 8 from downtown. Spurs ball the other way. Harper driving on Brunson in the lane. Lefty floater. Tie game. 97-97, a 14-0 run. The Knicks have not scored in the last 4 minutes.
All right, here we go. Now we got official flex time.
Shaman right side. Drive to the foul line on Fox. Left block. Picked up his dribble. Anunoby left corner. Pump fake. Side step. Three-pointer was blocked. Out of bounds. Off of Anunoby, they'll say. And the Spurs will take over. A chance to take the lead.
Knicks got a huddle. They're going to challenge it. They're going to challenge it.
Hard to believe Anunoby touched it last without being fouled. And if this is a foul, there's a chance he could get 3 free throws. 2:37 remaining in the fourth quarter. It was a 14-point Knicks lead with 6:04 left. It's tied at 97 with 2:37 to go. Here's Tony Brothers.
You can feel the Knicks going to
The ruling on the floor is out of bounds to San Antonio. The play has been challenged by New York.
So they're looking at who touched this ball last, and if there is opportunity, proximate foul could be something that could be called here as well.
It was the dunk from Anunoby that made it 97-83 with 5:59 remaining. 97-85 was the score, or 84. And since then, the Spurs have scored 4 consecutive points.
Yeah, the Knicks fell in love with the three-point line on some opportunities, but I didn't think that had to be the play. Going for the home run play from deep. And those not falling has gotten the Spurs back into a tie ball game.
So the replay we have is up on the video board, and they've taken it off. Very tough to see whether or not a foul was committed in that corner. Champagny credited right now with a block. We'll see if they change it to a foul and 2 or maybe 3 free throws. 2:37 left in game 2. Here's Tony Brothers again.
After review, there is contact to the arm on the shot. Therefore, this is a proximate foul. The ruling on the floor is overturned. The challenge is successful. New York will be on the line for 3 free throws.
The most successful challenge in New York Knicks history. It'll be 3 free throws for OG Anunoby and a chance to break this 97-97 tie and give the Knicks their first points since this 14-0 Spurs run.
So far tonight, Anunoby has knocked down 2 free throws, but that was outstanding. Literally best case scenario. Victor Wembanyama tells the Spurs fans to make some noise here at the free throw line.
Anunoby hit 4 free throws in the fourth quarter in game 1. At the foul line to our left, here's the first of 3. Got it. Rattled around, hit the front rim and fell through, and Victor Wembanyama punched his left hand with his right fist to show his displeasure. 98-97 Knicks. Second free throw. Perfect. 99-97 New York. Reminiscent of the clutch free throws from Mikal Bridges in the fourth quarter of game 1. That made it a 2-point or 2-possession game. Shamus coming out. Hart is in. Starting 5 on the floor for the Knicks. Anunoby gets all 3. Ice cold free throw shooting from OG Anunoby. With the game on the line, the 14-0 run is over. It's Knicks 100, Spurs 97, 2.5 to go. Fox split a double team at the foul line. Alley-oop to Wembanyama, throws it down. Wemby's got 26, and it's a 1-point game.
27 is an important number in Spurs winning for Victor Wembanyama. They're 7-0 when he has 27 points. Now, the Knicks are 3 of 11 from the three-point line in this fourth quarter, while the Spurs have gone 3 for 3.
2:11 left. Knicks ball up 1. 7 to shoot. Bridges top of the key. Driving to the right wing on Vassell. Can't get around him. Anunoby on the right side. 1 to shoot. Goes to the rim. Layup no. Tips around on the rebound. Out of bounds off of San Antonio. Towns was there to make it tough on Champagny. So with a 1-point lead and 1:58 on the game clock, the Knicks have 14 to shoot with an inbound coming from underneath the basket.
It's a strong take by OG Anunoby under the duress of the shot clock. De'Aaron Fox is hopping a little bit as if that ankle is bothering him. It looks like Johnson is trying to get Castle in. Okay, they're not going to get Castle in.
They're going to call a delay of game on San Antonio. Brunson with the inbound. Bridges to the near corner. Back to Brunson underneath. Layup. Good off glass. Champagnie couldn't get back to defend in time. It's a 3-point lead. 1:54 to go.
It's a reverse layup by Jalen Brunson. What a sound execution.
Now Fox to the elbow. Across the free throw line to the right side. Foul line extended. Into the near corner. Vassell. Entry pass. Wembanyama tipped momentarily by Bridges. Wembanyama to the right corner. Takes the three. Air ball. Caught by Hart. 1:35 to go. Knicks ball up by 3. Bridges left wing. Back to Brunson at the hash mark. He'll slash inside. He'll take a layup, but he missed it. Brunson point blank could not finish. It's Harper the other way. All the way to the rim on Hart. Blocked by Towns. Whistle and a goaltend called on Towns. 1:24 left. Count the basket. It's a 1-point game, and we're still trying to figure out how Brunson did not make that layup.
Uncharacteristic for JB. We got a goaltend or we got a foul? What's happening here?
The shot counts.
The shot is in. All right. So now the Spurs are just picking up full court as they've been doing all game. The officials are heading over to the scorer's table to look at something.
I thought for a moment it might have been a foul. They can review goaltending, though.
Agreement on floor is goaltending. The player's under review.
Okay.
Take a breath, Knicks fans. 14-0 run when it looked like the Knicks were just a few smart minutes away from taking Game 2. That tied it, and then Anunoby on Jordan Brink's finest hour. A successful challenge got him 3 free throws instead of a turnover. Tony Brothers?
After review, the ruling on the floor is confirmed. It's a goaltending violation. The clock will be reset to 1:25.
So Dylan Harper, 15 points. He became the youngest rookie ever to have a 15-point finals game on Wednesday, and he just did it again. It is 102-101 New York with 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Starting 5 on the floor for the Knicks. Castle is out for the Spurs. Harper is in. Inbound comes to Brunson. 1:23 to go. Knicks ball with a 1-point lead. Brunson, loud one to Bridges on the right side. 17 to shoot, 1:17 to play. Bridges taking his time. Anunoby comes out for a left side screen. They go pick and pop. Bridges keeps it. Champagnie defending. Bridges between the legs. Right hand dribble. 6 to shoot. 1:07 to play. Bridges right side drive in the lane. Ball came free. Harper's got it. To the front court. Anunoby defending well. Up top. Wembanyama catches, drives, lays it up and in, and a foul. 57 seconds to go. The Spurs have taken a lead. 103-102. And Wembanyama will get a free throw.
Can't turn the ball over in that moment. I'm not sure what happens to Mikal Bridges on the other end. Got to know that help defense is coming. Can't turn the ball over in that moment.
It's the 5th foul on Towns.
You know, my only feedback on that one is if you're going to take the foul, you don't give us a layup, too.
28 for Wembanyama. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining. And at the right side foul line, Wembanyama sinks the free throw. Knicks will not use their timeouts yet. Down by 2 after leading by 14 6 minutes ago. Brunson
got to come help Brunson get loose.
Spins across midcourt. Right point defended by Champagnie. 12 to shoot, 45 to play. Brings it back toward midcourt. 9 on the shot clock. Crossover to his right hand. Hop step in the paint. Fadeaway jumper. Got it to tie the game at 104. Captain Clutch knocks it up with 39 seconds to go. And Mitch Johnson takes his penultimate timeout.
Jalen Brunson has 6 points in this fourth quarter. The Knicks have got to lock in defensively here. You know that they're going to look for Victor Wembanyama on any disadvantage. Quite frankly, they might look for him anyway. And, of course, Fox is on the floor looking to attack the paint. Got to have a defensive rebound, and you don't want to put the Spurs on the free throw line.
104-104. Yet another late fourth quarter run from San Antonio. They have been up to the challenge of battling one of the most clutch teams in recent NBA history. But much like Game 1, after surrendering a 9-0 Spurs run, the Knicks have answered back. But at this point, San Antonio will have the ball, a chance to take the lead, and a 2-for-1 opportunity. 39 on the game clock and 24 on the shot clock. So in theory, they could have 2 chances for a game-winning shot.
You don't have to rush if you're San Antonio. I think this team is okay living with its defense. Should they not go for 2-for-1? But most likely, they probably will, which means, again, the Knicks need to secure the defensive rebound.
It looks like Jose Alvarado signaled a reminder to his teammates to call a timeout on a rebound. They will get some size out there with Mitchell Robinson, but Karl Anthony Towns, probably because he has 5 fouls, will not be on the floor for this possession. Neither will Jalen Brunson. It's Shamet, Hart, Anunoby, Bridges, and Robinson. Front court right, Harper the inbound. Tie game, 39 seconds left. Inbound to Wembanyama on the right side wing, defended by Robinson. Jab step right, off the dribble, 2-pointer, short. Rebound, tipped around into the hands of Anunoby, and there's the timeout. The Knicks put out the all-defense lineup, and they get the biggest stop of the season. 30 seconds left. They'll have a chance to take a lead, but the game tied 104-104.
Outstanding defense there by Mitchell Robinson, and outstanding rebound by OG Anunoby. Josh Hart was involved. He won't get credit for that rebound, but he was involved in helping corral that basketball toward a Knicks player. For Mitchell Robinson, perfect contest without fouling.
I think most NBA fans knew that this would be an entertaining series just based off sheer star power. Wembanyama, the rising star. Jalen Brunson, the ultimate underdog. But so far, we have got even more than we bargained for in the drama department.
It's so fun. Well, I knew that the Spurs were going to bring it here in Game 2. And this is a team that's not here by luck. They are a very good team. They put the defending champs out in the last round.
It's the second youngest team in NBA Finals history, we told you earlier.
Now, one thing we've seen in this postseason that I believe the Knicks learned from, the play they ran in Atlanta way back in Game 3 was way too complicated. Now, this defense has been a little bit more stifling and a little bit more difficult. So I'd like to see the Knicks get somebody involved to help Jalen Brunson bring the ball up the floor. We're inbounding in front of the Spurs bench, so they were able to advance.
The Knicks have Brunson, Shamet, Bridges, Anunoby, and Towns on the floor. Towns defended by Wembanyama. Bridges into the front court left. Tie game 104-104. Half a minute to go in Game 2. Inbound comes to Brunson. Pressured by Castle near midcourt. Rejects the screen from Towns and got a reach-in foul from behind on Castle. They had one to give, but no longer. Both teams will be in the bonus the rest of the quarter, which only has 24 seconds left. 17 on the shot clock. Bridges will inbound again to Brunson toward that Larry O'Brien center court logo. Brunson, jab step left, dribble right, steps back toward the wing, crosses over Wembanyama, pulls up for 2, missed it too strong. Wemby the rebound, 12 seconds left, but he throws it off of Castle's back in midcourt, and then he fouls Brunson. What a mistake from San Antonio. Castle was not looking for Wembanyama's outlet. Brunson picked up the loose ball, and on the Wembanyama foul, Brunson will have 2 free throws in a tie game with 9.5 seconds to go.
We talked about this a little bit earlier. The Knicks, how you combat the urgency is with high basketball IQ. Difficult shot, missed by Jalen Brunson, but what an incredible mistake response, if you will. Understanding that the Spurs were playing fast, and he was in position to pick up that basketball. Outstanding stuff.
Brunson ready for the first free throw. Made it. 105-104, 9.5 to go. The Spurs had a timeout. They did not use it.
The experience or inexperience thereof perhaps coming into form.
What a moment in NBA history that turnover could be. Second free throw for Brunson. In the air. Missed it. Rebound tipped around. Anunoby got a hand on it. And then Luke Cornett will grab it and call timeout. 7.5 to go in Game 2. Brunson only got 1, but that's enough for a 1-point lead. 105-104. And San Antonio no longer needs a 3 to win this game.
Well, the Knicks will probably go back to their all-defensive team. And we'll see if this Knicks defense can get a stop on the road to go home leading 2-0. Brunson is going to be hard on himself after missing that free throw. He is Captain Clutch. You would think free throws would be no exception to the field goal shot that he usually makes late in the ballgame.
And he may never see the court again for the rest of this game. The all-defense lineup stood tall with Robinson and Shamet in for Brunson and Hart. So that changes, I'm sure, San Antonio's strategy, Monica, as to how to approach this final possession. Only down by 1. And they've got an alleged 7'6" player. You wonder if they might go right to him near the rim. Or maybe somewhere else.
Gotta see who's out here. I mean, I can't. Wembanyama is obviously your first option. This puts a lot of pressure on Mitchell Robinson. He did an outstanding job last time the Knicks were in this position. But Dylan Harper has been great at the rim, as has De'Aaron Fox and Stephon Castle. It's imperative that this Knicks defense communicate.
Josh Tiven will hand the ball to Stephon Castle in the front court right to the near sideline. Knicks have the all-defense lineup out there. He's handed the ball. 5-second count starts. 7.5 to go. Knicks by 1. Inbound to Fox. Top of the key with 5. Wembanyama screen on the left with 3. Wemby, far elbow. Catch and shoot. Missed it off the back rim. And the Knicks survive. An instant classic in San Antonio. New York takes 2 in Texas. And they've got a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals.
13 wins. Count them. And every time this team steps on the floor, more is revealed about this group, about its depth. Mitchell Robinson, 2 huge stops late in the game, but arguably that one, not arguably, what am I talking about? That one, the biggest one, as the Knicks go home with a 2-0 lead for the first time in this franchise's history in the finals.
They let a 14-point lead slip away with 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Victor Wembanyama had a 3-point play, hit a foul shot to make it a 2-point lead. Brunson tied it, and then he won it at the free throw line as New York is going nuts right now, back on the East Coast, and they are waiting for this team to come home with a chance to really grab this series by the throat in Game 3 on Monday. Final score 105-104 on the miss from Wembanyama. The Knicks win again, 2-0 in the NBA Finals.
Wow. Wow. The maturity of this group, though. I think you go back to the turnover that Jalen Brunson forced that put him on the free throw line instead of calling a timeout in that moment. We had some Knicks that ran off the floor. They got to come back and do media. Now time for the sweet victory moment of the game, brought to you by Calandras Bakery. And it is Mitchell Robinson with the outstanding defense in the final possession of this ball game. He gets credit in this one for 1 block, 7 points, and 3 rebounds. But every Knicks fan will remember that block that gave the Knicks a 2-0 lead in the finals. That was the sweet victory moment of the game, brought to you by Calandras Bakery. Calandras Bakery, just 4 simple ingredients and still made by hand since 1962. Available fresh daily at your local supermarket.
Start of the series, the Spurs were 2-1 favorites. I don't know who set those odds, but they were wrong. The Knicks have taken each of the first 2 games in this series. San Antonio is favored to win by 6, maybe 7 points in this game. And it made sense in that particular prediction because in many ways, they're butting up against NBA history that is not in their favor. The only 2 teams ever to lose the first 2 games of an NBA Finals at home went on to lose that series. 1995 Magic lost to Houston. 1993 Suns lost to MJ and the Bulls. Victor Wembanyama is a special player. The Spurs team has faced adversity and conquered it in a way that we've never seen in the modern era from a young NBA team. But the New York Knicks have proven that if you want to beat them, you better punch them straight in the mouth. And
keep them down.
And keep them down as the Knicks battled back from that 14-0 run. And as Jalen Brunson always says, they found a way. Stay tuned for the Sun Cruiser Knicks postgame show. Pat O'Keefe, as he has for the last 13 games, has a whole lot to dissect on the other side of the break. The New York Knicks have a 2-0 lead in the 2026 NBA Finals, and they haven't played a home game yet. You're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Want to earn extra revenue for your business? Amazon Hub Delivery is looking for local business owners to assist with deliveries. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra revenue and exposure for your business. Plus, Amazon Hub Delivery makes it easy to get started. There's no upfront cost, delivery experience, or long-term contracts required. Sign up to learn more at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. The specially tagged vehicles including the Sorento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires. Call 800-333-14 for details. OHS safety event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
More people trust their hearts to New York Presbyterian than any other hospital in New York. It's because New York Presbyterian has the most experienced cardiovascular doctors, treating a full range of heart conditions, from heart failure to valve repair, with the most advanced treatments. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital, based on U.S. News and World Report 2025 to 2026 cardiology, heart, and vascular surgery rankings.
Hey, New York basketball fans, here's a total slam dunk. For a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabits per second for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Switch today for savings you can count on. Call 1-800-VERIZON or visit a Verizon store today to learn more. Limited time offer for new Fios internet and mobile customers. Discount applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Welcome to the Sun Cruiser Knicks postgame show. Now here's Pat O'Keefe.
Knicks are now 2 wins away from an NBA championship. Tonight, in the most dramatic of finishes, they withstand a game-winning shot attempt at the buzzer by Victor Wembanyama that is off the mark, and the Knicks leave San Antonio with a 105-104 Game 2 victory and a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals, which are now heading back to New York and Madison Square Garden. This is the Knicks post-game show brought to you by Sun Cruiser. Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, proud partner of the New York Knicks. Midway through the fourth quarter, Knicks had a 14-point lead, appeared to be well on their way to a Game 2 victory, and then the Spurs went on a 14-0 run, took the lead a couple of times in the closing seconds, but the Knicks, on a last-second free throw by Jalen Brunson, and then that final defensive stop led by Mitchell Robinson, hold on to win this one. A thriller, 105-104. Back to San Antonio we go. There's a lot to talk about, a lot to unpack here. Monica and Tyler just finished calling the action for us. Monica, last night you said you needed a few seconds to exhale after the Knicks won by 10 points. How much time do you need tonight?
I'm still in shock, and also, honestly, Pat, I'm recording the jubilant Knicks fans here at Frost Bank Arena that are still hanging out. There's so much orange and blue. Oh, my gosh. And it continues to be so impressive how this is unfolding, right? We had not yet had one like that. No, it is not the statistical margin of victory that has been gaudy in the postseason. But you had guys on the floor that played 10 minutes or less. 14 or less, excuse me. Mitchell Robinson comes up with a huge play, not once but twice late in that ball game. And that's what I mean by the team covering for one another. I'm sure Jalen Brunson has discussed it with himself that he didn't have both of those free throws. But his teammates had his back, Pat. Man, what are we witnessing?
It's unbelievable, and it gets better every single game. As you said, now 13 wins in a row and 2 wins away from an NBA championship in this finals, heading back to Madison Square Garden. What was more impressive? Because the Knicks played such terrific basketball for most of this game. Hostile environment. The Spurs really came out with an increased amount of pressure on defense, taking the ball to the basket, and yet there were the Knicks with a 14-point lead midway through the fourth quarter. What was more impressive, the way they played most of the game or the way they regrouped after kind of getting punched in the mouth there in the fourth quarter and leaving with this victory?
I think it's a regroup for me, Pat, because these guys, I could kind of see it, I could feel it. You know this first team has to be respected. They're very hungry. And when the Knicks go, it was 3 of 11 at one point from the three-point line in the fourth quarter. You knew you were starting to toy with fire as they were settling, I won't say settling, but they were going for home run plays from behind the three-point line, and it wasn't necessarily panning out. So I'm more impressed with how they were able to regroup late. I mean, Jalen Brunson, after missing the free throw, the heads-up play to force that turnover, Pat, forcing the turnover, the two defensive stands, I'm more impressed with the way that they were able to recover.
Yeah, because as they always say, the most thing is finding a way to win. They certainly did that. Let's go back earlier in the game, and really throughout the game. Karl Anthony Towns, another terrific performance. And this game really started to turn a little in the third quarter when he picked up his fourth foul. It's funny, we come into this series talking about how important it is for Victor Wembanyama to be on the court as much as possible for his team, but it was clear tonight how much the Knicks need Karl Anthony Towns out there on the floor.
100%. But even in that, though, and that's what I'm saying. That's what we asked these guys, what have they learned about themselves in the 11, now 13-game win streak? And I think it's just the way they can step up when their number is called. Yes, Karl Anthony Towns was a huge part of what the Knicks had going well in the course of this ball game. But even when he goes out, the fact that they still were able to hold on. Yeah, they gave up the lead, but he missed a chunk of time. He comes back in. They are able to close out this basketball game. Like, I'm just so impressed. And as Jalen Brunson coined a couple of seasons back, that this group is all about finding a way, and tonight they did that.
Yeah, no question about it. Monica, great job. Lots of excitement. I know you're headed to the post-game show on MSG Television, and of course we'll catch up with you from a raucous Madison Square Garden on Monday. Tyler will be there as well, but we'll talk more about this one, Tyler, because we could talk for hours about this game tonight. And to kind of pick up on what Monica was saying there, when Towns goes to the bench midway through the third quarter, you talk about different examples of how this is a total team effort. That was a key stretch in the game because to close the third quarter, Mike Brown had Mikal Bridges on the floor with 4 bench guys, McBride, Shamet, Robinson, and Alvarado. And after the Spurs got back to within 4, that group pushed the lead back to 9 by the end of the third quarter.
Another moment where it's part of the vision from Leon Rose, because when you saw the Bridges trade at the start of last year, you thought, okay, he can run the offense. Look what he did in Brooklyn with 4 teammates on the floor at all times who weren't necessarily going to make an all-star team. So he's out there with 4 bench guys, and he's running the whole offense. He's deadly from the mid-range, and it didn't last all night, but when he hit those 8 consecutive shots, that's when the Knicks really felt unbeatable. And down the stretch, the defense was just enough to get the job done, but it was a great call-out with Mikal Bridges. He helped them win this game in a big, big way, 20 points.
Yeah, and he was so important. He had a huge second quarter, and for the first half tonight, he couldn't miss after a quiet scoring game in Game 1. I think another thing that really sums up where this team is right now is this was not Jalen Brunson's best game. He struggled all night, including missing that free throw at the very end of the game that could have put the Knicks up by 2. I think a period of time ago, it would be hard to envision the Knicks winning a big game like this when Brunson has a game like that, but that's exactly what they did tonight.
And it seems a little similar to what we saw on a lesser stage, or sorry, to a lesser extent than Game 1, because he was just okay for 3 quarters, then he had 13 in the fourth. Here, it was the very, very end. He hit that fadeaway to tie it at 104 after the Wembanyama three-point play, and then he hit 1 of 2 free throws, and yes, sick to his stomach he must have been for not making both. That's the game-winning shot, 105-104. All you have to do is keep it close enough for Brunson to be able to take over. But, man, they are throwing so many different bodies at him, multiple guys, and that was a big part of their run. The Knicks could never get into their offense with more than, 10 seconds on the shot clock during that 14-0 Spurs burst. So if they figure that out, they're going to be unbeatable. But Brunson, just enough in the end, but your main point is well taken. It doesn't have to be a Brunson takeover for the Knicks to win playoff games, and we found that, I think, for the first time is possible for this team.
It's funny, Monica said that The Knicks haven't had a game like this yet during this entire playoff run, which has, been magical as we know. This was something, and this was as intense and literally down to the wire as it gets. I hear a lot of cheering in the background. What's the scene right now in the arena and on the court?
So I would say about 1,000 to 1,500 Knicks fans have come all the way down to the lower bowl, and they are chanting for OG Anunoby as he finishes up his interview with, I believe, national TV. Karl Anthony Towns stepped out of the camera and was firing up the fans in the stands. So I just can't. Philly on Mother's Day was one thing, then Cleveland at Game 4, and now this, Game 1 and Game 2. I have a friend who bought a ticket impromptu just to get here for Game 2, so I guess it's believable, but it's surreal to see just how dedicated these Knicks fans are to coming out here to support this team, and I'm just so happy for them that they got to see one of the all-time classic Knicks NBA Finals wins.
Yeah, one of the all-time classic games in Knicks history, for sure, and as fun as this support is on the road, I can't wait to see what awaits this team on Monday night at Madison Square Garden.
Neither can I. Can't wait to see you there. And usually you'd say, okay, well, the Spurs are going to get Game 3. That's how it goes. The Knicks might let up a little bit. Every single time you think NBA history shows, well, you only get one on the road, and the Spurs are favored. They're supposed to be the better team. Every single scenario that's popped up during the last month, the Knicks have said, no, we're actually going to win this game too. Maybe it happens again. Maybe it happens twice at MSG. Anything is possible the way this Knicks team is playing right now.
13 wins in a row. We are approaching a month and a half since this team last lost a game, and most importantly, 2 wins away from immortality. And we'll try to take another step closer on Monday night as a Garden. Great job tonight, as fun as it gets, and we'll see you on Monday night.
You're the man, Pat. Thank you.
Tyler Murray with Monica McNutt tonight. One of the classic games in franchise history, no doubt. 105-104 is the final score. Knicks fans, the action doesn't stop when the buzzer sounds. Catch ESPN New York on YouTube for all the New York sports talk you love. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. Subscribe now and stay locked in. ESPN New York on YouTube. We have plenty to get to on New York Knicks post-game. We will hear from Mike Brown in the coach's report. We'll get to your highlights and more reaction inside the Knicks locker room on the Knicks postgame show, brought to you by Sun Cruiser. Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, proud partner of the New York Knicks. Knicks lead the NBA Finals 2-0 after they hold off the Spurs tonight 105-104 in game number 2. I'm Pat O'Keefe in New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York, and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
For 100 years, London Jewelers has been part of life's most meaningful moments. From engagements and anniversaries to milestones big and small, we've helped mark the moments that matter most. Generations of families have trusted London Jewelers for exceptional craftsmanship, timeless design, and service that lasts a lifetime. As we celebrate a century of excellence, we thank you for being part of our story, and we look forward to the moments still to come. We invite you to visit London Jewelers at any of our 6 locations. London Jewelers, celebrating 100 years of brilliance.
In New York City, young men of color deserve every opportunity to succeed. The NYC Young Men's Initiative is investing in futures through education, workforce development, healthcare, and justice programs designed to uplift and empower. And through programs like the Cooney Fatherhood Academy, we're supporting young fathers and building brighter futures for themselves and their families. Visit nyc.gov/YMI programs or at NYC Young Men on all socials to learn more.
Wild Turkey Bourbon Master Distiller Jimmy Russell knew what to change over 70 years ago. Not a damn thing. Because Jimmy knew that we got Wild Turkey Bourbon right the first time. So he bet it all on the original Wild Turkey Bourbon recipe. That's why it's aged longer, never watered down, with the same bold pre-prohibition flavor. When you know it's right, don't change a damn thing. Wild Turkey Bourbon, aged longer, never watered down, bold flavor. Wild Turkey Bourbon, copyright 2025, Campari America, New York, New York. Never compromise. Drink responsibly.
For over 160 years, businesses from Montauk to Manhattan and beyond have trusted Dime Community Bank for all of their banking needs. Our cutting-edge digital tools let you manage your accounts, monitor cash flow, and make payments on your schedule. Whether you're at the office, on the road, or working late, you'll have secure access to everything you need right at your fingertips. Wherever your business takes you, we've got your bank. Ready to experience banking that moves at the speed of your business? Visit Dime.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Matt O'Keefe back with you on the Knicks postgame show, brought to you by Sun Cruiser. Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, proud partner of the New York Knicks. What a game, what a finish in San Antonio tonight in Game 2 of the NBA Finals as the Knicks hold on to win 105-104 and now lead the Finals 2-0. No team has ever lost the first 2 games of the NBA Finals at home and then gone on to win the championship. Let's get to your highlights for the Knicks. The regular starters are Jalen Brunson, Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart, OG Anunoby, and Karl Anthony Towns. Same starting 5 for San Antonio as well, led by De'Aaron Fox, Stephon Castle, Devin Vassell, Julian Champagnie, and of course in the middle, Victor Wembanyama. So after the Knicks finished Game 1 by scoring the final 11 points to win 105-95, the Spurs jumped out to an early lead. More pressure defense from them. They were taking the ball inside the paint. Early on, the Knicks were just trying to keep pace.
Spurs ball up 4:37 to go in the first quarter. Bryant from the top of the arc will drive the lane, forced a pass inside that was tipped and stolen by Towns, picked up by McBride. 20-16 San Antonio. Knicks ball from left to right. Towns at the far side wing, matched up with Luke Cornett, who cannot guard him, so Towns takes him to the rim for an easy right-hand layup, and it's a 2-point game.
Yeah, Karl Anthony Towns was terrific from the very beginning of this game, but for the second straight contest, the Spurs took a 10-point first-quarter lead.
Brunson directing traffic. He comes to the far sideline, defended by Vassell. To the foul line now, pulls up with a floater, too strong, and Harper pulls down the rebound. Vassell, alley-oop, Fox lays it in, and De'Aaron Fox, the highest-paid player on the Spurs team, has finally started living up to the contract. It's a 31-21 San Antonio lead.
He did in this game. Tough Game 1 for Fox tonight. 20 points in 34 minutes. The Knicks later in the first quarter turning defense to offense to get back within 7.
15 to shoot, 40 seconds to play. Spurs ball up 9. Fox pick and roll, Wembanyama, and Fox over dribbles, tripped to the foul line by Brunson. The work it ahead, 3-on-2, finds a streaking Shamet for a right-hand layup. It's a 7-point game.
And the Knicks trailed by 9 after one, 34-25. Second quarter, after falling behind by 12, the Knicks and specifically Towns started to get going.
Baseline inbound comes to Towns in the near corner. He'll attack the baseline, gets past Wembanyama for a right-hand stuff. It's a 5-point game.
Towns has been very elusive off the bounce. Stuffing and stuffing that time.
12 for Towns, game high. Harper on the drive, blocked by Towns on a layup.
On both ends of the floor, a 7-0 run led by Towns to get the Knicks back within 37-32 for the second consecutive game. The great Walt Clyde Frazier, our guest analyst with Tyler and Monica in the second quarter. And the Knicks run continued later in the second. They took their first lead of the game.
Johnson misses a 3 from the left point off the back rim. Outlet to Bridges. Shamet right corner. Pump fake and a drive by Wembanyama. Baked in a layup, and the Knicks take their first lead, 49-48.
After a 4-point play put the Spurs back on top, the team started trading blows late in the second.
Brunson baseline drive right side, spins toward the block, kick out to Towns to the far sideline. Defended by Wembanyama, dragging him away from the paint. That leaves Bridges open for a backdoor cut, catch and score at the cup and a 1-point lead.
It was a great second quarter, not only for Bridges, but also for Towns as the Knicks closed it out in style.
Brunson double team in center court, finds Bridges right wing, into the near corner. Towns, wide open three-pointer, he got it! The Knicks have their largest lead, up by 4 in the final seconds of the second quarter.
And they would lead by 4 at the half, 56-52 after outscoring the Spurs 31-18 in the second. These were Bridges and Towns' combined numbers in the second quarter. 8 for 9 shooting, 5 for 6 from downtown, and they combined to score 23 points. In fact, Bridges and Towns outscored the Spurs 23-18 in the second. So the Knicks up by 4 at the half. In the third quarter, they continued their surge, building a double-digit lead.
It's Fox up top, defended by Towns, steps back, passes to his right for a Wembanyama 3. That's off the heel, rebound. Hart hustled to get it to the right corner, and he'll bring it ahead to the front court left. Brunson walk up left point 3, buries it. Jalen Brunson gives the Knicks a 10-point lead, and Mitch Johnson needs timeout with 9:20 left in the third.
One of 2 3-pointers on the night for Jalen Brunson. Knicks on top by 10. On the other end, though, after just a 7-point first half, Wembanyama started to get going in the third. However, the Knicks kept coming at the Spurs.
Isolated on Champagnie. Crosses him over, spins toward the near elbow. Now posting him up at the foul line left. Double team comes, kicks it to Shamet. Near corner three-pointer. It's good. Brunson read the double team and found the open man. Shamet makes it an 11-point game.
Now, Cat, for most of the game, was the best player on the floor for either team. Knicks were up 72-61 about midway through the quarter, and Cat picked up 2 fouls in a span of 17 seconds, and he had to come out with 4. And with Towns on the bench, the Spurs went on a run.
Wembanyama, top of the arc, backs up to the left wing, takes a three over Robinson and drills it. Spurs were under 30% from 3 before those last 2 makes from Castle and Wembanyama. Now they're back within 4.
Wemby had 22 of his 29 points in the second half, 4-point game at that point. And to close the quarter, Mike Brown went with a lineup of Bridges, Jose Alvarado, Deuce McBride, Landry Shamet, and Mitchell Robinson, and that group came up very big.
Knicks ball up 9, hanging around with only one starter on the floor right now. It's Mikal Bridges with Alvarado, McBride, Shamet, and Robinson. Inbound to Bridges' right corner. One dribble, kicks it to Robinson on the right wing, left alone, understandably. So they go alley-oop to Robinson on the give and go from Bridges. What a beautiful play for an 11-point lead.
Not a French alley-oop. That's an American alley-oop from down south.
Mitchell Robinson with 7 points and 3 rebounds, but his most impactful plays came on the defensive end of the floor in the fourth quarter. Knicks up 84-75 entering the fourth, and midway through that period, it looked like they were in cruise control.
McBride, near wing, Towns, near corner, defended by the much smaller Fox, holds the ball with his right hand, lobs a pass to the opposite corner for Anunoby, drives on Wembanyama, has him on his hip, and he posterizes him with 2 hands. Anunoby dunked on the alien, and the Knicks have a 14-point lead.
That'll bring you back down to earth for sure. No extraterrestrial activity on that one.
Boy, it was a tough night at that point for Victor Wembanyama. The Knicks were rolling 97-83, but then seemingly out of nowhere, the Spurs went on a run, and it turned out to be a monster run.
Spurs ball the other way. Harper driving on Brunson in the lane, lefty floater, tie game. 97-97, a 14-0 run. The Knicks have not scored in the last 4 minutes.
14 straight points, brand new ball game, all tied, less than 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of game number 2. Knicks needed to respond, and they put the ball in the hands of their captain.
Down by 2 after leading by 14 6 minutes ago. Brunson
got to come help Brunson get loose.
Spins across midcourt. Right point defended by Champagnie. 12 to shoot, 45 to play. Brings it back toward midcourt. 9 on the shot clock. Crossover to his right hand. Hop step in the paint. Fadeaway jumper. Got it to tie the game at 104. Captain Clutch knocks it up with 39 seconds to go. And Mitch Johnson takes his penultimate timeout.
Just a huge shot there for Jalen Brunson. A tough shooting night overall. He was 7 for 25 from the field, but the Knicks and the Spurs all tied at 104 with 39 seconds to go. So Mike Brown, out of that timeout, puts his defensive lineup in. Mitchell Robinson matched up with Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama misses. Robinson forces the miss. And on the other end, the Knicks and Brunson couldn't come up with the bucket either to take the lead. Wembanyama grabbed the rebound. On his outlet pass, though, a miscommunication between Wembanyama and Stephon Castle. Wemby's pass hit Castle in the back, and Brunson was right on top of the play, scooped up the loose ball for the steal, and then to make matters worse, Wembanyama ran into him and committed a foul with 9.5 seconds to go, sending Brunson to the free throw line for 2 shots, where he made the first, but he missed the second. And there was a scramble for the rebound after the second free throw. The Knicks now leading 105-104. Replay showed that Luke Cornett used his foot to corral the loose ball. It should have been a kick ball. The referees did not see it, so San Antonio was able to gain possession and call timeout to advance the ball into the front court and a chance to win the game down by a point with 7 seconds to go.
Josh Tiven will hand the ball to Stephon Castle in the front court right to the near sideline. Knicks have the all-defense lineup out there. He's handed the ball. 5-second count starts. 7.5 to go. Knicks by 1. Inbound to Fox. Top of the key with 5. Wembanyama screen on the left with 3. Wemby, far elbow. Catch and shoot. Missed it off the back rim. And the Knicks survive. An instant classic in San Antonio. New York takes 2 in Texas, and they've got a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals.
And that, of course, was the timeless moment of the game, brought to you by London Jewelers. For the second time in the final minute, it was Mitchell Robinson matched up against Victor Wembanyama. Robinson had the contest, forced Wemby into a tough shot. It was a makeable shot. It was too strong off the back of the rim, and the Knicks do survive and escape with a 105-104 victory after coughing up a 14-point fourth-quarter lead and falling behind in the closing seconds. The Knicks do fight back. A game-tying bucket by Jalen Brunson, and then the ultimate game-winning free throw by Brunson. The difference. And that was the timeless moment of the game, brought to you by London Jewelers. Every unforgettable moment deserves to shine. London Jewelers, proudly celebrating 100 years of excellence and timeless craftsmanship. Well, it's time now for your thriving player, brought to you by ThriveWell Infusion, and it is Karl Anthony Towns, who finished with a double-double again, 21 points, 13 rebounds, also 4 assists with a block shot and a steal. An efficient night for Cat. He was 8 for 12 from the field, 3 for 5 from downtown, and 2 for 2 at the free throw line. Towns and the Knicks lead the NBA Finals 2-0. And here's Cat after the game with ESPN's Lisa Salters.
Karl, we can see you looking up to the sky. I think I know who you were talking to, but what were you saying to Mom?
I needed to stop. It's amazing as you go through life. If you lose a parent, anyone's listening, you just look for signs. And I'll take any sign I could get, and I prayed to her strong before that possession. A great player, got a great shot. It just didn't go in. And it's great defense. Shout out to Mitch, shout out to our team. But, I take it as a sign. My mom was here with me, so I appreciate her so much.
Yeah, let's take a look at it again. Just take us through that last defensive stand. Like, what were you guys saying to each other?
We got to get a stop. We haven't got a stop all quarter. We put ourselves in a great position. The reason we won this game is because we gave ourselves a lead. We played hard. We got ourselves a lead. It's something we've done so well in this playoffs. We've gotten leads and we've held the lead. Today, the first fault. They got themselves back into the game, put themselves with a chance to win. The grit, the resiliency. New York City showed up. The fans showed up. The energy showed up. And we found a way to get it done.
And again, your defense against Victor Wembanyama. Just how did you keep Victor from beating you guys tonight?
Like I said, he's a great player. He's a once-in-a-generation player. You got to make it difficult on him. So just utilizing my experience, utilizing my size, my skill, and just try to make it difficult for him.
Job is half done. 2-0 lead heading to New York. How does that sound to you?
I'm just happy to be playing basketball. I love this game. I love this game so much. It's taken me and my family to places I never thought I could see. It's kept me alive. I'm forever grateful.
Good luck the rest of the way.
All right, Kat, we'll see you in New York on Monday night for game number 3. Karl Anthony Towns, your thriving player, brought to you by ThriveWell Infusion, New York's premier infusion and injection center, saving lives drip by drip. This is the Knicks postgame show, brought to you by Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, proud partner of the New York Knicks. Still to come, we'll hear from Mikal Bridges and the head coaches, Mike Brown and Mitch Johnson. Knicks win game 2, 105-104, and they lead the NBA Finals 2-0. I'm Pat O'Keefe, and you're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
It's the playoffs. Knicks fans, get in on all the postseason action with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and make every matchup mean more than ever with the best daily promotions in the business. Plus, enjoy thousands of casino games with BetMGM Casino in New Jersey. Download today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem? In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Brunson 8 points in the first 5 minutes, but none since. Driving on both Harper and Wembanyama to the foul line. Shamet near corner. He'll get to the stripe. Now Bridges right corner. Catch and drive. Kick out. Brunson swing it to Anunoby left wing. Into the shot clock. Open three. Bridges hits again from the near corner. He's 3 for 3. It's a 1-point game.
Boy, Mikal Bridges was terrific in this game, especially in the first half. One of 3 Knicks to finish with at least 20 points, and even 20 for Bridges on 8 for 13 shooting and 4 for 6 from downtown. Pat O'Keefe with you on the Knicks postgame show, brought to you by Sun Cruiser. Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, proud partner of the New York Knicks. Before we hear from Bridges, let's pause 10 seconds to allow stations to identify themselves on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Hey, this is Jalen Brunson. And this is your home for New York Knicks basketball. This is 880 ESPN.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
With you in our New York City studios, Knicks win Game 2 of the NBA Finals 105-104, lead the series 2-0. The weekend off, heading back to New York for Game 3 at Madison Square Garden on Monday night. Let's hear from Mikal Bridges after the Knicks' dramatic victory.
Mikal, walk me through the final moments of today's game.
Just fight, man. A lot of integrity, a lot of just poise, staying together. We're going to fight to the end. They made a run. They're a really good team, but we're going to fight to the end.
The level of intensity tonight was off the charts. Describe what it was like playing in it.
It's great, man. It's great. I just wish we had a better fourth quarter, but they're a really good team. They pushed it, but we got to be better.
You were dominant on both ends of the floor, coming up with big stops, big shots. Talk about your performance tonight.
My teammates, man. My teammates, coaches gave me confidence. Bad fourth. I got to be better. I got to play hard all throughout the fourth quarter. Even when I'm tired, I got to keep going. I can't have a fourth quarter like that.
Up 2-0 going back to the Garden. What's the mindset?
0-0. Stay desperate all the time.
That 2 games in a row, Mikal Bridges speaking there with MSG Network's longtime producer Spencer Julian after his 20-point performance in game number 3. Now, Jalen Brunson also scored 20, hit the game-tying shot in the final minute as well as the game-winning free throw when he went to the line and went 1 for 2 with 9 seconds to go. Overall, not the best shooting night for Brunson. 7 for 25 from the field, 2 for 8 from beyond the three-point line. Brunson did have 6 assists, but turned the ball over 4 times. Once again, he was there for the Knicks at the end, and he visited ESPN Radio and chatted with Mark Kestisher.
Jalen, they came back. You guys were up 14. How did you guys survive this game?
Luck, man. So we find a way, honestly, but I got to make free throws. I got to be better. Plain and simple. But thank the Lord for my teammates, man. They always have my back, but I got to be better.
You said you're taking this on yourself, understandably so. You're the leader of this team. But tell me about those teammates that you talked about just now. Who stood out the most to you tonight?
Kat, Mikal, OG, even everyone not named number 11. Seriously. They just did they just did their thing. They did their thing.
Thank you for not cursing there. All right, you're up 2-0. What is the Garden going to feel like with you guys heading back there up 2-0?
I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see.
What do you make of the crowd that was here tonight for you guys?
Knicks fans are everywhere, man. I mean, they make their presence felt wherever we go. I mean, there's nobody like them.
Jalen, congratulations and thank you, man.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Jalen Brunson there on ESPN Radio with George Sedano after the Knicks Game 2 victory, 105-104. This is the Knicks post-game show brought to you by Sun Cruiser. Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, proud partner of the New York Knicks. Still to come, we'll hear from the head coaches, Mike Brown, Mitch Johnson of the Spurs, and we'll also hear from Victor Wembanyama, who scored 29 points, but in the final 10 seconds had a crucial turnover, a foul, and then missed the potential game-winning jump shot at the buzzer as the Knicks lead the finals 2-0. I'm Pat O'Keefe, and you're listening to New York Knicks basketball on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Bigger facilities, faster lines, and more preservatives? While the world automated, Calandra stayed at the counter. At Calandra's Bakery, they stick to the basics. Real people, real ingredients, and real messy counters. Calandra's bread is all natural with 0 preservatives, just 4 simple ingredients doing their thing, which means it might not last as long as the others, but that's kind of the point. Flavor like theirs doesn't come from a factory. Calandra's Bakery, still made by hands, not robots, since 1962.
Attention Knicks fans, looking for infusion care that puts you first? Thrival Infusion specializes in delivering cutting-edge therapies for rare diseases and autoimmune conditions like rheumatoid arthritis and multiple sclerosis. Trusted by physicians across specialties, Thrival offers private state-of-the-art infusion suites and slam-dunk treatment from their highly trained medical team. From New York to New Jersey and across Long Island, experience care, comfort, convenience, and compassion like never before at a Thrival location near you. Find out more at ThrivalInfusion.com. That's ThrivalInfusion.com, saving lives drip by drip.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. The specially tagged vehicles including the Sorento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires. Call 800-333-4Kia for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
What a Game 2 of the NBA Finals as the Knicks survive 105-104, a game in which they led virtually the entire second half. They gave up a 14-point lead in the fourth quarter and had to come back again to squeak out a Game 2 victory and lead the series now 2-0. Pat O'Keefe back with you on the Knicks post-game show, brought to you by Sun Cruiser. Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, proud partner of the New York Knicks. It's time for the coaches report, and let's hear from Knicks head coach Mike Brown.
What a ball game! This is a fantastic ball game. They made a run, we made a run, they made a run, we made a run. So there was a lot of back and forth throughout the course of the game. Obviously, they made their run towards the end, and we could have folded a few times. But our guys just kept fighting. They kept fighting, and the one thing I told them that you work on connectivity throughout the course of the year for moments like these. And no matter what run they went on, no matter at what time of the game, our guys just kept uplifting one another. Not just the guys on the floor, but the guys on the bench. They just kept uplifting one another throughout the course of San Antonio's runs. So that connectivity that we started with, had during the season, and continue to have now, paid huge dividends for our group. But I wouldn't be right if I did not talk about Mitch. Wemby is, I said it before, he's iconic. There's nobody like him. He can score from all 3 levels. He wants the ball. And 2 big possessions at the end of the game, we put Mitch on him. And what I'm proud about more than anything else is Mitch defended him the right way. Wemby's iconic. If he makes a shot, he makes a shot. You're not blocking a shot. But you make him work, you lead with your chest, you show your hands, and you embrace those details while trying to guard him and then box out. It started with Mitch, and it ended with the other four guys boxing out. So just a heck of a job by Mitch guarding the most iconic player in the world on 2 possessions to possibly win the game. Phenomenal.
Christian, first question. Knicks head coach Mike Brown sounds a little emotional as he moves this team another step closer towards securing an NBA championship for the first time in more than a half century. Knicks now lead the series 2-0. You hear him describing Mitchell Robinson's final 2 defensive possessions. We're going to hear from Victor Wembanyama in a moment. First, though, let's hear from the other head coach, Mitch Johnson of the Spurs. We will get to Mitch Johnson in a moment after the Knicks win Game 2, 105-104. Victor Wembanyama, after a slow start, in which he only attempted 4 shots in the first half, really came on in the second, finishing with 29 points on 21 shot attempts. 29 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 block shots for Victor Wembanyama. Here he is after the Game 2 Spurs loss.
Victor, Leandro Sarhan, Prime Video Brazil, right here. Just wanted you to take us through the last 3 possessions, the 2 misses from mid-range and the turnover with Castle. What did you see and how can you guys react?
I'm still very blurry, and that's the whole problem. You know, I need to have more poise, more control over the game. I'm not going to go through the whole positions, but that's the general image.
First row on the right. Victor, est-ce que tu peux nous décrire cette fin de match un petit peu chaotique pour vous et quel est ton sentiment à l'heure actuelle?
Donc c'est la question qu'il vient de poser, donc je te laisserai traduire ce que j'ai dit.
Third row on the right.
Vic, in terms of being blurry, was that limited to the last 3 possessions, or did you get the start you wanted to? How did you feel?
Sorry, can you repeat?
In terms of being blurry, you said things were blurry. Was that just the last 3 possessions, or was that sort of the issue all night?
I would say the last 3 possessions. I think we need to put ourselves in better conditions. We're digging ourselves a hole. That's been the theme so far.
All right, there's Victor Wembanyama, and yes, they did dig themselves a hole. They also dug out of it in the fourth quarter, going on a 14-0 run. The last 3 minutes of this game were wild. The Spurs went on a 14-0 run to tie the score at 97 with 3 minutes to go, and the Knicks offense was reeling, hadn't scored in minutes, and they were on the verge of turning the ball over again. In fact, originally they did. OG Anunoby got the ball at the end of the shot clock in the corner. He pump-faked and then had the ball knocked out of his hands and out of bounds off of his hand. So the ball was going the other way to San Antonio. It seemed pretty clear that Anunoby was fouled. He immediately called for Mike Brown to challenge him. Mike Brown with a very crucial challenge there that ended up being successful. Not only negated the out of bounds off of Anunoby, but they did put OG at the free throw line for 3 shots with 2.5 minutes to play. And credit to him, he went to the line, knocked down all 3, and that snapped the 14-0 run, put the Knicks back on top by 3. On the other end, though, Wembanyama scored again to make it a 1-point game, and then Brunson, who at that point had only made 5 shots all night with less than 2 minutes to go, got inside the lane off an inbounds play and hit a nifty reverse layup off the glass to make it 102-99. Dylan Harper made it a 1-point game with 1.5 minutes to go. And then on the other end, a very odd possession for the Knicks. Brunson was kind of out of the play on the wing. Not sure if it was by design or if he was fatigued, but the Knicks went with Bridges to create at the top of the arc, and Bridges turned the ball over. And on the other end of the court, Victor Wembanyama running the floor, got a pass in transition, finish to give the Spurs their first lead of the second half, was fouled, hit the free throw, and now all of a sudden with 57 seconds to go, the Knicks were down 104 to 102. But despite his struggles really all night, Brunson snapped into Jalen Brunson fourth quarter mode. He got inside the paint, hit a floating 13-foot jumper to tie the score at 104. The Spurs called timeout to advance it to the front court. They wanted to go 2 for 1, and this is where Mitchell Robinson came in. On the first possession, they went right to Victor Wembanyama. Robinson contested a 17-foot jumper. Anunoby grabbed the rebound. Knicks called timeout so they could advance it into the front court with 30 seconds to go to set up a shot. And then the Knicks were unable to score as Brunson missed from 16 feet away. And this was the second of 3 crucial errors by Wembanyama in that final minute. Off the Brunson miss, Wembanyama grabbed the rebound, and he kind of hot potatoed it, tried to get rid of it to his teammate, Stephon Castle, who was running up court and not looking. It hit Castle in the back. Brunson jumped on it, came up with the steal, and then Wembanyama, compounding the play, ran into him and fouled him. So now Brunson went to the free throw line in a tie game with 9 seconds to go. He hit the first. He missed the second. Spurs used their last timeout to advance it into the front court, and Wembanyama from 20 feet away, again contested by Mitchell Robinson at the buzzer, was too strong off the back of the rim. Just an absolutely wild final 3 minutes of this game, and the Knicks hold on to win. That free throw by Jalen Brunson ends up being the difference. Let's hear from Spurs head coach Mitch Johnson.
Mitch, that was a great look by Wemby. Did you think it was in? And just take us through that final play.
Just put Fox and Victor in a pick and roll there. Fox made a good pass to him, and he caught it with some space. Took a good shot.
Other questions for Coach? Front row here, in the middle.
Coach, what did you see from your team when you made that 14-0 run to tie things up in the fourth quarter there? Anything that you can carry into games 3 and 4?
Yeah, I mean, we showed tremendous desperation, urgency, and competitive response. Hopefully we can try to bottle that up where we don't have to be down that many points to try to play with that same level of those aspects.
Third row on the right.
Mitch, was there a point late in the fourth quarter when Steph was unavailable? How is his injury, or was he injured at all?
Right when he went out, I'm not sure. I know when I checked on him with the training staff, he was available. So I don't believe he was not, but I didn't check immediately after.
Fourth row on the right.
There's San Antonio Spurs head coach Mitch Johnson. Stream Knicks pre- and post-game coverage during the playoffs, plus hours of on-demand content anywhere you go. Download the Gotham Sports app. It's free with your MSG TV subscription. Sign in and start streaming today. So the Knicks now lead the series 2-0. And this Monday, tune into MSG at 7:30 p.m. to get Knicks pregame coverage for Game 3 against the Spurs. And then tune back in after the game for all things postgame on MSG or stream on the Gotham Sports app. Madison Square Garden figures to be as raucous a scene as you will find in New York sports on Monday night as the Knicks return home with a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals. This has been the Knicks postgame show, brought to you by Sun Cruiser. Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, proud partner of the New York Knicks. Stick around because after we wrap up this postgame show, I'll be on air until 1 a.m. taking your calls, breaking down this instant classic Game 2 victory for the Knicks over the San Antonio Spurs. But that will do it for tonight. Once again, the final score in game number 2, the Knicks 105 and the Spurs 104. Tonight's game was a production of the MSG Radio Network. The coordinating producer is Ray Santiago. Our engineer is Dan Worthen, and studio operations by Julian Kushnick and Jacob Perry. Tonight's statistician is Chase Brown. Broadcast facilities provided by Magic Radio Productions. The announcers heard on this broadcast are approved by and are employees of the MSG Radio Network, which is solely responsible for the broadcast's content. Don't forget to join us for our next broadcast on Monday night, June 8th, when the Knicks again take on the San Antonio Spurs in Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Pre-game coverage begins at 7 p.m. Again, the final score from Game 2, the Knicks 105 and the Spurs 104. The Knicks lead the NBA Finals 2-0. This is Pat O'Keefe for Tyler Murray and Monica McNutt saying so long Have a great night, but stick around with me until 1 o'clock to talk more about this epic Game 2 victory.
You've been listening to the Sun Cruiser Knicks postgame show on the Knicks Radio Network.
Time to bench those other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter help you build a winning team. With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire, you get to hire the right fit for any role fast. That's because ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology starts showing your job to qualified candidates immediately. You can also apply filters and add screening questions to your job post to help you save time in scouting first-rate talent. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock contact info from a roster of top candidates. That's why over 4.8 million businesses have trusted ZipRecruiter to hire. And check this out. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the game, based on G2. So, if you need to score the best, go with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
It's always sunny with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Sun Cruiser's meant for kicking back with friends. Easy drinking, no guilt, just good times. Refreshing, goes down smooth, and at only 100 calories, Sun Cruiser lets you enjoy the ride. Available in single cans and packs. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Sun Cruiser Beverages, Boston, Mass. All nutritional information based on about serving. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, New York basketball fans, here's a total slam dunk. For a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabits per second for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Switch today for savings you can count on. Call 1-800-VERIZON or visit a Verizon store today to learn more. Limited time offer for new Fios internet and mobile customers. Discount applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is the Pat O'Keefe Show on ESPN New York.
Another step closer to immortality. This one was epic. And it didn't look like it was going to be. It looked like it was going to be maybe start to finish the Knicks' most impressive performance of the season, considering the situation, considering the quality of the opponent, considering the intensity and the desperation that the Spurs came out with. Well, most of the Spurs anyway. Victor Wembanyama in the first half is another story. We don't want to pile on him too much. It wasn't his best night, despite having 29 points and 9 rebounds, and there will be plenty of great nights in his career. This just wasn't one of them. But tonight is not, at least on this show, about Victor Wembanyama. It's about the fact that the Knicks are now 2 wins away from winning an NBA championship. Pat O'Keefe with you till 1. We've got lots to break down until we sign off then. If you want to hop on, we're taking calls 1-800-919-3776. This was the first, it's funny, this whole run of Knicks basketball, and by this run I mean starting with the arrival of Jalen Brunson in 2022, 4 straight trips to the playoffs, 4 straight trips to at least the second round of the playoffs. Obviously the conference finals last year, the NBA finals, now 2 wins away from a championship. But it, as Knicks fans know, has not been easy. And the surprising thing among fans as this winning streak has grown, to 8 games, to 11 games entering the finals, to 12 games after Wednesday night, now at 13 games, I think the thing that has surprised more people than anything else is the ease with which these wins have come. Not the winning streak itself, that's surprising in itself, but the ease with which these games come. The Knicks don't win playoff games by 15, 20 points regularly, and that's what they have been. During this run, I mean, you can think of all of the games against the Pistons, against the Pacers, against the 76ers, against the Heat, against the Cavaliers, not this year, 3 years ago, that have come down to the fourth quarter, that have come down to execution at the end, that have come down to the last few possessions. And that's, if you really want to nitpick it, that's the one thing that's been missing during this run. Well, that's not missing anymore. because the Knicks were in one of those games tonight. I mean, this is one of those games. This could have swung the entire series. The entire series, just like Game 1 of Cleveland arguably swung that entire series. This game could have swung the entire series. Think about the scenario if Wembanyama's shot goes down, or if his first shot goes down, or if he doesn't throw the ball away and Brunson is heads up, picks it up, gets fouled, and hits the game-winning free throw. Think about the scenario if the Knicks were to lose this game. The Knicks played as well as you can play for 3.5 quarters in a hostile environment, and they were up by 14 points. They were loading up the buses, and seemingly out of nowhere, De'Aaron Fox hits a couple of shots. The crowd gets back into it for one, maybe final push. Wembanyama gets re-engaged, and all of a sudden it's an 8-point game. It's a 5-point game. It's a 2-point game. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, the score is tied. The Knicks' 14-point lead has evaporated, and now the Knicks have nothing going offensively. Brunson hasn't been good all night. The Knicks were on their way to escaping with a win on a night where Brunson was not good. And now all of a sudden you still need him to snap back in and be Jalen Brunson down the stretch, because that is his role, that is his job on the team. And fortunately for the Knicks, and fortunately for Brunson, he was able to do just enough. And that is all that was required tonight, because as Karl Anthony Towns said in his post-game interview with Lisa Salters on ABC, the reason the Knicks were able to win this game is that they were able to build that big lead. They built themselves a little bit of a margin for error. And that's important to remember. That's not by accident, okay? Yes, Brunson said, had you win this game by luck, maybe the last possession, and I'd say it was more Mitchell Robinson's defense than luck. But the fact that the Knicks played so well at least allowed them to withstand a really, really bad 5.5 minutes. And then, again, in the final 2 minutes, Brunson, who had made 5 baskets all game long, gets free inside the paint off of an inbounds play, hits a nifty reverse layup off the glass, puts the Knicks on top by 3. You thought it was comfortable then, somewhat, until the Knicks then missed on the other end. The Spurs score. It's a 1-point game. Knicks miss on the other end, turn the ball over. Wembanyama running the floor, and 1. And now all of a sudden the Knicks are down by 2. And now the offense just hasn't scored in about 6 minutes, except for that 1 bucket from Jalen Brunson and 3 free throws from OG Anunoby, when the Knicks were very fortunate that Julian Champagnie committed that foul. And then it's almost like the first 47.5 minutes did not happen for Jalen Brunson. He just put his head down, got inside the paint, hit a tough floater, and just like that, the score is tied. And that is huge. And that is just who he is as a leader and as a player on this team. This was not his night, but in the final 2 minutes, he hit the 2 biggest shots for the Knicks, and then he made the big heads-up play. I'm not going to say it was a defensive play, because Wembanyama choked. Let's be honest, all right? Now we can make it about him a little bit. He choked in this game. And listen, this is a guy who has all the talent in the world, and he, assuming he doesn't get injured, which you hope he doesn't for the sake of him and the league, he's going to be at the top of this league for a very long time. But that doesn't mean you get to come in and win the championship in his 3rd year. And by the way, he still might. It's only 2-0. The Knicks still need to win these last 2 games. But this was a rough finish for Victor Wembanyama. You know, this, if you project his career down the road, you know, there's the story about Kobe Bryant, his first foray into the playoffs with the Los Angeles Lakers when he was still a teenager, and he had finally earned a spot in the Lakers rotation, a playoff game against the Utah Jazz, and Bryant threw up like 4 air balls in the 4th quarter. And that's one of those stories they tell, because obviously we know what Kobe Bryant went on to become, one of the greatest big game players in NBA history. And Wembanyama probably becomes one of the greats as well. And this might be one of those games they look back on. And as far as the Knicks are concerned, they're fortunate they were the beneficiaries of that tonight. Because in a tie game, Wembanyama shoots a quick 17-foot jumper that's off the mark. On the other end, the Knicks can't answer. Brunson misses, and they get the rebound. And here they come the other way. And Wembanyama rushes the pass. And that was probably his most egregious error. looking to get rid of the ball. It's almost like he panicked, and he tried to get rid of the ball to Castle, who wasn't looking at him. It hit him square in the back, and Brunson was right there, picked him up, and then Wembanyama did what you tell every third or fourth grade CYO basketball player not to do. If you make a turnover, if you make a mistake, don't compound it by committing a foul. He committed a foul in the worst possible time. And even when Jalen Brunson left the door open for the Spurs by missing the second of 2 free throws, Wembanyama had one more chance and couldn't capitalize again. So it was a rough finish for Victor Wembanyama, and the Knicks are certainly glad they were the beneficiaries of that tonight. 1-800-919-3776. Pat O'Keefe with you on ESPN New York. Lots to dissect from this one. Let's go to the phones, though, and say hello to Fran in Massapequa. Hey, what's up, Fran?
Hey, Pat, how you doing, buddy?
I'm great, Fran.
Oh, man, what a night. What a game. And I'll tell you, an absolutely despicable, disgusting job by the referees. And I don't want to get into the whole thing, but if I'm not mistaken, the Knicks didn't get a foul called in their favor until late in the fourth. Is that possible? In the second half. First half not counting. The second half, I don't think they called a foul on San Antonio into the third quarter, or at least free throws, I think.
I think it was free throws. They shot very few free throws in the second half.
Yes, I'm sorry. But it was just disgusting, the refereeing. It was absolutely, and listen, we won. Thank you very much to win 2 games on the road like that. I'm 61 years old, and believe me, this is unbelievable. I'm an Islander fan, so that's the closest thing I can put to this as a New Yorker, because they won 19 playoff series in a row. But this is unprecedented what the Knicks are doing. And to win a game where the refs, that three-pointer was clear as day. If you don't have replay, it changes the whole series possibly. Replay is so important. The refs, I just was so happy that the Knicks, they didn't fold under the pressure. Very easily could have folded up camp, let's go home. It was absolutely wonderful, and it's true. You build up a lead for that reason. So, you know what I'm saying? And Wembanyama definitely choked. It was so nice. Because all we got, it's not over yet, but he choked in this game. No doubt about it. And I'm just going to leave you with this. You tell me, I'm going to hang up and listen because I totally respect you. He looks like sometimes he's totally like running. You know when you get really, really tired and you're playing at something and your feet just don't catch up to you. He looks like he's playing in mud sometimes, and he looks like he's totally out of shape. Thank you, love you, and believe me, the guy's phenomenal. Love the Knicks. Thank you, Pat.
Thank you, friend. Yeah, he is phenomenal. Think about it. Wembanyama, he hasn't played well in this series. He's probably as disappointed in his performance as anyone. And in the first 2 games, he's got 55 points. He's averaging 27.5 points, and he hasn't played well. Played well in the second half until the last minute. Terrible. Well, the 2 missed shots aren't terrible plays. Those are shots that, if you're going to be the face of the league, you make over the course of your career. But you don't have to make those your second, third year in the league, your first time on the stage. I suspect as his career goes on, he will hit those shots. But the big thing that hangs on him is the sequence with throwing the ball away and then compounding it by committing the foul. I don't want to make too big a deal about the officiating. Tony Brothers, he's had a long career as an NBA official, and his body of work has earned him the right to work games like this. And I'm not basing what I'm about to say just on tonight. It's just an observation of him throughout the season, throughout the playoffs. It might be time for him to move on. I think I had heard that he's planning on running for mayor of his hometown, which I believe is Norfolk, Virginia. Hopefully there's an election this November, because I think it might be a good time for Tony Brothers to hang up his whistle. He's had a very successful career in this field, but I think it might be time. Let's go to Gabe in Brooklyn. Gabe, what's going on?
What's going on, man? Good evening. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I was telling your man a little while ago, I listen to ESPN all the time, right? And I had got on the radio with Michael King. I told him the Knicks is going to win the chip, and there's a reason. I have this intuition why the Knicks was going to win the chip, right? And he was asking me well, Gabe, you got to tell me. And I was like, no, if I tell you what it is, it's going to mess it up, just like I'm being superstitious, whatever. And he's like, well, you can tell me anything later on, but trust me, what I told him When I tell you on the air, when after the Knicks win the championship, you could ask anybody that know me, like mad people. I done told them the Knicks won it, but now I got something else to tell you tonight. Not only is the Knicks going to win the championship, I told Michael K if the Knicks win the first 2 games in San Antonio, you know, it's going to be like, they're definitely going to, but now I'm about to tell you something different. Not only is the Knicks going to win the chip, San Antonio is about to get the beat down at the Garden, bro. They're about to get the beat down. Because if the Knicks play like how they played like the last 2 series when they came home, I'm having like this vision how crazy the Garden is going to be when the Knicks is like blowing these dudes out at the Garden, bro. But remember, I told you this. The referees, I'm not worried about the referees no more because you know what? This is like already written in stone. Take my word. We're going to win the chip. Not only we going to win the chip now, I'm about to like to Mortal Kombat them, you know, like.
We're going to take a quick break here, and then we'll continue with your calls and more, 1-800-919-3776. But on that note, it'll be very interesting to see how the Spurs respond to this. Very interesting. This was a brutal loss for them. They were on the verge of coming up with a victory that was going to put them right back in this series and maybe knock the Knicks a little. And instead, the Knicks are coming back to Madison Square Garden, leading 2-0. 1-800-919-3776. More post-game reaction from Game 2, a 105-104 Knicks win in San Antonio over the Spurs. Pat O'Keefe with you till 1 on ESPN New York.
The Knicks.
Wemby, far elbow, catch and shoot, missed it off the back rim, and the Knicks survive. An instant classic in San Antonio. New York takes 2 in Texas, and they've got a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals.
The Knicks are 2 wins away.
13 wins. Count 'em.
NBA Finals Game 3 coverage gets underway Monday night at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long, with more ways to build and more value every time you play. You can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment, from spreads to player points to threes and more. Build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long, with more ways to build and more value every time you play. You can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment, from spreads to player points to threes and more. Build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Trouble with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
Right now, police are stepping up patrols to make sure drivers and pedestrians obey our crosswalk laws. Why? Because every year in New York, people are injured or killed just crossing the street. So remember, pedestrians, obey traffic signals and use crosswalks. And drivers, yield to pedestrians in crosswalks. If you don't, we will educate you on the law, and you may get a ticket, because tickets get attention, and that saves lives. A message from the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Josh Stiven will hand the ball to Stephon Castle in the front court right to the near sideline. Kicks out the all-defense lineup out there. He's handed the ball. 5-second count starts. 7.5 to go. Knicks by 1. Inbound to Fox. Top of the key with 5. Wembanyama screen on the left with 3. Wemby, far elbow. Catch and shoot. Missed it off the back rim. And the Knicks survive. An instant classic in San Antonio. New York takes 2 in Texas. And they've got a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals.
I mean, think about that. An NBA Finals game going down to the final shot at the buzzer. The ball goes in, you lose. The ball goes out, and you lead 2-0 heading back to Madison Square Garden, the position the Knicks are in right now. How many times, Knicks fans, and we're going to get back to the calls in a moment at 1-800-919-3776. I see a few folks are on their way home from watch parties. I'd love to hear from you, the excitement. I mean, this is your time. This is your time. This has never happened before in the lifetimes of many people that are listening to me right now. I would venture to say most people who are listening to me right now, including yours truly. Has never happened before. The Knicks win an NBA championship, which they are now 2 wins away from doing it. But how many times in your history as a Knicks fan has that game happened, but the Knicks were on the losing end? Whether it was against the Pacers or whether it was against the Bulls or whether it was against the Heat or whoever it was through history, and on and on and on. And for that game, that shot, that was a look. I know Mitchell Robinson did a great job defending Wembanyama and contested him and probably forced him to rush it a little bit, and it was off target. But how many times have the Knicks been on the other end of that shot to decide a big game like this, and it did not go the Knicks' way? And now for 13 consecutive games, it has gone the Knicks' way. But this isn't about luck. This isn't about happenstance. This is the Knicks making things happen for themselves. Karl Anthony Towns has been so profound during these playoffs, during these finals, with his comments, obviously with his play. I mean, it's like he's growing across the board. His play has never been at an all-time high. His examples of leadership, at least outward, have never been this high. What he is saying in huddles, in interviews. I mean, you talk about a guy coming into his own and just thriving on all levels. That is Karl Anthony Towns right now. All right, let's go to the phones. Merv in Winfield. What's up, Merv?
Hey, what's up, Pat? How are you, man?
I'm good.
I'm actually at the Caesars Sportsbook, the last one here, waiting for my Uber so I can get to Winfield. But this party you guys did was amazing, man. Kurt Thomas, John Wallace were awesome. Of course, Carlin and Graca were really cool, fun to talk to, and the crowd was amazing, man. Everyone stayed till the end. I mean, obviously those guys left at halftime, but as you can hear in my voice, I really can't talk too good. But yeah, man, this was great, and they're a team. Like, this is a real team. Everyone that comes in gives a little something to the outcome of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if they don't have their shot, they're rebounding, they're playing defense. This is just the greatest 2 games I've ever watched, and we got 2 more to go. And I think we're going to sweep them. Really do.
It's on the table now. I wouldn't rule it out. Merv, thanks for the call. Get home safely. Glad you enjoyed it. I mean, being able to watch a game like that with a group of people like that, what a shared experience that is. And that's what's going on all around the city right now. You hear about these watch parties in the city, Jersey, Westchester, Long Island. You go on social media, just not even like official watch parties like the one that our station hosted at Caesars tonight, just everywhere. People who don't follow this team on a regular basis are all in. I mean, this run is captivating this city unlike anything that I have ever seen, and I've lived here my whole life. Let's go to Ruben in New Jersey. Hey, Ruben.
Hey, I don't have much of a voice left. Just came from the actual garden. Was there with a couple of my son and some nephews. And I got to tell you, this is an amazing situation. It brings the city together. Everybody becomes everybody's best friend. The wind came out of our sails when they went on that 14-0 run. Everybody was sitting on their hands. And then when Brunson missed that one of the two foul shots, and we were only up with one, and they had the shot to go, I was reliving 99 and 94 again, and I'm old enough I was around for 69 and 73. So I'm around people that have never experienced this on a positive note. I've been up and down, and this is just an amazing feeling. And I can't imagine what it's going to be like on Monday, and then, God forbid, oh my God, if we win on Monday, what's going to happen on Wednesday? They've already announced ticket prices, and it's like a small mortgage just to get into the Garden.
Yeah.
I don't even know if there's going to be watch parties anyplace else, but it's a great feeling. It really is. My other teams are losers, and the Knicks have given me some faith, and it brings everybody together.
Yeah, it certainly has. And thanks for the call. And yeah, I mean, you mentioned 94, 99. I'm not old enough to remember the championship years like you are, but I remember chapter and verse of 94 and 99, and that's what I meant a moment ago when I said, how many times have Knicks fans, at least, I'm in my mid-40s, how many times have people my age who, were living and dying with this team in the 90s watched a game like tonight, and it did not go the Knicks' way? How many times? Too many to count. And to see it turn out this way tonight, to see that shot not go in tonight, in the midst of this incredible run that is now approaching a month and a half without losing a basketball game, 13 straight wins, 11 of them by double figures, 8 straight wins on the road in the postseason. I mean, the Knicks are doing something right now that teams don't do during the regular season, when every other game you're playing against a team that's tanking. The Knicks are doing this against playoff caliber competition. Let's go to Rich on Long Island. What's up, Rich?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for taking my call. No, I'm just in awe, I'm 55 years old, so it's like my memory of watching the Knicks is Bernard King, and not understanding why Bernard King never stayed with the Knicks because he was so great. When I was young, I really didn't understand. So I've been watching them lose for a very long time. And I really don't have a good memory, so I can't remember every single game, but I just remember it hasn't been good. We haven't won the championship. Now we're almost there, and I'm just so excited. But the most thing I'm happy about is that basketball is a mental game, and the fact that they have their mental toughness right now, being able to stay at home and have 8 days off, and to be able to think about the moment. They got over the fact that they won, they swept. Now the importance of the moment. The one thing that the Spurs didn't have, that time to think about the moment. They just got thrust into another series. I think that was very, very important. They really didn't have time to think about the moment, So that's pretty much my point right there.
Rich, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for checking in tonight, and enjoy the rest of the finals. And your point is well taken, because this Knicks team, a veteran group led by mature players, a players coach who trusts his players, but is also a very intelligent guy and kind of has the pulse of the room. This Knicks group, you could sense, has learned from many, many of the lessons of their failures in recent playoffs. How to handle a long layoff, how to handle prosperity, how to handle adversity. All of these things that at different points during the last 3 or 4 years this group has come up short in, they are now thriving in. And now you're seeing different situations as we go on game by game by game. 1-800-919-3776. We'll get to a couple more of your calls before we wrap things up at the top of the hour. Knicks win Game 2 of the Finals, 105-104. They are coming back home 2 wins away from being crowned NBA champions. And you can hear it all right here on 880 ESPN New York.
The Knicks.
Wemby, far elbow, catch and shoot, missed it off the back rim, and the Knicks survive. An instant classic in San Antonio. New York takes 2 in Texas, and they've got a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals.
The Knicks are 2 wins away.
13 wins. Count 'em.
NBA Finals Game 3 coverage gets underway Monday night at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Replacing your home's AC system isn't exactly pocket change. Let's be real. Most people don't have thousands of dollars just lying around. And that's why Flowman's makes staying cool affordable. Right now, Flowman's central air conditioning makes it easier than ever to upgrade without blowing your budget. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0% financing for up to 18 months. Plus, every new system comes with a 5-year all-inclusive service plan, including annual system maintenance, filter replacements, and refrigerant. So there are no surprise costs down the road. Whether your system is outdated, your electric bills are through the roof, or your AC finally called it quits, Flowman's has a solution that works and a payment plan that actually makes sense. Call 516-932-7000. That's 516-932-7000. Or visit ac.flowmans.com to schedule your free estimate today. Flowman's Central Air Conditioning. Because comfort shouldn't come with a price you can't afford. 18-month promo period. No payment, no interest, and no down payment offer. The offer is available through a third-party bank. On approved credit, interest is waived if loan is repaid in full during the same as cash period. Terms and conditions apply. Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Soccer fans join Don Hahn and Rosenberg for a live broadcast presented by Milagro Tequila. Live from Platt Deutsch in Franklin Square, Long Island. Friday, June 12th, starting at 3 p.m. Get there early, grab a Milagrosa cocktail, and be part of the live, passionate soccer atmosphere as the guys talk matchups, storylines, and all the action. Don Hahn and Rosenberg live Friday, June 12th at Platt Deutsch in Franklin Square, starting at 3 p.m. Brought to you by Milagro Tequila.
All right, got a few more minutes here. We'll get a few more calls in. Pat O'Keefe with you on 880 ESPN New York after the Knicks' dramatic Game 2 victory in San Antonio, 105-104. 3 Knicks score at least 20 points. Karl Anthony Towns, terrific. Again, Towns and Bridges combined for 41 points. They made 16 of their 25 shots. That is 64% from the field, and they made 7 for 11 from downtown. Towns also grabbing 13 rebounds. Let's go back to the phones. Frank in the Bronx. Hey, Frank, what's going on?
Hey, man, how you doing, man? I just want to make a couple of points, Pat. But the last time the Knicks won, I was in kindergarten, and my kindergarten teacher used to boast about the Knicks win. And then I was just listening to the Knicks on the radio because I didn't have cable, so I never watched the Knicks on TV because I didn't have cable. So my ritual is just listening to the Knicks on the radio, even though they're on TV, regular TV. I listen to them on the radio, and they've been winning since, man. I'm so grateful for that.
We appreciate that. And you know what? You can't change it now, Frank, so make sure you're tuned into that radio on Monday night for Game 3.
I will. I don't watch them on TV. I just listen on the radio. And since I'm listening on the radio, they win.
That's all they've been doing. We'll be here for you. Enjoy the rest of the ride, Frank. Thanks for the call. Let's go to Marshall in San Diego. Hey, Marshall, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Pat? How you doing, Pat? Hear me?
I hear you. Yep, I'm good. Marshall, how are you?
All right. Hey, so thank you for everything you've been doing, man. I just want to kind of point out, like, the nostalgia of all this right now, like, that's going on for me, man. And I think it's going on for a lot of Knicks fans, right? So, I'm 43. I remember back in 94 when we were in the finals being told to turn the TV off with my mom running down the hall. Same thing in 99 when I was 17. Had a little more leeway then. But now as a 43-year-old and, you know, father of 3 kids, they're seeing it happen for the first time, and I'm kind of seeing it happen for the first time too, right? Which is a trip. So I think there's a lot of parents that are like, hey, we're seeing the Knicks kind of do this thing in real time, and our kids that are only like, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever, you know, this might be their first New York championship, which is wild to think about, man. Wild to think about the Knicks doing that.
It is, especially the Knicks, and it's a great point. We're up against it. I'm going to let you go. Thank you for the call. I'm having the same exact experience right now. There's not many things. I have a 12-year-old son who is a diehard Knicks fan and prime Knicks fan age. And as a parent to a 12-year-old, there's not many things that he's experiencing for the first time that I haven't already experienced. That's the way life goes. This is actually one of those things. You know, if the Knicks do win this championship, we will experience the Knicks winning their first championship together. We will see it for the first time at the same time, which is wild to think about. Let's go to Chris in Queens. Hey, Chris, what's up?
How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Great win for the Knicks, though, man. A great, gutty win. Yes, they blew a 12-point lead. No, it's all silver, but they didn't panic. They fought. I mean, quality times balled out. Mikal Bridges, Jalen Brunson, the bench, they played well. They played great, though, I think. I mean, I wish they won by 12 points or more, but that's okay. You take the win, you know? I mean, to get things first thing they San Antonio, mage, you know, really mage. And now all they got to do is go back home, Game 3 Monday night, get these next 2 wins at home, Monday night and Wednesday night. I'm going to tell you, really, this will be a party in New York City Wednesday night.
It's going to be a party, Chris. Thanks for the call, unlike anything a lot of us have ever seen. I remember I was at a World Cup viewing party in 2014 with a friend of mine who owns a bar in the Bronx. And he's a diehard soccer fan. And Knicks and Rangers, too. And the USA, they were playing Belgium. I think they made it to like the medal round or the round of 16 or something. And I think they ended up losing maybe in extra time or whatever it was. And I remember him saying, like, what's the one team that you grew up rooting for that you've never seen them win a championship? And he told me the United States winning the World Cup would be the one that he would choose. I grew up a Yankee fan, so obviously I've seen them win championships. I remember the Rangers in 1994. I've seen the Giants win 4 Super Bowls, 3 of which I remember well. Obviously, the answer to me was the Knicks. And I'll say, we had that conversation in 2014, which was the onset of 7 consecutive years of the Knicks not even making the playoffs, and most of them not even coming close to the playoffs. And at that time, it felt more likely that my friend would see the United States win the World Cup before I would see the Knicks win the NBA championship. And let's be clear, the Knicks have not won the NBA championship. I'm not going to say they haven't won anything. They've won 13 games in a row, and they've won 2 games in the NBA Finals. They lead 2 games to nothing. And the next 2 games are at Madison Square Garden. If they can come home and take care of their business on Monday and Wednesday, this time next week, the Knicks could be NBA champions. They're that close. They are as close, in fact, closer than they have ever been in most people's lifetimes. Game 3, Monday night. I'll be there. Tyler will be there. Monica will be there. Can't wait for that. Have a great weekend, everyone.
The Knicks.
Wemby, far elbow, catch and shoot, missed it off the back rim, and the Knicks survive. An instant classic in San Antonio. New York takes 2 in Texas, and they've got a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals.
The Knicks are 2 wins away.
13 wins. Count 'em.
NBA Finals Game 3 coverage gets underway Monday night at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
Monkey Sports. Build 5 players, 4 players is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Want to earn extra revenue for your business? Amazon Hub Delivery is looking for local business owners to assist with deliveries. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra revenue and exposure for your business. Plus, Amazon Hub Delivery makes it easy to get started. There's no upfront cost, delivery experience, or long-term contracts required. Sign up to learn more at Amazon.com.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is SportsCenter. 13 in a row for the Knicks. I'm Gabe Neitzel. The Knicks now lead the Spurs 2-0 in the NBA Finals thanks to their 105-104 victory in Game 2 in San Antonio. They join the 1993 Bulls, the 1995 Rockets as the only 3 teams in NBA history to win the first 2 games of the Finals on the road. No teams ever of those previous 2 teams, they went on to win those series. Good omen for the Knicks, although it was not perfect tonight for New York. San Antonio goes on a 14-0 run in the fourth to even things up back and forth. But the Knicks got a clutch free throw from Jalen Brunson after a Spurs turnover for the final margin tonight. Brunson finished with 20 points with 6 assists on 7 of 25 shooting, but had some teammates like Mikal Bridges, 20 points on 8 of 13 shooting, and Karl Anthony Towns picked him up. Cat, 8 of 12 from the field, 13 rebounds to go along with 21 points. Wemby finished with 29 for the Spurs in the losing effort. Knicks return home up 2-0. Game 3 Monday night at MSG. Listen to it right here on ESPN Radio. In Major League Baseball, Yankees know they're without Aaron Judge, who actually said that his stress fracture stems back to diving after a ball in late April. Still don't know what his timeline is going to be in terms of a return for the Yankees. Red Sox defeated the Yankees in that renewal of the rivalry, 5-3. Sonny Gray picked up his 7th win of the season. For the Dodgers, it was a low-scoring game until Freddie Freeman walked it off at Dodger Stadium. Dodgers defeat the Angels 1-0. More NBA Finals reaction coming up next on Game Night. Myself, Hugh Myers, right here on ESPN Radio.
Coming up on the Monday edition of Unsportsmanlike with Chris Canty, Michelle Swellman, and me, Evan Cohen. It's lucky number 13 for the Knicks as they take Game 2 of the Finals as they head back home up 2-0. Are we ready to crown the Knicks champions? It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Q in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is Game Night with Q Myers on ESPN Radio.
Here we go. Baseline right, down a point. 7 seconds to go. Inbound is De'Aaron Fox. Fox has it with 20 points tonight. Fox now pass to Wemby. Wemby rises. His shot's no good. Rebound Knicks. Game's over. Lucky 13 for the Knicks. Their 13th straight win has given New York a 2-0 lead, and they're headed to Madison Square Garden for the next 2 in these NBA Finals.
Final calls heard on ESPN Radio. The Knicks 105, Spurs 104. New York has a 2-0 series lead. It's game night here on ESPN Radio. The ESPN app, SiriusXM Channel 80, and tune in. We are presented by Progressive Insurance. He's Gabe Neitzel. I'm Q Myers. Don't forget the NBA Finals are on ESPN Radio, and the series shifts to Madison Square Garden. Catch Game 3 action Monday at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, and that is presented by Gusto. Joining us now to talk all things New York Knicks is our guy, Christian Winfield, New York Daily News Knicks reporter. And Christian, thanks so much for your time. Do appreciate you. When the series shifts back to Madison Square Garden, which will be on Monday, game number 3, it'll be with the Knicks having a 2-0 series lead. What did you see in particular from the Big Cat tonight that had him so dominant like he was in game 1?
You know, I've seen the same thing from Cat tonight that I saw from him after game 3 in Atlanta. That I saw from him in that Philadelphia series. We didn't see too much of it in the Cleveland series because of the personnel, but even still, the selflessness in that series to understand that maybe that wasn't going to be the best matchup for him. Karl Anthony Towns is playing some of the, maybe not even some of, Karl Anthony Towns is playing the best basketball of his career right now in terms of well-rounded offense, defense, hustle plays, doing everything that this team needs for him. Whether Jalen Brunson is on the floor, whether he's off the floor, whether it's, you know, guarding Victor Wembanyama one or straight up or attacking him on the offensive end, putting his head down, going right at the newly crowned Defensive Player of the Year. I mean, this is a guy who's answered the bell time and time again in every single fashion that this team needs. If you need him to score, he's going to do that. You need him to make a right pass. There was a play tonight where he gets the ball under the rim, and he's got like two, it might have been a triple team on him, and he pump fakes and then fires a pass to Mikal Bridges in the corner. I'm like, how did he make that pass? Bridges knocks down that 3, and it's just like, you see Victor Wembanyama summing it up at the end of the game. He said the Knicks have good players, but Karl Anthony Towns is a good player, and they need to figure it out. That's the Knicks center. We were expecting the Knicks to be saying things like that about Wemby, not the other way around. It's time to put a little bit more respect on Karl Anthony Towns' name. And on top of that, I'll give you a little tidbit. Guess what he was doing as soon as his game is over? Karl Anthony Towns is lifting weights in the hallway. He's not celebrating. He's not in the locker room. He's lifting weights, getting ready for Game 3, keeping his body sharp because he knows this series is not over. So do the rest of the New York Knicks. This is a championship caliber team, and they're 2 wins away from their first title in 53 years.
Christian, as far as Karl Anthony Towns goes, he's clearly always been a talented player, but it always has felt like there's just been something missing. Whether that was in Minnesota and they're making the run to the Western Conference Finals, and you've got Anthony Edwards and him doing post-game press conferences, and just, hey, Cat, we need you, man. We need you to stay out of foul trouble. No more dumb fouls. Or even last year in the run to the Eastern Conference Finals under Tibbs, it just felt like, okay, talented players, something's missing. So how much credit does Mike Brown get for being able to pull the best out of Karl Anthony Towns when it's mattered the most for the Knicks?
I think Mike Brown deserves a lot of credit. I think that Knicks locker room really is understated in terms of the connectivity. That's one of the first things Mike Brown said after this game. These guys genuinely want to see each other win. There's no egos in this locker room. Look at Josh Hart, for example. He's a guy who barely played tonight because he was in foul trouble, and he's ecstatic because everybody was able to band together and play their best basketball to take this 2-0 series lead. And Karl Anthony Towns is a guy who, he had a reputation as not being a good defender, right? People were going at him time and time again. I asked Mikal Bridges about this 2 days ago, and he said, last year in the Detroit Pistons series, he said it pretty much just like this. The Pistons tried to punk Karl Anthony Towns, and he didn't back down. And that was when he knew, that was when Towns proved to Bridges that he could be an elite-level player on both sides of the floor. I think we're seeing a level of understanding for this team of what's at stake. This is a chance to be, really go down as one of the best, probably the best Knicks team in history when you consider the level of talent on this team, when you consider the stakes, when you consider they're now about to sweep, potentially about to sweep. We want to see what happens when we get back to MSG.
But this is a team that's won 13 games in a row, guys. And Towns is at the center of that because what is he doing? Selflessness. It's not about scoring every night. It's not about, how many touches is he going to get. It's about having each other's back. It's about connectivity, as Mike Brown said. And to your point, shout out Mike Brown. I mean, listen, one of the biggest questions coming into this year was how he was going to raise the ceiling for Karl-Anthony Towns, who last year averaged about almost 25 points and 12 rebounds. And then this regular season, he takes a step back, right? He had one of the worst scoring seasons of his career, one of the worst three-point shooting seasons of his career. Usage rate was down, all that. But they just tapped into a different side of him after that Game 3 in Atlanta. And you're just seeing the dividends of everything pay off here in the NBA Finals.
Christian Winfield, New York Daily News, is with us here on Game Night on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. You mentioned Mikal Bridges. He had 20 points, 4 from 6 from three-point land. What was cooking for Mikal tonight when the Knicks really needed it the most?
I mean, those were the most pivotal buckets possibly of Mikal Bridges' career when you consider a lot of those points came while Jalen Brunson was on the bench. And Mikal Bridges has been a guy who's been, talk about a hot seat. You trade 5 draft picks for the guy, and then he comes in having one of the worst scoring seasons of his career as well. Couldn't buy a bucket for, what felt like an eternity during the regular season. But the Knicks have always, and I mean, from start of the season to the end, have said, hey, we're not worried about Mikal. We know we've gotten him. And on top of that, he's been a guy that's been giving it to them defensively. But on offense, we're talking about the stop and pop midi. We're talking about knocking down threes. We're talking about, ball handling when the Spurs were pressing Jalen Brunson or whoever else had the ball. This was probably, and we talked about Cat playing one of his most complete games for Mikal Bridges, crashing the glass as well, finding ways to get other players involved. I mean, this was just, it's kind of a microcosm of what this Knicks team has become this year. Everyone's going to have to contribute in different ways. And Mikal kind of he did it all tonight. Josh Hart was in foul trouble, right? So he didn't play very many minutes. They needed somebody else to kind of be that Swiss Army knife. And Mikal did a little bit of everything, and he did a lot of scoring when the team needed it.
Christian, is New York even going to be able to wait 2 days for this game to happen at MSG? I'm worried for the city this weekend. They got to wait a full 2 days for Game 3 with their team up 2-0.
Listen, I've said it before. I'll say it again. If the Knicks are able to complete this, let's not even call it a sweep. If they're able to win a title, number one, the Knicks are going to have to find a new home court arena, right? Madison Square Garden is going to get burnt to the ground. Number two, you might have to put New York City under a state of emergency. It might be ushering in the purge here in 2026. The Knicks fans are going to go insane. Now, listen, 2 days of rest is a long time for a Spurs team that's been on. They clearly had some signs of fatigue out there today. You could see them wearing down. You could see them a little tired. They're going to have their legs a little bit under them. But listen, Madison Square Garden is going to be a wreck on come game day for Game 3. It's going to be packed to the high heavens. And I don't know what Knicks fans are going to do between now and then, but they're going to be outside talking that talk.
Well, Christian, we'll close out with this. It's been fantastic. We do appreciate your time. What are your expectations? There's a couple days off for the Knicks to rest up, a couple days off for the Spurs to rest up. How do you think this game starts? I feel like the start is going to matter in a major way. How do you think this game starts on Monday?
I'm just going to call the shot, man. I think the Knicks are going to treat these Spurs just like they treated the 76ers and just like they treated the Cavaliers. They've taken really the spirit out of this team. Think about it. Everything was going, when you talk about the officiating, we talk about down the stretch. The Knicks, in Game 1, they were down. They had to come back and win down the stretch today. They came back. They were up. They had to ward off a Spurs team that was making a ferocious run down the stretch. The Spurs have kind of thrown their best punches, and nothing's sticking. So I'm calling this a sweep. I don't think the Knicks are coming back home. I think they're going to, win Game 3. When you consider the Spurs haven't been able to steal one here on their own home floor. Now they got to go steal one at MSG. I think this is a wash, guys. I think we're going to see 2 dominant victories. I think the Knicks are staying home, and I think they're going to have a championship parade. This Knicks team, it's one of the most impressive teams I've ever seen covering the NBA so far.
Christian Winfield calling his shot right there, calling a Knicks sweep. Well, they're up 2-0, so they're halfway there. Great stuff as always, my man. Thanks so much for giving us some time. We appreciate you here on Game Night.
Thanks for having me, guys. Anytime.
Absolutely. Great stuff right there. Christian Winfield, New York Daily News, is calling it 4-0 series sweep for the New York Knicks. And again, they're halfway home. He's Gabe Knight, so I'm Q Myers. It's Game Night here on ESPN Radio. Coming up next, a Hall of Famer with a very blunt assessment of Wemby's bad first half. We'll hear what Wemby had to say about being down 0-2. That's next here on Game Night on ESPN Radio and the all-new ESPN app.
down, and scores!
Wembanyama drives hard, windmills it home.
Oh, what a big shot!
The NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Gusto.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
If you think a new central air conditioning system is out of your budget, think again. Sloman's is here to change the game with their preseason super sale. They're now offering cutting-edge 18-SEER 2026 refrigerant-compliant R45-4B systems expertly installed by their certified technicians, all at the lowest prices of the year. That's right. Get started with zero down, zero payments, and zero interest for 18 months. Plus, they're including a comprehensive service plan for 5 years, including annual system checks, filter replacement, and refrigerant to keep your AC running smoothly all summer long. Call Sloman's today at 516-932-7000 for your free estimate. But hurry, these cool savings won't last. That's 516-932-7000 or visit ac.slomans.com. 18-month promo period, no payment, no interest, and no down payment offer. The offer is available through a third-party bank. On approved credit, interest is waived if loan is repaid in full during the same as cash period. Terms and conditions apply.
Listen, retirement is the long game. We can't play about our future or our finances. Let's put ourselves in the right position.
Start building your retirement plan at thisisretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
We are the New York Knicks.
Brunson bounces to the right, top on Wembanyama to the top. Jumpers a miss. Wemby the rebound, 13 seconds to go. His pass to Castle, turns it over. Castle didn't see it. Brunson got knocked down, and Wemby fouled him. Free throws coming for Brunson with 9.5 seconds to go. Another late game turnover by the Spurs in these finals.
Can't have it, man. 16 turnovers on the night for the Spurs, and that one really cost them. Jalen Brunson goes to the line, gets a bucket, and the Knicks win 105-104. That highlight coming in courtesy of ESPN Radio. It's game night here on ESPN Radio on the ESPN app. SiriusXM Channel 80 and TuneIn are presented by Progressive Insurance. Now the Knicks have a 2-0 series lead after getting both games in San Antonio. And look, it wasn't a very good performance by the Spurs in 2 games. It wasn't a very good shooting performance by Wemby in 2 games. And really, in particularly, in the first half when he was 2 of 4 shooting. That's it. Only had 4 shot attempts in the first half. Clearly, that's not enough. But what caught my attention, Gabe, is what Charles Barkley had to say about Wemby at halftime.
Wemby's in shock right now. It's probably been a long time since he got his ass kicked like this. Wemby's spinning. He's throwing the ball all over the place. It's a shock to his system. He's too young to understand, but right now, he's turning the ball over. He is so flustered right now. And listen, we can say what we want to. He's 22. He's going to own the league soon. But right now, he's being owned. Big Cat is just taking his ass to the woodshed, plain and simple.
Yeah, I mean, that's the game plan for Wemby is to out-physical him. I mean, as Barkley pointed out, he's 22 years old. I don't know if he'll ever get as big. But when I look at Wemby, I think of, I can't help it, being a Milwaukee guy, being a Bucks fan, I think of Giannis and how small Giannis was when he first came in the league. And now look at the hulk of a human being that Giannis is. I don't know if Wemby will ever put on that type of weight and look the way that Giannis does, but he's going to put on more weight. But he's still really thin at this point in his NBA career. At 22 years old, he's eventually going to fill out more. That's just going to happen as his body matures. But right now, the game plan is let's be physical with him. Let's get up in his grill. And Wemby has to find a solution, and has to find a solution fast with his team down 0-2 on how to deal with that. And he dealt with it better in the second half. But you've got to come up with those solutions sooner because, again, you're down 0-2. You can't have another half where you only take 4 shots, Q. You can't have that.
No, not at all. And look, he was 11 for 21 on the night, but 2 for 6 from three-point land. He was 2 for 9 the other night from three-point land. There's just so many times, and there was one sequence in particular, and I believe that the Spurs might have only been down 2 points or 4 points at this point, but it was close. And the Spurs get the rebound, and they give it to Wemby in the backcourt, and he walks it up. And as soon as they did that, I said, that's a mistake. I know he can do it. Just because you can do something doesn't mean that you have to do it. They gave him, they deferred to him to walk the ball up the court, which is doing what? Taking time, wasting time. And they had no sense of urgency. He gets to the top of the key, he looks around, and then he passes the ball to De'Aaron Fox, who, oh, by the way, should have had the ball to begin with because he's actually the point guard. And I look at the shot clock, there's 11 seconds. That's it. So you don't have hardly any time to come up with what you're going to do, operate your offense. De'Aaron Fox takes 2 dribbles, and you know what he does? Turns the ball over.
And I don't know if that then plays into Stephon Castle later in the game going, oh, Wemby's got this, and then start running up the floor, and then Wemby throws it into his back, leading to the turnover that ultimately cost them the game. The 16th turnover of the game.
It's got to be communication.
Yeah, and like you said, I think Wemby can do it. I think he's going to be better at doing it as he continues to grow in his NBA career. I don't think he should be bringing up the ball anymore for the rest of the series for the Spurs. Have a guard go get it.
Yep.
Have them bring it up. I mean, if you're trying to get a fast break or something going, okay, maybe. But I would just, all right, guys, we can't have what just happened with the Stephon Castle turnover, throwing it into his back. So guards got to go get it from Wemby. And then if you got to give it back to him once you get in the front court, then go ahead and do that. But have somebody else bring it up and have a little bit, as you said, a little more of that sense of urgency, because that urgency, especially in the first quarter, is what got them as big of a 12-point lead in the first half.
When Wemby is bringing the ball up the court, the opposing guards are looking at him like, oh, my goodness, that's mine. Right? I mean, guys like that say, that's my ball. Right? If you see a big man bringing the ball up the court, go get ball. Right? That's what the defense is saying. Go get that ball. He don't want it. Right? I mean, I don't care if he can do it. If you see a big guy bringing it up the court, you go get it. You attack him and make it difficult. And that's what the Knicks have been doing, and that's why you see so many turnovers, even, bad passes from Wemby. It's not a good, ideal situation to do that. Let him get in a position where he could dominate. Bringing the ball up is not the way he does it. Let's go back to San Antonio and hear from the big fella on now being down 0-2.
Hey, Victor. Just wanted you to take us through the last 3 possessions, the 2 misses from mid-range and the turnover with Castle. What did you see, and how can you guys react?
I'm still very blurry, and that's the whole problem. I need to have more poise, more control over the game. I'm not going to go through the whole positions, but that's the general image.
Vic, in terms of being blurry, was that limited to the last 3 possessions, or did you get the start you wanted to? How did you feel
Sorry, can you repeat?
In terms of being blurry, you said things were blurry. Was that just the last 3 possessions, or was that sort of the issue all night?
I would say the last 3 possessions. I think we need to put ourselves in better conditions. We're digging ourselves a hole. That's been the theme so far.
Victor, I'm just curious, through 2 games, what your impressions are of your matchup with Cat. I know he's a lot different of a center than you guys have played this playoffs.
What do I think of it? It's very different from the previous series. It's bringing us into difficult areas because they're good players. He's a good player. So, yeah, we just need to figure it out. We need to keep working on it. How many points did score tonight? 105. If we can do a little bit better. We can do better.
Victor, on the last shot specifically, did you guys get what you were looking for coming out on that play? How'd the execution go? Did you like the shot you got?
Yeah, of course I like the shot, but I feel like in this moment you need to shoot to score. And in moments like this, it's like results matter more than process. If you know what I mean, we just need to score. I need to score. That's the whole point.
A week ago, you guys win Game 7 in OKC, and you have to come down from a real high. Now you've got to dig out of a real low. How much of a challenge do you anticipate that being as you get ready for Monday?
Yeah, we need to never get too high, never get too low. Personally, I think I could have been better in recovering from the high of the conference finals. But I mean, here we are. We can't change the past now. We're already focused on Game 3.
Jared Weiss, The Athletic. When that pass to Steph at the end left your hands, just what did you think, and how frustrating was it that after everything you guys did right at the end that happened?
Oh, that's the most frustrating thing, to throw it away after putting in all this work. And what did I think? I mean, urgency at this point is like body reacts quicker than mine.
Vic, saw you clapping like a bunch as you went into the tunnel there. Can you talk me through your emotions as you're coming off the floor after that huge comeback and the way the game ended?
Lots of emotions of every type. I mean, not every type, only the negative type. Yeah. I threw that one away. I messed up. We didn't play great as a team. We needed to win that game. This game was ours. But at this point, it's done. Yes, am I going to regret it? Yes, of course. Am I going to use that to fuel me and to fuel us next game? Absolutely.
Victor, you had 4 field goal attempts in the first half and like 17 in the second. What changed either for you or for the way the team was organized that resulted in that?
That's a hard question right now. I need to reflect on that game. I'm going to play 40 minutes. I don't remember.
I mean, that's as good as some of his answers can be. I think he needed a little bit of a better answer because I think that is the big question right now. Okay, because this isn't the first time that's happened in the postseason, Q, where he has a first half where it's like, man, because I have looked at Wemby as the best player in the league in the NBA this year. I thought he should have been the MVP. I know SGA ran away with it, but again, there are just stretches, and again, maybe this is because he's 22, where it's like, man, where are you? Your team needs you in the biggest moments, and he just wasn't there in the first half for his team on the offensive side.
He wasn't. He wasn't aggressive enough. He's a big fella. He's a star, and he needs to be a star, right? I know Jalen Brunson hasn't had the greatest games either, but his team has picked him up. So Wemby's going to have to be the leader in the clubhouse. He's going to have to set the tone, and he hasn't done it. Coming up next, our guest will tell us the biggest adjustments the Spurs need to make moving forward. That's next on Game Night on ESPN Radio.
All the dunks.
Anunoby catches under the basket, goes up and slams it home.
The dimes.
Harper lifts it for Campbell, who flies in for the alley-oop.
The daggers.
And at the horn, Victor Wembanyama.
The NBA Finals on ESPN Radio and on ABC, presented by Gusto. The Knicks.
Wemby, far elbow, catch and shoot, missed it off the back rim, and the Knicks survive. An instant classic in San Antonio. New York takes 2 in Texas, and they've got a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals.
The Knicks are 2 wins away.
13 wins. Count 'em.
NBA Finals Game 3 coverage gets underway Monday night at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
Who do you think will be wearing the ring at the end of the NBA Finals?
Take your shot with FanDuel, and you just might be the one celebrating a victory of your very own, because right now, new customers can hit the court with $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after straight days. FanDuel's the best place to bet all your favorite players during the NBA's biggest event. Play your game any way you want. You can seek out individual player markets for baskets and rebounds, or you can build an epic same-game parlay for a chance at bigger payouts. It's up to you, and best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. So ready to play your game? Just visit FanDuel.com/local to join now and get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 days. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. First online real money wager only. Minimum $5 wager required for 7 consecutive days. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
It's summertime, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Soundwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get your life back. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances are accepted. Help is close. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Feel better this summer, not someday.
Finish your high school diploma for you and your family. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code READY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code READY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code READY to borrow up to $10,000.
So the Knicks heading back to New York with a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals. They hang on 105-104 over the Spurs in San Antonio tonight to take that commanding 2-0 lead. Jalen Brunson, clutch free throw under 10 seconds left to give the Knicks a 1-point lead. Victor Wembanyama had a 20-footer, couldn't hit it. Spurs fall. Wemby finishes with 29-9 over on the Knicks side. It wasn't a great night shooting for Jalen Brunson. Hit a couple of clutch shots, though, as he finished with 20 points, 6 assists, 5 steals. He was helped out by Mikal Bridges, who hit 4 threes en route to 20 points. Karl-Anthony Towns, 21 points, 13 rebounds in the victory. Game 3 at MSG on Monday nights. You can listen to it right here on ESPN Radio. Meanwhile, Texas Tech's appeal to the NCAA to have quarterback Brandon Sorsby's eligibility reinstated, that has been denied, according to multiple reports on